Welcome to my Platinum walkthrough for 007 First Light. So this guide's going to take through every single trophy. I will cut out a few cutscenes along the way just so you can watch them yourself, but I'll try to cut them out when I can, unless it's got like QTE in it or something like that. We'll go through all the collectibles. I'll show you all the missed trophies along the way. It's going to be about 18 videos, so I'm going to try to split this down by chapters. So some videos might be a bit shorter than my normal 30 minutes and some might be a bit longer. It will depend on the chapter. You don't have to complete any challenges, because some levels they have like challenges you can do which unlock costumes using tax sims, so they're not needed for platinum. But I might release some videos where we do all the challenges, so if you do see some other videos go out for Bond, it doesn't necessarily mean they're for platinum. So just make sure you read the description, guys, or the title to make sure they're what you need. Because if you see challenge ones go up, that doesn't mean they're needed for platinum. Just something I might do as extra, just for those which want to do all the challenges in order to unlock all the costumes. Because all these combat areas you go through, there's many different ways to go through it, similar to Hitman. Because this game is kind of like a blend between Hitman and Uncharted, which probably sounds like a really good mix actually, and it's quite a good game once you get into it. So I hope you enjoy playing this. But I'm just going through all my settings at the moment, and I don't think I'll be doing a text guide for this, unfortunately, because I'm kind of working on this and finishing all Chang, and don't quite have time to write as well. So just go through this on the video, guys. Like I say, I do a platinum walkthrough. We might have some challenge guide as well to do all those in an optimal way. And as always, this will be an optimal way to do this. There's quite a lot of collectibles, but I'll show them as we go through the levels. So hopefully there shouldn't be any chapter replay you need to do. But when we are in levels, I'm going to try to show you a quick way through encounters, where we get collectibles as well, because there will be collectibles during some encounter areas. But the game's quite good with chapter select. If you go into chapter select on the main menu, you can kind of like go into each chapter and there'll be different checkpoints. You can go back to specific points. It's not like you go into chapter select and you have to restart the whole level. You can restart it from specific spots, which works quite well. And you can access that as soon as you complete the first level. You don't have to like complete the game first. So it's quite good going back to previous chapters to clean up collectibles or challenges, or for whatever reason you want to do so. We will be playing on the easiest difficulty, of course. There's no difficulty related trophies at the moment. I mean, there might be with DLC in the future. I mean, we'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. So yeah, novice difficulty. It's up to you if you want to choose the others. But yeah, novice, path of least resistance. So like I say, cutscenes, I'm going to be skipping most of them. So this first one, eventually once you get control briefly, there'll be some QTEs to begin with, providing you haven't got QTEs turned off in your accessibility settings. So brief edit there, guys. So yep, here you'll be in the water. You have to move the left stick to move closer to Bond. Yeah, not too close. And there you go, eventually you'll wake up, just in the nick of time. And when you get control, you'll be out on the beach. You've got to go like, stumble forward and avoid the guards. You can get killed instantly in this part, so you've got to make sure you remain out of sight. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a really nice looking game as well. Probably a good idea they delayed, because if they release this game and it's quite buggy, it might not have been received so well. So you should continue onwards, and you'll meet somebody in a moment. It's quite cinematic, just like the Uncharted games. But I'm sure when the DLC drops, I think they've said they're going to be dropping more content for this game, you know, going forward. So I bet we're going to be getting a lot of extra trophies in terms of DLC. So, I mean, you have to let me know, but I will try to cover all the DLC for this game, you know, if there's trophies connected to them. Yeah, your comrade didn't quite make it like we did. So when the enemies turn up, press R1 to dash to cover. Yeah, so R1, you use it to run, but it can also be used to dash to cover. And depending on how you've got your run settings, it might get mixed up. You might just try to dash, but you might deactivate to run. So you've got to watch that. So when they've gone past, just sneak past them guys by remaining crouched. And you need to sprint, or sorry, just make way to this gap at the end. You can't quite sprint yet. That thing I'm doing there, it's just me pressing R1 as if I'm dashing to cover. Just increase my movement speed very slightly. Now here, make sure you remain crouched. If you do try to just run forwards, you probably will get spotted and you'll get killed in one shot. Yeah, they've got one hit kill mode on at the moment, the enemy staff. Yeah, try to stick to the right once you get past the water. And QTE there. So keep spamming triangle. And then get in the grass, wait for the guards to go past, and then climb up this next ledge. It's quite interesting when you get in the combat encounters because there's so many ways you can get through it. And the challenges, if you go through them, they kind of give you little teasers of other ways you can get through that encounter, which is quite good. So cutscene, I'll probably skip it out in a minute if it's a long one. Well, there we go, now it lets me skip. Yeah, so continue forwards. There's a little bit of rock climbing, similar to Uncharted and Last of Us. Is there rock climbing in Last of Us? Can't even remember now, it's been that long. But I know there definitely is in Uncharted and Tomb Raider. So yeah, shimmy along here. Yeah, watch where you put your hand. Yeah, so drop down, continue forwards.
Better keep those levels up then.
And you jump over here and crouch beneath these rocks. You get tutorial prompts pop up from time to time. If you want to read about the tutorial a bit further, just of course press the options button and it'll give you a bit more information about it.
It looks like the hostiles are heading back to the camp.
Tell me about them.
An international group, speaking English but with accents.
Yeah, if you press touchpad, if you're in an encounter which has challenges, you can normally read what they all are. But like I said, no challenges are needed for platinum.
Keep your eyes peeled.
So once down here, just sprint up, climb up at the end, and then we're going to go left and make our way into the camp.
How and by whom is what I need your help
The
figuring
first part of the camp you get into, there is one collectible. You can't really fight the enemies yet, because you're kind of like in a disguise, but there will be one collectible to pick up. And then a bit later on, when you can fight the enemies, there'll be 3 collectibles to look out for.
Yes, Mom.
Have you located the camp?
Not yet. I hope I'll see it when I clear the top.
Right, we made it almost. Yeah, against the odds. Chapter 1.
Exactly. Alien technology.
Or Chapter 0. Yeah, Iceland.
What then?
So you need to make your way downwards now. So we're going to make our way along this side of the cliff.
And you're hypothermic. Get to the camp and find some warm clothes. I need you operational.
You and me both.
Yeah, it's quite a short trophy list. There's hardly no trophies in it. I'm quite surprised they didn't make it a bit more complicated. You know, like complete the game on the hardest difficulty, or complete all the challenges. Yeah, they've kept it quite simple. I mean, I'm not quite sure what the Hitman trophy list normally look like. Do they make it more difficult when the DLC releases? When the DLCs do drop, do they
What?
put more trophies with the main story content?
Then nothing.
I'm not quite sure. Like I said, it's been a while since I've played a Hitman game. And I don't think I've popped any trophies in Hitman. So yeah, eventually, you're going to slide down the mountain. And land in a big puddle of water.
I see some perimeter markers.
So So continue forward. You'll get a brief scene in a moment with some guards.
Fingers and toes. The water certainly doesn't help.
And then once you get control back, you see that house in the background.
Better than getting spotted.
Sorry, not the house, the container. You need to make way over to that. Yep, container A2.
This one's armed.
Yeah, it's not really much I can explain during these linear parts, but when it comes to during the encounters, of course, it will be a bit more optimal, and there'll be more for me to explain to you and describe.
And he set up a grid of high explosives covering the whole area.
It's a post-mission cleanup measure. Thermochemical sterilization. I didn't want you to get worried.
Chemical sterilization. What's to worry about?
Thermo. It's quite safe. What's not, however, is you still out in the...
Yep, so once in the window, you get your disguise finally, just sitting there waiting for you. Yep, come with underpants as well.
Now, let's figure out who these hostiles are.
Already on it. I found a
So once you get control,
Berlin
you do get advised to look around, but you don't have to. I mean, if you want to search a room, you can do,
Keep it coming.
but all you need to do is go straight out the door. Yeah, I don't know why it says search a room where you don't really have to. Yes, come straight out the door, and you need to go in this building in front on the left, A4, because some guards on the right can't get past them. So yeah, come in this building, go around to the right side, and now the first collectible is on this shelf up ahead. Yes, avoid that transport vehicle for the moment. Yeah, come to shelf, guys, and grab this collectible. Yeah, there's your first collectible. Yeah, that is 7 off acorns. Make sure you pick up that first collectible. Once got it, come over here to the BT65, I think it is. Interact with the monitor, and eventually you'll move it out of the way.
Come on, let's check it out. You've got this, right? Good man.
Yeah, that's first collectible in this part. The next 3 collectibles are when you've kind of out of the disguise, guys, and you can take out the enemies. So there's no more collectibles in this part here. The next ones will be in that dome.
Notorious for never
So just continue down here and make way to that dome.
Listen, I'm going to ask you to enter the big central tent, but what you learn in there can never be mentioned to anyone. Understood?
Heading there now.
I'm serious.
Yeah, straight through the front door and make way to the tunnel into the main part.
To hear you say that you accept and acknowledge its ramifications.
So this encounter coming up, like I say, there's various ways to do it. You can go through taking out most of the enemies.
So,
You can distract the guards with some, there's a quad bike you can distract them with, and another vehicle.
Protocol grey envelope
A lot of these different ways you can do it in, they unlock different challenges as well. I'll cover those when I do the challenge guides. But yeah, in terms of platinum walkthrough in this guide, we're just going to get through it as soon as we can, guys, so we're going for the quickest options really. Now in this tent, to carry on around the right, and in a moment you'll be able to go through the petition.
door. Now it's gone.
Yep, check out the crashed UFO, now whatever it's supposed to be.
Oh, what's left of it?
I need you to look for the OBC unit inside.
OBC. And that is?
Right.
Yeah, so check the part of the plane.
The size of a shoebox, probably.
There you go, you find out it's gone. Now you get advised to look around, but you don't have to. All you need to do is make way to the end here, and then we'll have to go in the room in the far corner, the red room. So yeah, you get tasked to look for the onboard computer, but you won't find it anywhere. You can look in these crates if you want to, but like I say, there's nothing inside them. Once you reach this part, 2 enemies, or 2, I guess, lab scientists will come out of that room in the end, that red room. Wait for them to go past, and we'll go in there next.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, because Bond is starting to feel a bit ill, and they should find some Calpol in there. May feel a bit better. Yeah, some Calpol, some Lemsip. So wait for him to go past.
Oh, did you mention cell distortion before?
Yeah.
I need you to do
Right, go around.
as I say.
Thought it might let me jump over that box, that's why a big yellow sheet is on it, but I guess not. So you're into the red medic area.
You've been exposed to a nerve agent.
We need to find the antidote now. So yeah, a lot of these tasks you can kind of skip them. You just keep on going forward, or make your way to objective where it really wants you to go to. So the box we need to go is right at the end, of course. And it says in big writing, first aid.
What exactly?
Which kind of gives it away.
A green box with a bright orange stripe, probably tucked away somewhere.
There you go, there'll be QTE. There you go, 2 syringes of Calpol. Lob them both into you.
Which one?
What?
There's 2 of them.
The orange one. Do not use the other one.
So we don't know which one is right, so we're just going to use them both. Why not?
Come on. Move it.
Right, so that cutscene. Skip that one. Now the proper encounter is about to start. So we're going to follow them by just going along this ridge line on the side here. Sorry, the side of this cliff.
Who you're up against.
So remember, R3 is to crouch and stand up again. And you should be able to move a bit quicker now as well when you're sprinting.
They just shot him.
No witness.
So I'm not going to bother taking down too many enemies, just those in my way. Or those near a collectible. I think you always have to take out 2. There's no way about it. You always have to take down 2. But other than that, it's completely up to you on what route you take. So we're going to drop down again. Now you see them 2 guards walking away. Just wait for them to get a bit further away. You can crouch if you want to. And we want to go into building B2 on the right of them, on the right of this track. So go into building B2 first. And grab this collectible. You want to knock out this guard first. Just run up to him, press square. Don't do it too early. If you do it like that, it will kind of get his attention. Run up to him, press square to take down when you see the prompt, and grab his second collectible of this area. And there it is. So Iceland postcard. I think it's just checking out his postcard, or maybe it's writing it to send it away. But yeah, grab an Iceland postcard on that desk. I've not been knocking out a guard, like I say, that's your second collectible. Then come back along here and go into building F8. So F8 next, open the door, and another collectible is in here on the shelf. Yes, there you go, cruciform key. So grab that collectible, guys, a cruciform key. There's one more to go, so you want to climb up this ladder now. And you want to climb this mast on the top. And you can use this to easily get over to this other building. Now, the task after doing all this, you have to like deactivate, sorry, not deactivate, but cut one of these lines. And cutting a line is always on the building to the right. So you want to make sure you finish up on the right building. Otherwise, you're going to have to go like right, left, and then back right again. So when you use the zip line, jump onto this building and take down the enemy by dropping through the hatch. Grab a key which he drops. Yes, you need that in a moment. So grab a storage key and then grab his last collectible, the satellite part on the desk. So on that desk was the last collectible of this area. Then open this door with the key we got from that guard and free the prisoners. So this is the first batch. The other batch is in the building to the right. I forget which one now is B4 and which one is the 9. Like I say, once you free the prisoners, the next task will be to cut the line, and the line is on the building of the other batch, which is why you want to make sure you do this batch first. Otherwise, like I say, you'll be back and forth quite a lot. So you've got to wait for the dog to finish so you can leave. I'm going to go out the door on the left, drop into the trench, and then into the fire building. You can just go behind it, guys, climb in the window. Really quick to do.
You'll know when you see it.
Yeah, so that's container B4 done. So go out the door on the left, like I say, drop into the trench. That will avoid all the enemies. Yeah, like a little shortcut past them all. Yeah, and if you've got the accessibility option on, by the way, to auto like parkour, it's quite annoying because you automatically grab ledges which you're trying to run past. Quite a lot actually. So once at the back here, jump up and come into building here. Now take out this guard. That's it, and then free the rest of the prisoners. Yeah, this is last batch. So they'll give you a detonator. With that detonator, we're going to detonate some things. Yeah, just on this table. Then we're going to climb to the top of this building and cut the zip line.
These guys mean business. We need to go. Wait for my signal, then run east.
And you see what mayhem that causes in a moment.
If you topple the central mast, we'll all hear it. It barely stands in the storm. Snap one of the wires, and I bet that'll be enough.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be grateful for it later.
Here,
Rescuing them all.
detonate.
Didn't have to.
You better
So you go, grab a detonator. Right, now climb up onto the roof. Just go out the window and climb up the ladder beside it.
face the sunrise. Got
and loosen the mast wire.
Alright. Time to bring the house down.
And then what we need to do is just like keep running away. Yeah, that's that encounter done. So this encounter has like 9 challenges. I think one of them's for using the zipline, which we kind of did. And one of them's for taking down only 2 enemies. We would have done that, but we had to take out 1 to get a collectible. There's one for taking out 7 enemies. There's one for distracting them using the quad bike and the other vehicle. I think there's one for taking out 3 enemies from up above. We took out 1 enemy that way. So yeah, that's kind of what the challenges are like, guys. So cutscene, of course I skip that one. So QTE's here, of course make sure you pass them, otherwise you'll get shot. So that one I didn't quite finish the button mash, but then once the R2 prompt popped up I pressed that, and yes, he got a bullet to the face. Now it's going to continue running forwards. So you see sometimes I'm like dashing quickly, that's just me pressing the R1 to kind of like dash to cover. And the tank will kind of force you to the right. And at the end of this you'll get the normal Bond intro, which is pretty cool actually. Yes, take out the guy on the quad bike. There you go, and then we're going to destroy the helicopter, whatever it's supposed to be with the quad bike. Now the other gun. Probably destroy a helicopter later on with a quad bike. There you go, don't worry, you've got plot armour, you can't get shot. Right, then follow your comrades on the right.
Follow me this way. There's a way out.
And at the end, you know that detonator? We're going to now use it to detonate. And this is basically the end of chapter 1, against all odds. Yeah, they didn't think I could make it, but I proved them all wrong. So cutscene, and then just pull the trigger, guys. Yeah, there we go, don't be shy. For a moment there I thought it wasn't going to work. Yes, there you go, icebreaker. That's for completing that first chapter, surviving the helicopter crash basically. And there you go. Cue the Bond intro. So I'm just going to cut that out, guys, and then you'll get control back here, the second chapter, which we'll pick up on the second video. But I just want to show you what collectibles you should have collected in that first chapter. So you've got 1 card, 7 off acorns. You got 1 mementos, yeah, satellite part. You got 1 postcard, Iceland, and you got 1 legacy cruciform key. So that's it for part 1, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 2 tomorrow. Welcome back to part 2 of my Bond 007 First Light Platinum walkthrough. So this is chapter 2, guys, and I did originally plan to do 1 chapter per video, but some of them are very, very short. This one, for example, takes about 5 minutes to do. So in this video it's going to be chapters 2, 3 and 4, I think it is, merged into one. There'll be 3 collectibles to get here, but other than that, there's not really anything else you need to worry about. I mean, there is a bit of combat, but that don't come up again until like chapter 5. So yeah, tomorrow's video will be a bit more interesting. We have some nice strategies to get through the encounters on that one and complete a bunch of challenges as well as getting collectibles. Because there'll be a encounter in chapter 5 actually has a collectible on it, and it's quite tricky to get a collectible and kind of complete some of the challenges at the same time, but I have a nice strategy for that. If challenges is something you want to complete yourself, but of course are not needed for trophies, remember. So up here, just following Moneypenny. This is our first time here, it seems.
Your name is Moneypenny. Does that come with a first name too?
And they're going to go and talk to M. At the moment we don't really know if it's a woman or bloke.
You're here to see M.
We'll find out soon enough.
Right.
But yeah, it's quite cool what they did with this.
Enjoying this, aren't
So
you?
it's like the very first time
Not particularly.
Bond, of course, starts working for MI6. And it's like a training montage. These next couple of chapters, it's like a training montage, but it's quite cool how they've done it. You know, you got a bunch of cutscenes and then a bit of gameplay mixed in, a few QTEs, more cutscenes, training montage. It's pretty cool. You'll find out in a moment. So when you sit down here in the office, you've got to ask just any 2 questions. You can't ask all 3. So it doesn't really matter which one you choose, but which one looked the most appealing to you to kind of chat to the receptionist about, guys. Choose those. Like I say, you can only pick 2. Because once you pick the second, she gets a bit annoyed with your nagging and all your questions, and she basically asks you to shut your trap. And shortly after, we'll get invited into the office for the bad news, or could be good news. But yeah, we're going to head into the office afterwards.
What does M stand for then?
I can see where she's coming from. I'm sure she gets really tired of people sitting down and trying to chat to her all the time. Just wants to crack on with her job. Whatever she's doing on the computer, probably playing some kind of mobile game on there.
Yes. Of course.
Mobile type game on a laptop. Or maybe she's playing GoldenEye, who knows. Trying to unlock some of them cheats, which are very, very hard to do back in the day. You like big head mode and infinite ammo. Right, so here we are. A bit of a cutscene. That's M.
Ponsonby?
So once I get control back outside, of course, remember I am skipping all the cutscenes. So back into the corridor
You're joining?
I am.
Makes the walk
and can continue following Moneypenny.
You're in the
Sorry, I just had to stop recording. So apparently there's a spider on my daughter's ceiling. I had to go and get rid of it.
excited about it.
But yeah, I'm back now. So where were we? So sorry, yeah, following Moneypenny. You go back to the elevator, and that's basically chapter 2 complete, I think.
Been at it for
Yeah, that's all there is to this one. So you can see how quick it is.
catching up today.
I mean, without cutscenes, it's about 3 hours. 3 minutes 30. So there you go. So, and then now you got this one. So it's going to be like a training montage. This, like I said, it's pretty cool. You'll be doing a bit of driving, a bit of running around trying to grab flags, a bit of shooting. You do get one trophy here actually. It's like a misc trophy, but you kind of get this automatically while you're going through the training.
The sooner you realise that, the better for both of us.
no sightseeing. Got it.
And the driving's pretty cool as well, but you only do a very, very small bit of the driving at the moment.
Have to take that up with
You'll learn a bit more of the combat, how to parry, how to charge into enemies, how to do a few combos. What you find with a lot of your square attacks, if you hold the button in, you do like different attacks. You might kick a bit more, or you kind of might punch a bit harder. If you look in tutorials, it'll tell you about it.
Pure dumb luck will only get you so far.
You'll be able to press X as well to kind of like sidestep out of the way of a punch. When we do get into chapter 5, that's when the next challenges are going to be available. So there's going to be no challenges for these
without compromising the historical.
chapters in this video, guys. Chapters 2, 3 and 4. The next bunch of challenges will come up in chapter 5. And there's quite some tricky ones actually. They're mainly for getting through the encounters without knocking out any enemies, without getting spotted. And there's another one for knocking out every single enemy. And there's probably about 20 or 30 enemies for some of these encounters. So there's quite a lot of enemies you have to get rid of. But when we do it for platinum, we're going to do it the quickest way, which is of course in complete stealth. And then when I do the challenge videos later, of course, I'll show all that, but I'll also show you how to knock out every enemy in an optimal way as well. So don't take too long. So first collectible is coming up. Yeah, first collectible of this video. So when you get out of the car, I'm going to follow, is it Greenway or Greenwater? Oh, Greenway. Yeah, so up here on this picnic table on the right for the water, there you go. Your first collectible of this chapter, Malta postcard.
Thank God it's not.
That's it, make sure you pick it up. Malta postcard, there we go. Right, come over here for a bit of a scrap. So we've got a playground scrap with Monroe.
Who is this guy?
He likes to play dirty, so watch him. I tried to pull his shots down, just to knock him off a few moments, and I could get a nice punch on him. You know, that's why he's distracted or embarrassed. But don't quite let you do that yet. So you have to get beat. Nothing you can do about it. You can try to beat him. I don't think you can. Every time I've done this, I just always get beat up. Again, let him win. Yeah, be the bigger guy here. let him win the fight. He might win the battle, but we're going to win the war. That's what you got to think about. Right, so once done that, another cutscene. Yep, now we're going to come down here and get in the car.
Well, you and Greenway both.
You'll do this bit twice. There's no like time limits, I don't think you have to do it. I mean, if you can, try to do it at 30 seconds, just because that's my time, and see if you can beat my time. You'll get 2 attempts, so use this one as a practice run, guys. When we come back in later, yeah, try to beat my time. I did manage to do it in under 30 seconds. But to do it in under 30, you pretty much can't hit anything at all. It has to be a really clean run. It's not a long lap, like I say, it takes 30 seconds. So once you can, jump in, make sure you close the door, guys, put your seatbelt on, and let's go.
I'll come along, show you the course and give you a few pointers.
She's your instructor, apparently. Yep, she's definitely going to be manoeuvring the stick. So, make your way through the dock. You got handbrake with square if you need it, and then brake with L2.
Oh, that's a nice curve.
There's a very, very tight turn coming up. This tight turn coming up in a moment, if you hold square, you can go all the way around, and you don't drift too much. So here, hold square. There you go, a nice tight bend. And it's going to bend to the left slightly. Make sure you take a wide turn so you don't bash into the walls. And there's where it finishes. So 34.
Not too shabby.
So you do have to go quite fast to make it 30. But yeah, try and make 30 on your second run a bit later. So here, just run past your friends. I think they're your friends. Up here, guys, and make your way to the flag. Right, next one, we need to shoot these 3 targets. Doesn't matter where. Groin shots are always a good place to go. Right, another part of fight. This one's very quick. You get a new tutorial here. So you press X to sidestep. There you go, and they give them the old 1-2. Yeah, so if it's like a red, if you get like a red spark, I believe that means you have to dodge out of the way with X. But if it's like a yellow spark, you can press circle to parry. And the parry is quite good to do. So if you see yellow spark, press circle. If you see red spark, press X to move. Right, when you do the press ups, you need to follow the QTEs in order to do them. Yeah, see what I mean by training montage? Pretty cool how it's all kind of laid out.
Get to the flag. You know the
So gameplay is kind of like a montage as well. So here, just run past Monroe. Go forward slightly, go left, jump up here. Go through the archway. Around here, jump through the window, guys, and you'll get the next flag.
well done.
Yeah, not bad, 15 seconds. Right, another scrap. So this one you have to like charge into him. Hold R1 and press circle. R1 and press square. Now I'm doing a quick 5-mile run. Yep, to the shop. Here you got to shoot down 3 targets again. If you just aim at them on the right side, the 2 others will appear, they're moving. So first one and these 2 are moving. There you go, nice and easy. Monroe had it easier because his targets were not moving. So back in the car. So see if you do it in 30 seconds, guys. I think this one is quicker because you get a bit of a head start because your acceleration is already going. You're already accelerating when the timer starts, but before the timer starts when you're kind of still. And of course you have to get from 0 to 60, and that takes a bit of time as well. So nice handbrake turn there. Keep to the right here to take a nice wide turn. Right, and you got one more turn to the right at the end. And I only just made it. Yep, only just made it. A few more press ups. You'll be in trouble here because Monroe can only count to 99. His brain just gets a bit rewired when he tries to go to 100. So he'll kind of just keep saying 99. So yeah, good luck trying to get that final one out. Yep, here you have got a gun with you. So you want to jump down here first. Shoot the target in that small crevice. The gap between the wall. Shimmy through. And this guy, he's going to throw your gun at him by holding L2 and pressing triangle. And do the old square and X together to knock him out. Shoot that target. Another scrap. Yeah, 3-on-1 this time. Yeah, remember, in real life it might not always be a fair fight, so expect the unexpected. That's it. And you can still parry even when you're fighting another person. If you're not facing them, it does work quite well, that parry button. And with R2, if you hold it in, you can spam square to do a load of knees to the face. That's it, smash his nose in. Yeah, I threw him out of bounds. That seems to work.
Give it everything you've got.
Okay, so for this one, just hop across, grab your gun on the right, shoot the target, jump across again. And I think this is one where we get a trophy actually. Sleight of hand or something it's called. Oh, here we go, yeah. So this one, shoot his legs. And if you kept shooting him in the legs, it might pop another trophy, but we'll get that one later. So this guy, shoot him in the hand to get a trophy. There you go, sleight of hand. Yeah, shoot the weapons out of his hand, guys, to get that trophy. And this guy, lob your gun at his face to knock him out and then finish off this dude. Continue forwards, and the flag is just up here on the right. Getting quite a lot of flags in my collection. It's got to be like third or fourth so far.
Bond, you didn't.
Right, so now we're going to have a bit of banter with Monroe. He can give it, but he definitely can't take it. You'll see in a moment. And there'll be quite a lot of QTEs coming up, so make sure you're ready to pass these. And the next chapter after this is very, very short, but there's 2 collectibles in the next chapter. And you'll get your Q watch finally. So yeah, give him the old bluff, pretend to surrender, and then when he comes close, put him in an arm lock and lob him down. Yeah, remember there'll be quite a lot of QTEs coming up, so make sure you're ready for these. Unless you've got QTEs set to auto, then it shouldn't really matter. So there's one there, circle and circle. Then it's going to be a bit of a fist fight. He does like to do combos. So just be careful. You might get like a parry combo. You have like parry, parry, parry. But eventually you have so many hits, there'll be a bit of a scene. And then more QTEs. You'll be shoved outside. When you're on this glass, there will be a QTE here. Yeah, circle. Circle again. And then you'll drop in into the dinner room. Unfortunately, we're late for dinner though. They're not serving it no more. But we are going to help him clean up. Here we go. Yeah, Bond's done a bit of cleaning there. So another QTE R2. Yeah, look like toilet roll came off that plate. And in a moment, I'm sure you can see what's going to happen here. There's a massive window behind us. I wonder what's going to happen, eh? I mean, I saw this happening before I've even done it for the first time. Here, have a seat. Sit down, buddy. And charge at him and knock him through the window. Yep, I knew exactly where we were going to land. At the back of the target range. And again, just keep punching him, guys. Parry where you need to, charge at him. Remember, do anything you need to win. Just careful your friend don't get killed. There you go. He's not our friend yet, but he is kind of like your colleague at the moment. It's not going to go down well if he gets decapitated by a target. And we've almost done it now. So the fight's about to finish. Yeah, it looks very much like a area from Uncharted, doesn't it? Yeah, currently playing this on a map from Uncharted. One of the multiplayer maps. So there you go. Square, QTE, another square. Give him a good elbow to the gut. If you get like a little needle prick when you're giving him an elbow, it might be because you like elbowed him in he's got really sharp nipples. So watch out for those. Right, another cutscene, and I think that's that chapter complete.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I have another debrief from M, the monster.
Yes.
And it's going to take you down into the lab now. Again, a bit more elevator work.
I've been heading MI6 for 14 months now. Tell me, how
Yeah, get used to this. We need a like a little coffee table in here with some hot drinks inside because we're spending quite a lot of time in elevators.
How about the number of prevented or secretly
There's some kind of compartment on the side you can press, or like a vending machine inside this elevator. Surprised I don't have that. But here we are.
This way.
So it's going to show you what Thea is. The cut scene, and then you'll be in the labs. Yeah, this guy will not take his eye off you. For somehow he did not realise we were with M. I came down with M, but he didn't realise we were together because he asked me for clearance. But yeah, he will not take his eyes off you. I'm not sure why. Maybe he's got a thing for me. I don't know. Look at him. Look. Can't decide where to look. And there we are. So Thea. After this will be a cutscene, and we'll be back in the labs. It'll get more interesting, guys, the gameplay during the combat. But these bits are nice because you learn the story, of course. And like I say, that montage is pretty cool, that training montage. And you guessed it, another elevator.
So, what's in Q Lab?
Apart from Q, I wouldn't really know where to begin. You'll see.
Yep, hello elevator, we meet again.
Secretive side of yours.
Oh, but you don't think that I'm hitting all of the marks. Well, how about this? I'm sure there'll be a surprise or two for you in there.
So down here will be 2 collectibles, but we'll get them after getting the watch. When you do get to choose a watch, you get about 6 to pick from. It doesn't really matter which one, of course. Each one just looks a bit different cosmetically. But other than that, they're pretty much all the same. And if you want to take time down there, guys, to look around, there's a lot of things you can interact with. You can if you want to. But of course, because this is a walkthrough, it's going to show you what you need to do to progress. So you need to come over here and talk to Selena, the scientist with very, very long hands.
I've been monitoring you quite closely.
The last time
Her hands are massive, like her feet.
in some haste.
She's got big hands but small feet, I think.
Much time.
But yeah, talk to Selena. I was going to say Selena Kyle then. Selena Tan.
My department's
And then afterwards we're going to go and talk to Q.
management and
Every time we see Bond,
prototype.
it's a completely different person, isn't it? It's a person with different ethnicity, different hair colour.
I'm not sure.
I mean, this time it's like an older guy with white hair.
Admit it. Come and see me after training. Promise you won't be disappointed.
I think it's the same with most of Bond characters, like Moneypenny M. It's always someone different, a different gender, different ethnicity. Right, so we can pick a watch. Yep, so grab any. Just grabbing the first, guys. There we go. This is pretty cool. Use your gadget, you can activate certain things by holding L1. And the batteries, you can just find them lying around on lots of tables around the areas. But whenever you do need them, I'll try and make sure you've always got enough. Yeah, so once you can, you need to interact with this thing over here. Yeah, so you see that one there, that item. Interact with it, guys, to make a big balloon, and that will advance that objective. There you go, the giant airbag. Just hold L1 and then press X on that to make the airbag pop out.
Reset your watch to field mode. If it runs out of power mid-mission, you can recharge it from whatever electrical devices are available, such as the battery on the bench there.
Right, so once you finish talking, you can grab some more batteries on the corner of that desk. Some batteries over here as well. And then we're going to get the 2 collectibles and complete this chapter. So the first collectible is over here.
Have you been down to deep storage?
Near this photocopier. There you go, workshop notice. So make sure you grab that collectible, workshop notice. And then the second one is over here on this laptop. Yes, there we go, recruit stats. Yeah, recruit stats. There are other things you can read, guys, but what I'm showing you is the main collectibles, because a lot of things do not actually count as collectibles. And then once you're ready, come back over here and talk to Moneypenny and tell that you're ready to go. Assuming you've got nothing else, guys, you want to look at. There you go, exit.
If you're ready to leave, I'll brief you on advanced training. The keys.
And that's basically it for the 2nd, 3rd and 4th chapters. So this is chapter 5, quite some long training missions in this one. But we'll cover them in the next video. So collectibles should have got so far in that 3 chapters we've just done. So you would have got this one, this collectible here, 00 recruits, I believe. Or sorry, or was it Selena Tan? Yes, 00 recruits and Selena Tan. On this postcard, Malta postcard, we got that one as well. So that's it for part 2, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 3 tomorrow, when we'll also do some challenge guides as well. Hey, welcome to my Platinum walkthrough for Bond First Light. So when you first come in, yeah, this is Chapter 5, A New Home. There will be some challenges on this level. I'll show you how to do some of them, which don't take too much time, which you can do along the way while going for Platinum and collectibles. But any others, refer to my separate challenge videos, because of course challenges are not required for Platinum. So first of all, come to this far right room, Cress's room, and we're going to grab a collectible on her bed. Yes, the dress box on the bed, guys, interact with it and you'll get Cressida's Bright collectible.
Yes, didn't you know?
Quite a strange name, her name. I've never heard that name before. Yeah, grab that collectible on the bed and then talk to Cress next and ask her where the key is to your room.
The second best
Because for some reason your room is locked. There's nobody living in there, but it's locked for some reason.
decisions is a mystery to me. The key's on my desk.
You can leave the chat afterwards or keep talking to her, ask her what she's doing tomorrow night. Or what underwear she's wearing, anything like that. So grab the Bond key from the desk and then unlock this door next. Once you come in, put your bag on the bed, change your dirty underwear if you need to, because it's been quite a sweaty trip. So once you put your bag down, come into the living room next, and your next collectible is coming up. So once you get in the living room, it should be on the cabinet on your right. There it is. So grab that collectible, that little file, family photo. Yep, Monroe and his girlfriend. Sorry, I mean his mother or his father. One of the two. But yeah, grab that collectible, Lennox Monroe. Then once you got that collectible, just wait for them both to stop talking. And now this is optional, but I just want to show you this challenge. So Monroe's going to go in here and he's going to start watching TV.
Leave it. Let's head out and celebrate.
Yeah, very, very interesting nature programs on probably Dean Attenborough talking. But yeah, I'm just going to switch TV off. I don't think you need to do that.
Not bad at all.
Just something I always do. Yeah, some batteries beside the TV if you need them. Then when he sits down, he can play a little game.
You want to try the game?
Yeah, it's going to play a game of tic-tac-toe.
Look at it for 10
No, it's not a tic-tac-toe, it's a memory game. Now this challenge, when you first come on this level, it's locked, but you can still complete it. So yeah, grab this M16 flashcard, spin it around, wait for him to count down. As you can see, if you put the card back down too early, it doesn't work. You got to wait for him to count down to 0. Just confirm that he can actually count.
5, 4,
So there you go.
2.
Once you've finished counting to 1,
Time's
put the card back down, and the answer,
Tell me what the
if you really want to know,
corners.
is the top one, umbrella and crown. So it's the top answer. I believe it's always in the same spot. So the answer is umbrella and crown. And as you can see, that completes a challenge. Mr. Mnemonic. So that challenge, like I say, it's normally locked and you can't actually view it until you complete the chapter once. But you can still complete the challenge if you know what it is, which is nice. But once you've done that challenge, come to Cress next in the kitchen. And it's going to ask you which painting you like the best.
Help us settle something. I just
So you can either go with your bro or go with Cress. No, I wasn't going to say what you think I was. So go with Monroe or Cress, whoever you want to. It doesn't really matter. Of course, you'll get new dialogue.
masterfully commanding negative space with a
So you can go with the picture of
Cool
a path in the trees, or some kind of like beat 'em up on the right, street brawl,
poster.
starring Sonny Fang.
I like the explosive and uncontrolled aesthetics. It's
Yeah, he's the BSAT guy.
knew I could count on you.
And for some reason, the woman in the background looks like her top's about to blow up, and she's got like holding it on.
Those two things
But yeah, it's a one-man army.
related.
So pick whatever one you want to go with, guys. I think I went with the red picture. And then afterwards, talk to Cress again. And now you can talk a bit more if you want to. Or once ready to move on, choose to exit to the mission.
Heard there's a decent
So I'm just going to crack on with the mission.
There's just enough time to
And let's do it.
Monroe.
We're going to get 2 chapters in this video, by the way. Chapter 5 and Chapter 6. Chapter 6 is quite cool. You're in like a club. Get a chance to get our groove on. See what your dance moves are like. I'm sure some of your dance moves are really good.
Always do
Yeah, I was obviously being sarcastic there.
the first rule of spycraft. Task is simple.
So this one, there is a collectible, and there are some challenges here. But you can't do all these challenges at once, because 2 of them,
This may not be real
you got to basically do the whole thing yourself without knocking out any enemies. And the other one, you have to knock out every enemy. So of course, we can't do those at the same time. It's pretty obvious. So for this, because it's quicker, we're going to go complete stealth. And then on my challenge video, we're going to knock out every enemy. So if you want to do that, refer to my challenge video afterwards. So just come down here, unlock the gate. Then after unlocking the gate, you want to turn around and come back, and there'll be a file back at the top where Greenway was. There you go, just unlock that gate, guys, with your Q-tip. Or your Q-nip. Yeah, I've kind of put my I've built my Q-tip into my nipple, so I call it a Q-nip. So come up here. It's kind of more discreet that way and hidden. So there's a file on this ledge, there you go. Under of acorns. Make sure you grab that file. That's the third collectible. There's 4 collectibles in this chapter, and there's 2 in chapter 6. So once got the under of acorns, come back along here, guys, and head outside. Like I say, we're going to do this in complete stealth. We don't want to knock out any enemies. The reason being is because it's a lot faster, and also we're going to complete 2 challenges, which you might be interested in doing. Right, so once you get control, drop down here. Now run over here. You have to do this quick because those enemies almost start moving immediately, and they'll kind of move on somewhere else. So we're going to crouch to the back when you get to this corner. Crouch, and then as this guy walks away, get behind him and climb up this ladder. I did grab some batteries from that table there. Yeah, climb this ladder, kill this door open, but be quick, 'cause it will make some enemies, make them aware of the noise. They won't see you. But yeah, kill that door open, quickly climb up the ledge inside, climb this ladder. Now outside there, there's a guard that can see you. Use L1 to see where he is. He's on my left, so you can see him there. So use your Q-nip, and I almost got spotted here. And then quickly go through that little shimmy and climb the ladder, guys, and there you go. So if that guy, what you might want to wait for him to do is he normally walks from the right to the left. He'll stop on the left for a moment, then walk back right and left. You might want to wait for him to be on the right and walk to the left. And then as he walks to the left, get behind him. Because if he gets too close to the left, he kind of stops and looks a little bit in your direction, he can spot you. But as you can see, if you quit like I was, you can get up that ladder if you're quick enough. And those 2 challenges, as you can see, I'll complete them. Something to Prove and Crusader's Way. And for this one, there's a challenge in this polygraph area, this chapter. So polygraph checkpoint. You need to lie on everyone to complete this challenge. And this challenge is locked the first time you come onto this area. You can only view it on the second time through this chapter, but of course if you know what it is, you can complete it beforehand. So lie on every question, basically. That's it, keep lying.
Cagey phrasing like that fools no one. Might as well call me incompetent to my face. You miss your parents?
Yeah, really trying to rattle Greenway. Just lie 3 times and that should complete the challenge for you. Nice easy one. I mean, you can complete a challenge just without doing anything extra. Just lie instead of telling the truth. There you go. Spinning a yarn. So that'd be that challenge then. And in this next area, it's the same challenges, guys, for the enemies. You have to complete it without taking anybody down and complete it without getting spotted. Of course, you can complete those 2 together. And then we have to reload it again later if you want to do all challenges and do it taking out every single enemy.
I can't believe you made it out.
So a bit of a training montage. I am skipping it when I can. Yeah, there you go, skipping that one. Now here, you have to ask Cress some questions.
What's your name?
Cressida Bright,
Eye colour?
pale blue-grey.
She's pretty good at this actually, but I do know how to get under her skin. You need to ask her some about someone's got feelings for. You know, I thought it was going to be Bond, but he asks her about, you'll see in a moment.
Try something harder.
You know, so why you been looking at me when I've been like getting changed or coming out of the shower? It's getting all shy. But no, he asks her about the blonde guy.
Not quite true though, is it? Apart from your parents being very much alive.
Yeah, that really triggers her.
You're set to inherit land the size
Yeah,
of
once it gets emotional, she kind of
You seriously think I'd be pulling points at the local
she just melts and can see right through her.
She is good.
But yeah, no challenges connected to this one.
Trip her about.
And Monroe didn't even notice. He's a really observant guy.
So Cressida, how long have you had the hots for Monroe?
Bond's only been here 5 minutes, he already noticed. So there you go, she failed it.
What? You fancy me? Why didn't you just say so?
But for somebody which can fool a polygraph test, you really got to watch out for that type of person.
You understand how they
Because how can you even tell if they're lying to you if they can fake a polygraph test?
Bond, Ronson.
Okay, so for this bit, you need to grab the phone on the table and then grab the acid
Can't wait.
And we're going to use this in the next chapter actually as well to get a few trophies out of the way. We're actually going to get a mythic trophy in the next chapter, guys. And you get a trophy at the end of it. And you need this new kind of like weapon type, the dart gun, or sorry, dart phone, in order to get a collectible. So grab a phone, grab the acid, and come and stand in the spot. It looks like it's going to be like a Wild West shootout. But it's not really, because she don't do anything, she just stands there. I don't know why he asked her to get a phone. But yeah, you shoot her in the neck, there you go. It's going to make a vomit in the corner.
Is affected, making it impossible for them to remain standing in one place. Perfect.
Yeah, basically that gives you severe hangover. Makes you want to rush to the toilet. And here, so you need to aim and then hold L2, sorry, L3, and it'll slow down time, of course.
Bond, you're up.
You'll get there, mate.
I'm sure you knew that ability was coming, the ability to slow down time when you're aiming.
The target, Monroe, but you can learn to control you. Bond, pick up the gun and hit the target.
I'm sure if it's going so fast, if you just aimed one of the targets, you probably hit it. So you got to shoot 2 targets, just aim and hold L3 to slow down time. There we go.
Skill or pure dumb luck? Let's find out.
You know, I should be on to another big encounter. Bond's got a bright idea for getting the flag at night time, so he can have tomorrow off. Greenway's not too chuffed about it, but who cares really what Greenway thinks. Right, anyway, so yes, this is where we are. The challenge does not begin yet. If you're worried about doing the challenge, yeah, it doesn't start yet. So we are going to be taking down an enemy. This does not count for the challenge. You probably are thinking the same, because I was when I came through here. So just run to the end here, and you've got a new like ability now. You can lure enemies out or bluff them. So when he comes over here, we're going to take him down, and Monroe's going to take down his buddy. Trust Monroe to go for the person who's sitting down. He's at a disadvantage already. At least my guys are kind of like looking in my direction and standing up, ready to rock and roll. And I still took him down. Right, so once took those 2 enemies down, continue onwards. And here, so you're going to use that bluff option. So press circle to confront him, and yes, press circle to bluff him.
Listen, Greenway's birthday's coming up and we're throwing him a little thing. Just spreading the word.
There you go. And after you've done this,
Go ahead.
do not take him down when he walks past. Just leave him. That's it, leave him be. Right, so we now need to get to the end, guys, without taking anybody down and without getting spotted.
Having a party without us.
This will be quick, and it will also get you to challenge. It doesn't matter if you do get spotted. Like I say, this is just mainly for challenges. For the platinum, we just need to get through this. There is a collectible, but we're going to collect the collectible on the way out. Because if you get a collectible before you get the flag, there'll be 3 enemies there. You can bluff the 3 enemies, but it's kind of on our way out anyway, so it's near the dock. So we'll get a collectible after getting the flag. Just keep that in mind. So you're going to come down here first, crouch when you get in the tall grass. Just crouch to the ledge at the end. And that guy's actually a leader, he's got a key, but we don't need it anyway, just let you know. So once that guy walks away, come up here, but watch out because the guys behind me might see you. But as you can see, they see you slightly, and then as you get around the corner, they stop seeing you. And you want to climb up here, climb up this blue pipe. Don't worry, it does not have burglar grease on it, you're okay. And then jump in this window, crouch behind this enemy. That's it, just crouch behind him, guys. He's on the phone. He's occupied, talking to the missus, I think.
Just overheard a couple of troopers talking.
Yeah, he didn't do the washing up again. Right, and then jump out this window, onto this upper path, and then go up steps. Now, there's 3 enemies here, but you do not need to take them out, because the door is behind a pillar, so they will not see you. So you just want to run around this corner. Remember, this is on the easiest difficulty. It's going to be different if you're on the hardest. And then come this door and grab a flag. And that's it. That's completed 2 challenges. Complete that encounter without getting spotted and without taking down any enemies. Now, if you take anybody down, it does not matter. The challenges are already complete. It's only on the way to the flag. So we've done those 2 challenges. And now we're going to get the collectible, guys. So you're going to drop down here on your right. The zip line is quicker, but remember, we want to get the collectible. Drop down here next. 2 steps. Come this doorway, you can use the key if you got it. If not, just get the door open. Right, down here at the bottom, in the storage area on the left. And there's collectible, guys, on these pallets. That collectible is the 7 of roses. If you get caught, don't worry, just knock the enemy out or just parry him like I did. This one's got a collectible, 7 of roses. Kick out this double door to get to the dock. Run to the end, and that almost completes that chapter. We've got to use the boat and rescue Monroe, and we're good to go. Yeah, just run to the boat and it triggers that cutscene. And then drive to the end. Around the corner on the right, guys, and that's that chapter complete. Next one will be chapter 6, A Night Out or something it's called. Yeah, that's right, A Night Out. I didn't think I got that name right. I thought I forgot what it's called properly. But yeah, we're going to be in a club now. Some banging music going on. Everybody's dancing. Unfortunately, Bond doesn't have any dance moves to get out.
Grab your coat. We're going
So I'm just going to skip the cutscenes.
Don't tell me.
Yeah, strictly business. Yeah, from Malta with love. So complete your training as a recruit in Malta. Yeah, give me John Wick vibes. Okay, so what we want to do first is go to the bar over here. Talk to the woman in red. That'll make the man in red appear. So the woman in red, talking to her, makes a man in red appear. So talk there. I'm just going to skip that cutscene, then talk to this guy in the corner. Right, and he knows the passcode, he knows the keyword. There you go, water is wet. See what his reply is going to be. Right, so X marks the spot, of course. And next up we've got to go to the toilet. So the toilet's near where we regained control at the start. So come back along here. You watch out for the people dancing. Yeah, toilet's over here near the cloakroom. So go in the boys' toilets, of course. And you want to go in the second cubicle to the end. So second one to the end, this one here. And open the cabinet at the back. There we go. So open the cabinet in the cubicle.
Nash, we're on Pike. Already looking for him. Let's do this.
Next up, try to leave. And you'll be interrupted by the guy in black. Of course, there's going to be a fight in the toilets. We're in a nightclub, there's always going to be a fight in the toilets. Let's do it. But I don't know where the perfume guy is. He must be on holiday today. Yeah, it's good to use that, spray some perfume in his face. Or, sorry, aftershave. So yeah, we're going to send his head into the urinal. And is that a wheelie bin? Is there a wheelie bin in the toilet? Why is there a wheelie bin in the toilet? Wow, okay. But yeah, I've seen a lot better toilets than this. I've seen some really bad toilets in my time, but yeah, this one takes a cake. Okay, so once you beat him up, that's it. Go sleepy, sleepy. Your friend's going to come in, Nash, and you'll get a brief tutorial about some new objective system. It doesn't really matter which one you pick. It'll of course just depend on. It'll just highlight which one, show you the objective, and you can get more information about it. But you can always do them all in any order. So I'm just going to go through this. Press X. I'm going to leave the conversation. So you do need to take the balcony one to get a collectible, but we need to get another collectible first behind the bar. So you want to come along here next. Yeah, we are making our way to the bar now. To get this collectible behind the bar, you have to sedate one of the... I wouldn't say sedate, but you have to hit him with the acid. So this woman, hit her with the acid. There you go, with your Q-nip. Then come behind the bar, make sure the other guy doesn't spot you, but his back is turned, there's your collectible, guys. So cocktail napkin. Make sure you grab the other acid on the counter as well. So sedate that woman, grab the acid on the counter, and also grab the collectible. Grab that other acid on the way out. See, I've got full acid now on my dart gun, my dart mobile. You really want to make sure you got full acid, so we're going to get a trophy in a moment. And then you want to come back along here, go to the back of the stage, and when you run into this woman, so when you get a chance to bluff, do not bluff her, instead shoot her with your Q-nip, and you'll get that trophy, guys, by using your Q-tip when you're being confronted. There you go, so that's that trophy out of the way, Miss Trophy. Continue around the back and climb up here. Like I say, you have to take this route in order to get another collectible. Because that one behind the bar, you can get that, depending on what route you take. But this one, yeah, it's obviously a lot trickier to get. So come around the back in. Before you jump across, grab that collectible, guys. There you go. Ober off bells. So you grab that collectible, and that should be all the collectibles in this chapter. Okay, so once on the upper floor, use your phone, your Q-nip on that guy. You'll find out who's the guy you're looking for. And we're now going to follow him. Don't worry, he will not notice you. I am a master of disguise. I'm currently invisible, if you didn't know, to all the other NPCs around here. Yeah, I'm just going to stand right in the middle of their conversation, and they will not notice me at all. I am that good. So we're going to follow him to the dance floor. And if you do want to look a bit You know, if you don't want to look too obvious, just run around in a circle, guys. Like I guess I'm not going to do that. I do normally walk around in a circle, so it looks like I am actually trying to dance. That's not what I normally do in real life. I don't normally walk around in circles on the dance floor, which pretty much all Bond can do. Right, so when you follow him to the bar, the woman in red will stop you. She's all over the place, this woman. Yeah, Bond has a stalker.
I don't know if I should be angry or...
Not a bad stalker, but yeah, I'm currently at work. So just tell her whatever you need to. It's not really going to speed this up at all. Yeah, that's always meant to happen. Now, when he walks in that back part, you can't get there yet. You need to grab this tray. And yes, I'm going to pretend to be a waiter, of course. Yep, everyone's completely fooled. Yep, then once you've got a tray of drinks, come in here. This guy complains he really doesn't like pineapple.
No one in their right mind would. And that one. Pineapple. Only acceptable pineapple ever is on my pizza. Now why don't you go back to your little bar and get us what we ordered?
Right, and once you finish complaining about pineapple, should be pretty much about done with his phone, as you can see. I've almost cloned it.
If you'd excuse me.
100%, and there we go, it's cloned. Right, so once it's done, you need to head back out and talk to Cress on near the balcony. Just go past the dance floor, and she'll be on the opposite side. Not downstairs, still on this floor, guys, but just on the opposite side where the balcony is, near where we jumped across, basically from the upper lights. Upper lights near the upper pipes.
I think we...
Listen, I just found something. Pike's meeting his contact tonight at the club.
And then after this, we need to find a room to take that guy back inside.
How exactly would that play out?
Have they met before?
This does take a lot longer when you don't know what you're doing, because you have to ask questions around. You need to find out where the exits are you need to go to. You know how to get upstairs. There's so many different ways you can do this. You can get a stamp to get upstairs. You can get a stamp by just sneaking in the back and knocking out, not knocking out, but sedating the guy behind the counter. You can also eavesdrop to get the code to get a stamp. So you can just go to the guy at the front desk and tell him the code and you get a stamp. Yeah, those are different ways to get up here, guys. Okay, so after talking to Cress, come back along here. And if you come this way from behind, you don't have to knock out anybody. If you go in the front way, you have to knock some people out to get through the door. But this way you don't have to. So climb up here. Like I say, you can come this way in reverse. You just got to knock out some people. So drop down, exit this room, and then come back in. Yeah, so exit this room, and then go back in. And there you go. It will update the objective. So now come out this door, and there'll be nobody here now. You now go and talk to that guy again. I forgot it's actually on the dance floor. Yeah, he's not in here. Forgot for a moment. Yeah, just use the L1. There he is.
Joshua Pike. Change of plans. Come with me.
Yeah, we're going to pretend that we are his contact.
Report last second.
Then we're going to lure him into that storage room and trap him in there.
Happen, then start walking.
Okay, I'll walk.
Bond snaps the door handle off, but I don't know how that locks him in there, because the door handle is not snapped on the other side. So I don't know how this is supposed to work, but apparently
In here.
it does. So yeah, just lure him in here. You go first. Ladies first, buddy. Right, and I'm going to give him a bottle of wine, just keep him busy.
Bottle service.
Or is it wine, or is it like champagne or something? There you go, just snap the handle off. Because apparently that's going to stop him from opening the handle on the opposite side.
Care of. Locked him in.
Tell me you got his phone first.
Shit, I've got you.
And then once you've done so, continue out here, guys. We need to make our way downstairs next.
Bond, meet me by the stairs.
Cress will be waiting near the stairwell for you.
Didn't see you.
Well done, Bond. Now we just need Monroe to...
I think she's wearing white trainers with her dress.
Plans.
A very unusual combination there.
She's expecting someone.
Adidas trainers with a nice black dress. But what we need to do now is go and meet the contact. So you want to make our way around this corner, and we're going to go into the room behind the cloakroom. So this door on the left. There you go, and that woman in black at the back there.
Found her.
You can grab some acid on your way if you need to on that table. Yeah, so this dialogue here, it doesn't matter what option you pick, you pretty much always get the same outcome.
We need her to call her handler.
Yeah, she looks like she works in the nursery in I think this is like her evening job. Because she clearly works in the nursery in the daytime, because she looks like she's been letting all the kids draw in her arms.
And when it lands,
I mean, that's what it looks like to me. Unless you got a 5-year-old to do a tattoo, so I don't know. But yeah, just exhaust the dialogue. And guess who's going to come in?
Why don't you call someone who is?
Who's this?
Here she is. She's back stalking me again.
Don't mind her. Trust me.
Yeah, we've just met, but she's acting like my wife.
You're sweet talking that cow right in front
Oh, I
of
left her. Oh, I left her at the left her at the bar when I went dancing myself. I'll be back in a minute. 30 minutes later, where is he?
What are you? Acting all superior? I don't have to take this.
But yeah, any option you pick, it don't really matter, guys. Like I say, it's always the same outcome.
Listen, you and me, not a good idea.
Damn right it's not. Don't believe a word he says. All smooth, but such a liar.
Yeah, I wonder if this woman in red's going to be following me throughout the game now. She's going to keep popping up.
Wheels off.
If you go, the offer is up. It's now or never.
Yeah, so when she does walk away, make sure you call her back.
Give me a few minutes.
And she'll agree, she'll start making a phone call. Yeah, so make sure you call her back, guys. There you go, she'll make a phone call, and that's pretty much that part complete. Now, if you know what you're doing, before you get the objective, you can walk out and start making way towards the exit. So that's where the objective will take you to in a moment, once it finally updates. So go across the dance floor,
Extraction in 2 minutes.
and to the right of the stage, that's the extraction point. When you approach it, you'll trigger a cutscene.
Sure did take a while.
And we're almost done, actually, so you've got a bit of a fight. Yeah, that woman just magically disappeared in the middle. So yeah, take out these two. Monroe's just taking out that guy with glasses, and I've got the two tough guys. Yeah, and there's a woman in red dancing again, look. She's all over the place. That's it, big cutscene, and that's that. Pretty much that chapter complete. There you go, shaken, not stirred. I'll show you the two collectibles. Should have got, well, sorry, we've got more than that, didn't we? Got quite a few collectibles in that one. But yeah, that's the next chapter, guys. So two collectibles we've got on a night out was some Ober-Off bells, and of course that cocktail napkin as well in Mementos. But yeah, that's it for that part, guys. Thanks for watching. Like I say, watch out for my challenge video, and I'll see you in the next one tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to my Platinum War 3 for Bond. So in this one we're going to complete this current level and also get a little bit of the next level done, all the time in the world, which has quite a lot of challenges, going to be quite a lot of collectibles coming up also, so please pay attention. So first of all, back in MI6, going to follow Monroe. There's 3 collectibles in this chapter, this area, and then when we get into the one afterwards, all the time in the world, there's going to be about 8 or 9 to pick up, and there'll be a few more in the last part of that second chapter, All the Time in the World, which will come in tomorrow's video. And for the challenge video, guys, for this upcoming chapter, All the Time in the World, I'll release it tomorrow once I get the rest of it recorded, because I've only recorded about 3/4 of that chapter so far, which I put into the end of this vid. So join him, go down the elevator, of course. Yes, elevator simulator here. So there'll be 3 collectibles. The first one you'll find in the room where Q is. Then you go up to meet Moneypenny. There'll be a collectible at the back and a collectible in her office. And we make our way to the next area. This chapter coming up is quite good actually, because there's so many different ways you can go through it. And it can take quite a while if you don't know what you're doing. Just try and do all the extra stuff. You can eavesdrop, find out all different information, find out different routes to go through the area. So many different ways you can do it. But of course, if you're just going for challenges and you know exactly what you need to do, it's quite quick to do actually. So first of all, when you get into Q's lab, come right into the wearables area and trigger a cutscene once you approach him. Then afterwards, grab this collectible, the dagger shoe. There you go, so dagger shoe collectible on the corner there. Of course, that daggers in your shoes always come in handy. And then once you've done so, you need to come over to this section next, the gadget testing. Going to get some new gadgets. When you try this out, you can only take 2 with you at once. You can normally go, at the moment you can go from a camera to a smoke bomb, and there's also a lighter one as well you can go with.
That is my assessment as well.
Later on you'll get like a laser, which you can use for a trophy. And good news is as well, going to get quite a few misc trophies in this video, and quite a few as well at the start of the next. So most of the misc trophies should be out of the way within the next few vids. So after talking to Hugh over here in gadget testing, pick up the camera and take a picture of the crash dummy over there. Yep, he don't mind, he's ready for it, so he says.
I'm good with it. If you say so.
Yeah, do not take a selfie with this camera. Yeah, trust me, it will not end very well. Right, once you've done that, come over to this one next. You can test out the smoke bomb. These can be quite good because you can just like lob it in a room and it immediately makes you almost invisible.
Mind if I do?
I don't use any of these in the next area, but they might come in handy later on. There's so many challenges in the next level, 26. I think the most we've gotten so far, what is it, 11 or 12? So yeah, 26 challenges in this next chapter. Sounds like a lot, but you can actually do them all at once. Yeah, you don't have to reload this next one to do them all. You do have to reload a few checkpoints, but if you know the optimal way to do it, yeah, you can do pretty much all 26 challenges, guys, in the same way you actually do the level. So we are actually going to do that anyway when we go through it, just for the platinum. So you want to come to here next, and I'm going to equip the dart phone. Yes, a dart phone there, and then it's up to you. Smoke pod if you want to. But like I say, I'm not really going to use any of those in this area. But once done so, once you pick your load out, come back to the elevator. We'll make our way to Moneypenny's offices next. Like I say, get the last 2 collectibles, and then make our way to the next chapter. So once you get up here, you want to spin around, go to the back, where you find the collectible. And like I say, the last one will be in Moneypenny's office. But when we go through this next chapter, I'll try to let you know some other ways you can do things. Just in case you do want to. But if you ever need to like reload a checkpoint from the main menu, or reload a chapter checkpoint, sometimes you might not have a key. So just keep that in mind if you ever reload in any chapters to complete any challenges or get any of the collectibles because you missed them. Because in the next chapter we're going to get a key quite early, but if you reload a checkpoint later on, you will not have a key and you have to go back to the same guy to get it again. Right, so here is a collectible, Arrowhead Report. So grab that collectible, guys, like I say, at the back. Once you get to this floor, go to the back of the elevators and you'll find on that desk, Arrowhead Report. Then make your way back to the front of the elevator, carry on forward towards the OM, objective marker for short. So make your way over here, there'll be a brief cutscene, and this collectible, you need to grab it before you talk with Moneypenny. So once you get control back for a moment, yeah, grab that collectible on her desk. Basically a personnel file about 009, I believe. There you go, 009 profile. Yes, grab that collectible, guys. Right, talk to Moneypenny. Ask her anything else you want to, but once you're ready to move on, tell her you're ready to carry on with the mission.
It's cool, isn't it? Just got it up and running.
Yep, exit to mission.
You have a mission briefing for me.
I do. Let's get the other recruits in here and I'll show you.
It doesn't let you skip this cutscene to begin with. I think it's because it's like a it's a loading screen, hidden loading screen. Every time I press circle, the loading icon just keeps popping up, or it's a saving icon. But yeah, every time that pops up, guys, because I keep pressing circle trying to skip it. So yeah, there are hidden loading screens hidden inside, I guess, the elevator journeys and the cutscenes. Yeah, quite fun this next one. I hope you enjoy this next chapter. There's a bit of driving to begin with, and the driving is very, very basic. You're going at very limited speed, but the game does auto indicate for you, which I find quite cool. The game actually makes it so the car indicates when he's turning. Yeah, very, very small detail, but it's nice. They've got attention detail nonetheless. So we are apparently the chauffeur, but of course, being Bond, you know that's not going to work out. He's going to, of course, leave his vehicle. Can't see Bond sitting in his car all afternoon waiting. So yeah, take control of the car, guys, and just keep driving forward. Like I say, very limited at the moment. There's no weaponry built into this. I mean, not at the moment anyway, that I know of. Yeah, no oil slick to drop out the back, no miniguns coming out the headlights, nothing like that. Don't think it can even go into the water, turn into a boat.
And James, do quit your pouting.
I'm a glorified hood ornament.
I mean, it'd be nice if we had an eject button,
Sorry if the
because
assignment
Crest
seemed
don't
about
seem to want to
your
shut up.
expectations. Someone must watch
But yeah,
the
nothing in
movies.
this car, other than the glove
009
box
slips through our fingers
and a
last
fag
month.
lighter. Oh, and a bit of rubbish under the seat.
He's testing you, mate. That's all. Don't give him an excuse.
So up here you go left, and I did actually try reversing down here just for a joke. Yeah, if you reverse along the
Take a left up
along the estate,
What's that, darling?
when you reach these checkpoints, you automatically like spin around. Yeah, so you can spin around now and like reverse down there, guys, and the screen will like go black, and you'll be automatically facing forwards. I mean, it doesn't go black if you just drive straight forward. But yeah, I guess they did try to counter that by hiding the fact when you turn around by just making the screen go black. So yeah, this first checkpoint, you get through without problem, of course. We're apparently on the guest list, and we're going to watch a chess tournament, something I think I'd never ever go and watch.
You think if I sold a kidney, I could afford to stay for it?
Yeah, so what do you want to do next weekend? Let's go and watch a game of chess.
Stayed here, I mean. A wedding back in 22.
Doesn't sound like something you'd forget.
Well, the hen was in Cannes, so we flew in by
So you'll
private
drop off
jet.
your colleagues, and we'll go down to parking at the bottom area.
Private jet?
What?
Nothing. Darling, nothing at all. What do you make of 009?
He was the best in his day.
The first collectible to begin with we're going to collect. It's just on the way up to the entrance. We're going to get press badge. There's two ways in
When do you trust me?
to
I never said I did.
yeah, two ways in to the
How much is clear?
building,
Something to do
and there's two challenges connected to what route you take to gain access. But you can actually get both challenges complete
009 Pit Greenway.
in the same kind of playthrough.
Bad blood.
You don't have to reload at all. You can just do one. Once a challenge pops up, you go out and come in the other way, and it unlocks the other challenge, so you don't even have to reload.
Monroe, with me. James, stay.
Save the world some other time, yeah?
Yeah, it didn't take too much to find out as well.
Blake and Loretta York.
Even with the challenges saving to your online profile, even the levels when you complete them, they save to your online profile. Because what I've been doing on my other account is I kind of back up my save before I start on a new level, you know, optimizing it. And then once I've optimized it, all the collectibles are the quickest way through it. I download it back so I can go through it again from the start, so all the collectibles respawn. But all the levels are kind of complete that I did before I downloaded the save back. I mean, I don't have the collectibles anymore, but all the levels and checkpoints are still unlocked, so your levels save to your profile as well, your online profile.
Greenway. Grand
Right, so here we are.
switching off comms.
Yes, like I say, can't imagine Bond sitting still all that time.
Oh, I'm stretching my legs.
Okay, so first collectible coming up in this chapter. Yeah, this is all the time in the world. We're not going to get this all done in this video, but we'll get most of it done.
One of the
So company steps. You can't run to begin with.
I ever saw. He was
Yes, go left.
handling luggage.
Just a chauffeur, minding my own business, having a look around while I wait for my guests to come back.
It was odd. I'm gonna check
There's a
it out.
blonde man going up the stairs.
009 is our only priority. Stay at your
Of course, what's a Bond villain without some unique feature? And for this guy, he's blonde, apparently. So you're going to go left, come down these steps, and it's your first collectible on this railing. Yes, that would be the Ace of Acorns. So grab that collectible, guys, then come up these steps. Now go left. There's some plant pots along here. Now if you talk to an NPC at the top, you eavesdrop, and it will make these glow, so you know which one to check. But this badge always appears here, so you can just come straight to it if you know where it is. So in this plant pot, grab that press badge, there you go.
Back.
Once got a press badge, continue to the top.
Probably.
And we don't need to eavesdrop or anything like that, of course, anymore, because I've already done this. You can get a press badge another way, but that's just quick, so you go past it anyway. So we're going to go to the main entrance.
Pardon me?
They're going to let us through because we're going to show them badge. And when we complete that challenge, we're going to come back out and go in via the outer window. So windows are normally on the outside. So you talk to him and choose percent press badge, the bottom option. There you go. Just wave it out, guys. Do not give him a chance to read it, because you'll see you don't have nice hair. Let's try and think what a picture might look like on that ID. But yeah, that's our first challenge. Press only. So that's one completed. Now once that challenge pops up,
You're on a tight ship.
if you come back out, you come around here, Now you can go along the railing by climbing along it, but it's quicker to just bluff these enemies. So come in here, it's a restricted area, so just bluff them with circle. That's it. Yep, doing an inspection of your security. Now come to the back and wait a moment, and you'll be able to climb it once they stop watching you. So wait for a moment guys for that X, there you go, to become solid. Climb this pipe, kick open this gate and jump in this window, and that'll complete the other challenge. Pretty cool that you can complete them both, and I think most of the guides out there have you reloading to do it, to do them both, but you don't have to, because do them both at once. Right, so once inside, you've got a second challenge. Come around here, just follow the hallway till the end, and you'll get into the main room. Then what we're going to do first is get the key. So remember, if you ever do have to go back to the main menu and reload a specific checkpoint, you might not have this key, and this is normally where the guy is that drops it. He's back up here. But I mean, you shouldn't have to. If you follow me well guys, we're going to get all the challenges if you are worried about those, and all the collectibles all at once in this video. But remember, challenges are not needed for platinum. I said that for about the 7th time. Okay, so come over here. Now the guy with the key, he's just on our right there, he's looking over that balcony. So come to the stairwell first and wait for him to come a bit closer, so that Hoover will trigger him, and not that guard which is a bit closer. So here he comes in this white shirt. So turn on this Hoover. Luckily it doesn't need to be plugged in. Yeah, it takes 2 AA batteries. So turn it on, then when he goes to investigate, grab the key from his pocket. There you go. Once you've got the key guys, the staff key, unlock this door, and inside you're going to find a collectible. There you go, pillow mint. Once got a collectible, pillow mint, come down these stairs where we just turned on the Hoover. Yeah, no need to eavesdrop, so I know what we're doing. At the bottom of the steps, go right, and it's going to grab a collectible at the end here. Again, no need to eavesdrop because I know what you're going to tell me. I did of course do all this in my very first playthrough, but of course you optimise it, you find out you don't need to do these things. But yeah, here's your next collectible, chest biography. Once got that collectible, go back to them stairs. There are some collectibles at the backstage and one in the dining room, but we can get them later when we actually go through them to progress further along the mission. So now come down here and try to stay away from all of your colleagues as well. You'll normally get a prompt if there's one of your friends nearby. Do not go near them, so there's a challenge for getting through this area without them seeing you. Now come into this room where 2 maids are cleaning. Yeah, downstairs beyond the reception. Come around here, then crouch over to this door. Now when you go in this door, press triangle and then press triangle to close it again, otherwise the maid sometimes spins around. And there you go, you get that challenge, the manager. Come to behind the desk and grab that file on the desk, security notes. That'll have the laundry code, that'll give you another challenge, old school hacking. Unlock this safe with the code 1952. 1952. Inside you find a key and another collectible. Yeah, so you get another challenge, wine connoisseur, and that collectible, what's it, 6 off roses. So grab all those goodies, come back in here, get spotted, and then just press triangle to comply guys, and you'll be out near the entrance, which is where we want to be. Now come forward towards reception, go right and unlock the laundry room door using the code 1805, which we just collected. So 1805 and press enter. Before you go into laundry, just come along this door at the back, and inside there you're going to find a hat which will complete another challenge. Yeah, the bellhop hat. There you go, just inspect it guys, and that completed another challenge. Bellboy hat. Once done so, go downstairs and into laundry. Now in here, of course it's an encounter, so it's challenges for getting through an encounter without getting spotted, and also for defeating enemies. But this is quite good, this one, because you can get them all at once. So we're going to take out 5 enemies first, get 1 challenge completed, and then reload it and do the other challenge. Because the other challenge you have to actually complete it, and of course that normally triggers a checkpoint. But also going to get 2 trophies out of the way. So we only need to beat up 5 enemies. But you see that fire extinguisher, grab an enemy with R2 and direct them into the fire extinguisher guys to get that trophy. Fire starter. You need to make sure they detonate the fire extinguisher, like I say, just hold R2. Then while you're charging with them, just rotate your stick to direct them into the fight juncture. That'll get a trophy. The next one, you want to come to these enemies with the holsters on them. They're like body armor because they've got tasers. And this one's actually quite tricky. But you want to try not to kill the enemies too quick because you're going to need them. You find out why in a moment. But when one of the enemies is trying to taser you, like I say, the guys with the body armor, you need to try to grab an enemy so they get tasered as well. Yeah, like I say, it's a little bit awkward to do. And if there's too many enemies around you, they might not tase you as much because they like to have a clean line of sight when they start off. So you might need to knock out a few. So I've got too many around me at the moment. But you can die quite quick, even on easy difficulty. So make sure, because this is on easy of course, you parry them when you can, or use an X to evade. Like I say, try not to kill too many, and make sure at least one guy with body armor is alive. You see that guy at the back keeps trying to shoot me. And when you see that blue laser, you want to try to grab somebody with R2. And that challenge there for defeating 5 enemies in this encounter, guys, getting dirty. So that one's complete. Now I just want to get tasered. Want an enemy to taser his buddy. Like I say, when you see a blue laser, try to grab somebody. And hopefully they'll get tasered as well. Yeah, it's taken a while to taser me. He normally does it a lot more often. So see there? See a blue laser? When you see it, just try to grab somebody with R2. And you do normally throw them off you quite quick. But when you hold R2, if you do a few kneecaps or knees to the body, there you go, positively hocking, you'll hold on to a bit more. If you hold R2 and start pressing square. But yeah, positively shocking. Once you get that trophy, guys, and you've completed the challenge, getting dirty, reload checkpoint. And now we do it the other way. The, of course, stealth approach. So this is quite easy to do actually, this one. There's a door you can't open because it's locked, but you can kick it open, and if you do it at the right time, you won't get spotted when you kick it open. So yeah, restart checkpoint. So 2 trophies out of the way and a challenge, which is nice. So you want to hop over here, this counter. You want to press R1 to get across here quicker, because then you won't get spotted. Yeah, press R1 to dart to cover. Now crouch and wait for these 2 to look away from you. Yeah, wait for them both to look away, very important. Because then it gives you a chance to open the door and get inside before they get time to turn around and see you properly. So give it a moment. So one's looking away, now wait for the other dude. And there we go. So kick it open with square. That's it, crouch inside and you don't get spotted. Now we're going to come in this next door and crouch behind this laundry basket. Now these 2 we're going to talk about with chauffeur hats. And the chauffeur hat's actually on that table. And in a moment they're both going to turn around, making it very, very easy to obtain that hat. And once you get the hat, guys, you're basically invisible because they think you're just a member of staff. And that makes stealth section really easy. So there you go. Once they're both looking away, one of them's ironing his underwear and his socks. And this guy's folding up laundry, it looks like. Right, put the hat on. That'll complete a challenge as well, laundry day. And now we can't get spotted because we're just a regular member of staff going about my normal everyday business. Right, time for my dinner break, guys. Be back later. And there you go. Complete them 2 challenges, uninterrupted service. And when you pick up this note, guys, flip it around to see the number 206 and also squeaky clean. Come along here next. And yeah, with the challenges, it's best to just do them all at the same time, guys, rather than keep reloading. Because like I say, then you'll keep that staff key. Now climb this pipe and you'll come into another encounter. This encounter is very similar to the one before. There's a challenge for knocking out 5 enemies and also a challenge for getting through without getting spotted and without knocking anybody down. So first of all, when I come into it, I'm going to knock out 5 enemies. That's it, good judo chop there, see that? Judo chop. So 5 enemies. Once that challenge completes, you can reload checkpoint. I've no idea where I'm taking him. I should have seen if I can throw him out the window. You know, that window I came in. And I was actually inside that enemy then. Very, very strange feeling that was. So I think that's 2 down. And there will be more enemies in the room nearby. So there's not really many enemies in this room. But I think in a moment I rush one of them through a door, which is pretty cool. Yeah, if you rush an enemy through a door, you like knock it open. Oh, maybe I don't do it here, but I did do it before. Yeah, see that double door just on the top right of my screen, guys? Yeah, if you grab an enemy and charge towards that, you'll go straight through it. I thought that's pretty good. Right, is this the 5th enemy? Yes, there we go. So, indiscreet. Once complete that challenge, restart checkpoint, and let's go again. But now we are going to do it in complete stealth. Yeah, so whisper from now on, guys. We need to keep our voice to a very, very low. So it's very quick to do this, and this is quicker to do if you have the staff key. If you don't have the staff key, you'd have to probably distract some enemies. But the staff key can unlock that double door and get through this bit really quick. So just crouch along the back here, like so, behind this big book cabinet, and you can unlock this double door because we have the staff key. No need to distract anybody. There you go. Come over this counter, and then press triangle to unlock this door, guys, and that's it. Really easy one to complete in stealth if you've got that key. So there you go, peace studies, getting through there without getting spotted, and pacifist all the time in the world. And the other one, yes, what's that, silent study, and then of course without taking down any enemies. Yeah, ghost. So talking to Monroe here, I know there's a challenge for not talking to any of your colleagues, but this one is story related. Yeah, talking to Monroe does not avoid that trophy, that challenge, because there's 2 ways you can come out of that room where you're just in that encounter, and both of them take you to Monroe. There's no way to avoid him, but like I said, don't worry, that does not count. Right, you're going to come upstairs next, and now we're going into the backstage. I like to come this way because we get a collectible, and because it allows you to get outside room 206 without distracting any enemies. So shimmy between here, go left, and here is a collectible. There you go, championship badge. Hop out the window, come up the pipe. Like I say, so many ways to do this, but I'm trying to use ways, well I guess in this one anyway, where we can get more challenges out of the way, and also without worrying about our gadget, because gadget can't use it if you've got no ammo, of course. Right, so here in this hallway outside room 206, we're going to eavesdrop on this maid. You have to eavesdrop here, otherwise you do not find out that you can't get access to that room. And yet basically that card on the doorknob, that's what's restricting her access. Yeah, a card. So you eavesdrop, find out she can't get in, and now what we need to do, because once you finish eavesdropping, this guy walks over here and he looks at the door. You need to trigger this clock as a distraction, sabotage with triangle, or you can just use your Q-tip to shoot it. So yeah, sabotage that clock, and once it's been sabotaged and that guy spins around, go to the door and flip the card on it. Yeah, flip the card, there you go, flip sign. Then once you flip the sign, quickly walk to the opposite end before the enemy spot you. That's it, and wait for him to spin around. Because I do normally see flip the sign, but it don't matter, because they do, like I say, eventually give up looking for you. Right, and now that maid will open the door, because getting the maid to open this door is needed for a challenge. Yeah, gain access to room 205, I think, by using the maid to unlock it for you, or member of staff, I think it's called. So yeah, now you flip the sign around, so she's going to open the door, and once you step in, that'll complete a challenge. Yes, there you go, housekeeping. Now we're going to crouch over here and get this collectible. Yes, there you go, Slovakia postcard. Right, once got that, we're going to go back into hallway. We now want to make our way into room 207, because doing that also completes another challenge. You can go through room 205, but of course doing it this way allows you to complete all the challenges at once. So hop back out this window. Now continue along to the right this time. You have to approach 207 from this direction, otherwise it will not work. I don't think you can approach it to the right. No, sorry, you can, but the outside door will remain locked. You have to come from this direction, not from the direction of room 206. So hop over this railing. Now kick open this door. It doesn't matter. Just kick open the door. You're going to complete that challenge. Do disturb. And this guy's going to be very, very upset. So you know what we're going to do? We are going to put him to sleep. There you go. Punch him square on the nose. Yeah, You'll have a bit of concussion in the morning, but it should be okay. Yeah, give him a few days to rest. Right, once you've got that challenge out of the way, do disturb. Come out this side, and now we'll make our way into room 206. Now, the challenge in this one, you have to obtain all the clues, but the only clues which count are the ones which are like glowing blue when you use your Q-nip. So grab a clue in the fireplace. You don't have to examine everything, just the main clues. So you've got the wallet in the fireplace, examine that. Also examine the card on the end of the bed, the key card holder. Yeah, examine that. And then also examine the cloak in the bathroom. That's all you need to examine, guys. 3 things. That'll be all clues and it'll complete a challenge. Yeah, you don't have to examine every single item like a few other guides have you doing. Just these 3 items. So the wallet, the keycard holder, and the discarded suit. There you go, elementary. You complete that challenge. Now come to the front door, and in a moment you'll open it, and there'll be a cutscene. So see what I mean by it's nice with this one to do all the challenges kind of all in one run, rather than keep trying to reload checkpoints, because you'll keep losing that staff key, and you need that staff key for quite a lot of doors.
Anyone else feel that?
Okay, so that challenge Lone Wolf, that's for getting through that area without anybody seeing you, any of your friends. Lone Wolf, you complete that after doing room 206, as you just saw the challenge pop up. So that's Lone Wolf completed as well challenge. Okay, so now we're going to make our way along here. There is still a collectible in the dining room, but eventually you have to go into the dining room anyway to do a puzzle. So just grab a collectible at that point. Yeah, I've not missed that collectible, guys. You have to go to collectible anyway at some sorry, you have to go to the dining room at some point for the story. So just going to grab it then, of course. That's a more optimal way to collect it. So come down here near the objective marker. Once down the stairs, go right. And we'll come into this like restricted area. But now at this point in the story, there'll be no guides in here. You can come in here earlier on, but there'll be loads of guides about. But now there's none at all. Just one near the gate at the end, but we don't need to go near him. So come to the end, around the corner, come outside onto this outer terrace. Grab that collectible on the table. That collectible is the 6 off acorns. So make sure you grab that collectible, guys, on the table, 6 off acorns. Then come to the railing with this blue sheet on it. You'll see the blonde guy down below. There's some chemical there if you need it. Then hop over, drop down onto that wooden board, which for some reason has a massive arrow on it telling you where to go. Yeah, drop down, go into the tent, and make your way into the kitchen area. The next challenge coming up is it's going to be in the dining room. You've got to complete the puzzle in one try. And I think this puzzle, it changes depending on difficulty. I think the solution will be different. So just keep in mind, this solution is only for the easiest difficulty. If you choose any other, the solution might be different. But you can, I think there is a checkpoint taking straight to the dining room anyway. So once out of the kitchen, yes, go into this fire door. And yes, we meet again. Yeah, I thought I was going to see the woman in red somewhere, stalking me still. So once you see him in the elevator and the bars, jump up on the left to get past him. Head up the stairs. Yeah, I don't know what the point of that gate is. We can just hop around it like that. Kit door open. Go left at the top. And you'll see the blonde man right at the end making his way into the dining room, where we're going to get a collectible and another challenge out of the way. Yeah, like I say, this challenge got to complete the puzzle in one try. And the solution on novice, so what I'm on, the easiest difficulty, is lion, snake and goat. Yeah, lion, snake and goat. If you're on a difficulty, I don't know the solution on the others, you might have to Google search for those. So yes, come to this table, guys, and there's another collectible, O-Bar of Shields. So once you've got that collectible on the table, O-Bar of Shields, come to the fireplace, interact with the puzzle. So it's lion, snake and goat. There you go. Like I say, this is the solution that I know on easy, and there you go. Complete that challenge, Chimera. You'll come in here, guys, and if you're watching this on Platinum walkthrough, that'll be it for the Platinum. Yes, these are all the challenges completed so far. Don't have many left, but what's nice, we've been basically completing them all in chronological order so far. So all the ones up to this point have been completed, and those remaining are just ones after this point, which we'll be getting next. But yeah, that's it for my platinum walkthrough for now, guys. Part 4. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 5 tomorrow.
She wouldn't listen.
Engage. Break cover if you need to.
I don't know about this.
Damn it, Monroe. There's no time to wait for permission. We need to act now.
Have eyes on the suspect.
Hey, welcome back to some more 007, guys. This is part 5, of course.
Engage.
And I'm still in this chapter, so going to make our way through the basement area, and there's a collectible coming up. This should be the final collectible on this chapter. So hop over this table and then go left.
009 just entered.
Yep, go left here, guys, and here it is on this
The blighter's not even in disguise.
table in the corner. There you go, 7 of bells. So yeah, make sure you grab that one, 7 of bells. Carry on along the linear path. Push down the shelf, don't worry, nobody should hear that. And hop over this box,
Everyone reposition.
come down here,
Exits.
and there's a fight coming up. And another
He's busy.
very troublesome cutscene. I won't spoil it for you, to find out in a second. So yeah, pull this lever, guys, to reveal the secret wall. Right, so after that bad news, we are just going to beat up this guy. So to complete a challenge here, you want to hit him with 5 bottles from the racking. So yeah, just throw 5 bottles at him and that'll complete a challenge. Nice, easy one to do. Yeah, hopefully we're going to get him drunk in the process, so he doesn't fight as well, and it's a bit easier to knock out. So yeah, complete that challenge, lob 5 bottles, and then just put your head to his head and knock him out. After that, we need to quickly defuse the bomb. And then there'll be a cutscene, and now we've got to fight him and his twin sister. I mean twin brother. I think they're brothers, so they're sisters. But yeah, got to beat them both up now. So you don't have to beat both of them up at once, sorry. Just need to get one of them till they're about dead, and then there'll be a cutscene. So just focus on one of them, of course, so you deal them more damage. And that should hopefully end the fight a bit quicker. So yeah, try to focus on one if you can. I know it's a bit annoying with them both attacking you from both directions. But you're James Bond, you can handle this. Piece of cake, really. I mean, it's been a lot worse. Sometimes got like 5 enemies fighting you. And here, it's just 2 blonde twins. Their moves should be the same. So you can fight one, you can beat up the other. So cutscene shortly after. And now there should be a QTE. Unless you've got them turned off, then it should be completed automatically. So take out the battery. Take out the motherboard. Yeah, this is bomb defusal 101. Should be nice and easy for you by now. Yeah, motherboard next.
Useless.
And of course that didn't work, so now the wires.
Come on, which one?
So again, I don't think it matters which one you pick. Just pick any 2 wires, and that should deactivate the bomb. Phew, just in the nick of time. And there you go. I expect you to die. You'll get that trophy out of the way.
The second device.
We now need to run away out the front door, and there'll be a car ride. So for this car journey, in order to complete the challenge on it, you just have to drive really, really fast, which I'm sure we don't mind doing. And if you crash at any point, like head on with another vehicle, it will kill you instantly. I know, because I did it by mistake. I think I drove straight into an oncoming van. It wasn't even just like a little nick, like head on somehow. Yeah, somehow I just completely bodged up trying to swerve out of the way, and kind of went further into him. Yep, no red, blue or green wire QTE there. Just going to hotwire it. Right, let's go. So like I say, you need to go as fast as you can. So ram your foot down onto that throttle. So what are we in America? That gas pedal, acceleration pedal. And there will be a shortcut coming up. I kind of missed it, so I forgot. But you can go left in a moment. Yeah, so here, I believe you can go left there. Go straight through the kind of like a small track, and that bring you out here. So yeah, go through there, bit of shortcut, guys. And like I say, try to go as fast as you can without crashing. See, each time you crash, it will slow you down. My bumper is about to fly off. I'm hoping to get in front of my enemy so I can hit him with my bumper when it flies off. There he is. But I don't think you can ever get in front of him. So yeah, randomly in a moment, there it is. Floor it. That's a challenge. Just go as fast as you can. There's no speedometer on screen, so you can't tell how fast you're going. But as long as you, like I say, you're not crashing too much, you're keeping that button held down, you should pass it soon enough. This is quite a long journey actually, quite a long ride. So yeah, do not expect this to be over really quick, it takes a while. It's a pretty cool race scene actually. Now cutting across fields, yeah, listen out for the sheep. Try not to hit any sheep here guys, if you can help it. And there'll be a part coming up where you kind of have to do a massive jump.
Left, go left.
Here, make sure you avoid the lorry by going left along this like log cutting track. Yeah, hop down here. Luckily his car has good suspension on it. Yeah, watch out for the truck drivers. Yeah, the truck drivers, they're pretty dangerous around these parts. And we use the same as me here. So you see that big hole in the side of the rock, you wanted to jump through it. Yeah, every time I see that I keep looking, is there kind of like a slope going up to it? But I don't think there is. So here, make sure you avoid this, it gets very narrow. And once you pass them, keep right and go up this ramp. Nice, which just happened to be at the bottom for you. When you land, make sure you swerve out of the way of that van. And we continue through a tunnel. We have got an encounter coming up, and in this encounter, I'm actually going to pop 4 trophies because I have no idea how one of them popped. Some kind of glitch. I think that's a van I hit before. One time and it killed me instantly. But yeah, there'll be 3 trophies you can definitely get. And the 4th one, which I don't know how it popped. You'll see which one I mean when we get there. You'll have to get that one later. Unless you're lucky and get it now. But this would be pretty much all the missed trophies out of the way. Except for one, guys. So then all we've got to worry about then is completing the game. And getting all the collectibles. And then doing some of those tax sims at the end.
Sounds like we have a conflict of interest.
How about we burn that bridge when we get to it?
Fine by me.
So we're almost there. Yeah, so you find 009's abandoned car at the end. So we're just going to park up nicely right in the middle of the road. Yeah, it's a really good parking spot. It's not going to obstruct anybody. Right, continue down this mountain. And you're going to drop in the massive pipe. There's a big hole in the top. And take out this enemy quickly. Just quickly aim and shoot and you'll kill him instantly. There you go. 1 shot, 1 kill. Remember, we have license to kill. Now, this first enemy, shoot him in the leg. Keep shooting him in the leg to kill him and you'll get that trophy. He will live. Knock out an enemy by shooting him in the leg. Now, you see that enemy on the top catwalk near me. Try not to kill him. And try not to shoot the explosive tank near him, because that will also kill him. But all these other red explosive tanks, you can shoot him. Because there's also a challenge for completing this area. And also shooting 5 tanks. 5 explosive tanks. Not the big ones. I think it means the red explosive barrels. So yeah, this guy top here, the reason I left him is because he likes to throw grenades. So I'm going to wait until he throws a grenade, like this. When he throws a grenade, use a Q-nip and hack it, guys. That's it. That'll deactivate it and you'll get a trophy. Damn squid. Now wait for him to throw a grenade again, but this time quickly shoot him when he's about to throw it. So yeah, be ready, guys. Here we go. So shoot him, you get a trophy, short fuse. Shoot an enemy when they're about to shoot a grenade. Now he's going to grab some ammo which the enemy drops, and I just completed that firebrand challenge. Did you see that? Because there was actually a red explosive barrel here. When his grenade went off, it destroyed it. Now that enemy at the top here, I like to get another trophy with this guy. So come up to this guy, this last guy on the top left, and hold R2 when you get close to him to grab him and run forward. You hold R2, you run off the end and get another trophy. Yeah, a bit delayed this one though. There we go, soft landing. Attack on an enemy off a ledge. So again, if you have not quite got that firebrand challenge yet, just shoot more red explosive barrels until you complete it. You also want to take care of most of the enemies. Don't try and run forward. You can die pretty quick if you just try to run past all the enemies, even on easy. I know because I've tried it. So that one, firebrand. We've got 2 more challenges to complete, and they will be inside the airplane up ahead. So continue forwards. Yeah, you'll see a challenge complete in a minute. Sorry, not a challenge, a trophy. And I've no idea, because for this trophy you're supposed to disarm an enemy with your laser. And I don't even have a laser, so I don't know how it popped. But you'll see in a moment. But don't worry, so I will be showing you how to do that trophy later, when we do have a laser. So you don't get much ammo in this. I mean, you have to keep grabbing ammo from the enemies. Yeah, see that trophy there? Disarming personality. I have no idea how that popped, because I don't have a laser. I've got a weapon, I've got like a firearm on me. I mean, I'll take it. You know, a free trophy, I guess. But I just hope it doesn't look like I've hacked the game. But I've got footage here anyway, if anybody says otherwise. Yeah, one good thing about recording all my guides, and I always try to record the platinum on my main accounts, is I've always got proof that I didn't cheat anything. It's all here. But yeah, like I say, that trophy, guys, I'll show you how to obtain it later when we do have a laser. It's basically like, you know, your watch, you get like a laser function for it. You can shoot enemies with a laser and it will disarm them. That's how that trophy is supposed to pop. So it's quite a simple one to pop once you unlock the laser, but no idea at all why it popped there. I don't even think of any way the laser could have got closed. I was thinking about maybe a laser on the weapon, but I have no idea. It could have been like a laser from an enemy, kind of hit his ally, because sometimes that can pop trophies. Because you saw that firebrand challenge, that completed when an enemy dropped a grenade and made the tank below him explode. But anyway, once you get to the plane, guys, you take out all the enemies. The plane will start driving off, of course. You're going to quickly run over to this like cargo carrier, and you'll automatically get on it. And then take a shortcut. As soon as you get to that rope which is hanging down, that power cable. Well, sorry, not a power cable, it's like a fuel line. Yeah, you're going to jump on it like this. And now we're going to get into the top of the plane. There will be a few enemies up here. I'm going to take them out. Yeah, why not? Let's fight on top of the plane. Yeah, just grab them and throw them, guys, like this. They go off really quick. Now this guy, he seems to be shooting you with blanks, because everyone seems to completely miss you. He's going to sweep, kick him in the face, headbutt him, of course, and throw him off sight. Headbutts almost never go wrong. Yeah, if you want a way out, headbutt always works. Right, so 2 challenges in here. The first one is for disabling brakes from one of the vehicles. Quite easy to do. And the other one is for throwing 3 of these enemies off the plane. And rotating plane doesn't seem to work for that. You have to throw them with R2. But it's not for the time being. First of all, come to this guy, choke him to death. That's it, go sleep, buddy. Time for your bedtime. Okay, so with this, you can rotate the plane. For some reason, this seems to have no effect on Bond. Yeah, it's got like gravity shoes on. He just sticks to the floor all the time. Yeah, and you can just press L1 and R1 to rotate it. So grab a gun, shoot that tank. That'll disable the brakes on that vehicle. Then when you rotate the plane, it will go right and you'll get that trophy as well. So not trophy the challenge, so that completed challenge. Right, then in this bit, do not rotate a plane, just grab the enemies and throw them. Try to throw them out like this, guys, and that complete another challenge. There you go. Travelling light. And that's supposed to complete after lobbing 3 off, but it seemed to complete after lobbing off 2 there. Don't know why. But yeah, that should be all challenges complete, guys, all 26. Quite a lot on this level. But it's nice that you can do them all first time, pretty much. If you know what you're doing. Right, so come to the cockpit. That's it. And after the cockpit scene, so there you go, more challenges. Just letting me know that I've completed every challenge in this level pretty much. So what's a Bond movie or feature without a skydive? Without a parachute? So you want to keep diving until the 2 enemies pop up beside you. Not him, I can't tell if he's that blonde guy or not. But it looks like he got taken out by a car. Somehow a car crashed into him in the sky. Something which doesn't happen every day. So yeah, these two, you need to keep diving, and when they go past you, you need to let off the dive, guys. So of course you slow down, and just try to steer towards one. Give him a few punches to the head. Yeah, for square button. And hug him really, really tight. You wrap your legs around him, and pull his parachute cord. You'll get a trophy, Skyfall. Another story one. Right, of course, we've got a very sad cutscene to get through. Take your time, guys, if you need to do this. Yeah. Now would be a good time for a moment of silence. So Monroe's gone. Crusader can't walk anymore. I don't think so anyway. Bond is the only one which pretty much came out of that untouched, unscathed. But afterwards, so take another moment, guys, if you need to. Make sure you've got a few tissues ready. So come in here, and sorry, not Monroe. He's gone. So I'm just remembering when he's waiting in the hallway for me. Yes, continue forwards, and we're going to do something new now. We've not done this before. So up here, we're actually going to go in an elevator. Yeah, it might sound quite new to you, but all you need to do, guys, come up to here, press a button, go inside the elevator. That's it, and go down to the Q lab. Yeah, so what this elevator will do is we're going to go down to the bottom, the elevator door will open, and we'll exit the elevator. Yeah, so in the Q lab, we're going to go right first. Is it right? Or is it left?
Efficient for me, Q.
I can't even recall what direction we go first.
So one more round.
Oh yeah, Q Lab's standing outside. Sorry, not Q Lab. Q. Hey Q Lab. So I just call him Q Lab from now on. Yes, come and talk to Q. And you need to make sure you talk with him, otherwise you'll just stay in place.
I missed you at the service.
That's it. And he'll start walking forwards.
Never did like funerals. All that black. Hell of a thing, what happened. I'm so sorry.
He's going to lead us over here.
I'll be okay.
Yeah, so in this area, I think there's one collectible in this chapter. Is it one collectible? Yeah, I think it's only one.
Now, let's get you field ready.
Sounds good.
Identity
I
verified.
lost my watch.
I forgive you. Just this once.
What's in there?
We do thorough stress and durability tests.
Yes, you come in here with him next.
Before it is cleared.
And he's going to give you a new watch.
Most happen in this room, hence the extra security there. Quite clever what you did back on the plane. How did you know the watch had a tracker?
That's the 21st century, Q.
Yeah, because of course we lobbed ours on the plane.
Fair point.
Yeah, the reason I did that is it's got GPS.
I assume you've worked out how to switch it off as well.
When he first lobbed it in there, I thought he was trying to lob it in there as some kind of bomb.
Bond,
But no, yeah, because it's got a GPS in it.
new earpiece.
Of course, Bond
Bone
is a
conductive
bit of a quicker thinker than what I am.
You attach it directly to the skin, ultra thin, virtually undetectable.
And you got these nice new earphones.
There are some new items
That's it, lob it in there.
you might be interested in. Follow me.
You now got to follow him back into gadget testing. And you're now going to get the laser strap.
Through final tests.
So I actually took the
Application.
laser strap here.
Give them the once over.
Functions. Remember, you can only take two at a time. I think I took the laser strap and the mine, but you might want to take the laser strap and the poison dart.
Of course, Q. The laser strap.
Because the good thing about poison dart is you can stun enemies, but it doesn't actually take him down. So you're not going to avoid the challenge. If there's like an enemy in the way and it's quite tricky to get past him. Yes, that's one there, guys, the laser strap.
Blinding an enemy to
Yeah, you can use the poison dart. It's not going to kill him, so it will not avoid
not quite a death ray.
the challenge. To be honest though, it might avoid the challenge, which makes it so you have to do it without getting spotted. I'm not quite sure. So I'm just thinking about this chapter coming up next. But I do go, like I say, I go for the laser strap and this like proximity mine thing, which I'm going to use right now. Yes, this new gadget, this one here. Yes, so the flash mine. This will knock out enemies, so if you're trying to be stealthy or not take anybody out, you don't really want to use this. This is mainly for when you actually get into battle.
Give someone a nasty surprise. Give it a try.
So lob in the middle of these three dummies chatting. And then that dummy at the end here.
Now throw it at
Yeah, they're called dummies for a reason.
the proximity
Yeah, it's just a little bit on that target, guys, to flash mine. And that dummy's going to move into it, and it's going to explode from behind.
remarkably fast kinesthetic line.
Then once you've done that, come over to this terminal and take your 2 new gadgets.
Bridget will complete your mission prep. You can pick up your service.
You definitely want to take laser strap because that gets you a trophy. Remember, I've got it already, luckily, but you have to disarm an enemy using the laser. So you want to take the laser strap, and like I say, the other one is up to you. If you want to take the same one as me, take the flash mine, but you might find it better taking the, like I say, the poison darts. But yeah, flash mine and laser strap is what I took. You definitely want to take laser strap. Okay, so once you've done so, come over here next, going to grab our weapon. Yeah, we're finally getting our own weapon to take into the field.
You don't always need to blow someone's head clean off. Waters, you have a package for me.
Yeah, you got all those, look at all those nice weapons at the back. But we're going to get, of course, the classic little PP7, whatever you want to call it.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, we're going to get a little pea shooter.
Range is there whenever you need it. Blow off steam.
Right, thank you.
Whatever.
30 bullets for it as well, it looks like. So now I can back over to the elevator, press a button, and I'm going to go up to Moneypenny next. Yeah, don't listen to these guys. Yeah, just a bit of banter at the end of the day. And they've not been in the field before, so don't quite know what it's like. I mean, this guy's hoping to get into field at some point, but I have a feeling he's in the labs for a reason. He's never going to get out in the field. On the training, this guy kept shooting his friends. He'd mistaken them for targets, so that's probably why he's going to stay inside the Q lab.
Thanks.
But up here, if you want to get his collectible. Yeah, I think he's one of them guys where when he goes shoot the enemy, his magazine falls out. Yeah, one of those types of guys, so yeah, he's going to be spending a lot of time in the labs. He's only young anyway, younger than Bond. So there's your only collectible guys in this area, Nico and Tiro or something. So yeah, grab that collectible in the corner, just spin around when you get up here to the office area. Come to the back corner behind you, grab the collectible from the cabinet. When it's got a collectible, carry on towards the objective marker. We're going to find Moneypenny, and we're going to get our briefing for the next chapter. This next chapter again has a lot of challenges. You're kind of in like a market area, and you have to go around it making loads of money by doing specific things. So it's going to be quite an interesting one to optimise actually. I've not quite really started optimising it yet. I've been through about the first 10 minutes. And there's one encounter where you have to get a disguise again to complete a challenge. And there's an enemy in the way. So I'm just trying to work around that at the moment. But yeah, it's going to be quite an interesting one. And so this is apparently that woman which got in the car with us. But she definitely did not have red hair. And she was a lot younger looking than that. For a moment I was thinking, they didn't make her look very similar in the, you know, when you actually see her in the game. And then I realised, oh, you get in the other slides and realise it's not the same person, she was faking her identity. So yeah, we need to bump into her again, find out who she really is. She's got some hidden agenda going on. So in a moment I will be able to skip, I'm going to be another car ride. But it's a very brief one, just like driving towards the first part of the area really, where it's like a big market. So yeah, we're driving along the desert. Yeah, just make sure you use the road signs, guys. There'll be plenty lying about. Yeah, let's keep going forward. We are on the desert motorway, the M26 over here. Yeah, they're highway servicemen which will work on the road. They pretty much don't have any at all. This area is quite big. You'll see it when we get there, but it's like a massive like market area. And I don't know if I would come down here, even if I was like a spy. It's pretty much 007 and Greenway. They are, yeah, kind of out of their comfort zone coming down here. Because just one wrong thing, and they could both be killed pretty easily. Definitely outnumbered by a massive amount.
He's expecting us to make a move after Slovakia.
If not us, somebody else.
Yeah, for some reason there's also a lot of traffic coming down here, surprisingly.
But to answer your question, once we get inside, we need to get some face time with Bavna. He's the one who'll lead us to 009.
Looks like we're going out on a road trip, don't it? If our nice Jeep with all the luggage on the top.
Take a right.
So there's a roadblock there, just swing right to avoid it.
I know you don't want me here. And I know what you think of me.
You do.
Yeah, just continue following this path. Try not to hit the rocks like I do.
So you were listening.
I did my best.
It's the first time through.
That's why I'm using a 4x4. Yeah, look how big this area is. And this kind of like small scene reminded me of Indiana Jones slightly. But yeah, we are sitting ducks here. You've got Bond and you've got Greenway, which even with 2 arms isn't that great. So now it's even worse, just got myself and a guy with 1 arm. So try not to upset anybody.
I'll think about it.
So this will be it, pretty much a big cutscene, there we go. And then we get control, guys. And this is where we're going to start the next video, part 6. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 6 tomorrow. Hey, welcome to my Platinum walkthrough for 007 First Light. This is part 6, we are on the chapter The Past Never Dies, and we're about to make our way into that massive shipwreck, into the big market area. This kind of reminds me of a mix between Final Fantasy VII Remake and Uncharted. You know, the slums area in the remake, you'll see what I mean once we get in there. But yeah, a bit of a mix about that. Don't worry, there's no difficult sims to get through, it's not like I'll fight 10 bosses all at once with no checkpoints. So yeah, make way in edge, follow Greenway, and this was quite fun to optimise, because of course I'm trying to do videos for all challenges as well, and they are normally in separate videos, but if I can get them all in one run, they're kind of in the Platinum Guide as well, which you see here. And watch out for that punk, he knocks into you. Don't worry, I know where he lives, in a ship somewhere, I'll get him later. But yeah, once Greenway moves on, we're going to go left first. And there's sometimes a gun down there. I've not seen it here, but on my other account, there's always a gun on the floor. I have no idea why. I saw that guy dropped it when he nudged into me. But you're going to come left into the bathroom. No, not going for a toilet break, not yet. And we're definitely not having a bath in there. So grab that collectible, guys. That is a 6 off bell ends. I know that Greenway is one of them. I'm not sure about the rest. But yeah, grab that collectible, 6 off bells on corner of the bath. Then come back to the fork and take the opposite route, guys, and make way to Greenway. There will be a fight in here, which is going to take out his 3 punks. I think just because I'm a handsome white guy, they can take me out quite easy. But no, not just a pretty face, of course. So yeah, take out his 3 dweebs. That's it, put them back to sleep, guys. They wasn't really doing anything useful before I encountered them, and they will not be doing anything useful afterwards. And I'm carrying a bit more, I'm going to follow Greenway. So when it comes to all the challenges on this level, if you get too far in the story progress, you lock yourself out of a lot of them. And that might be where a lot of guides might not realise that you can get them all at once if you do it all in a very specific way. Because I can imagine a lot of maybe other guides, I'm not saying all of them, but some of them, they might not have optimised the challenge route that well, and they might have you doing this quite a few times. But you can actually waste money. The problem is, you have to get so much money in order to progress the story. And once you hit that number, you can't do anything else in the market. And there's one challenge where you have to get above that number. So in order to get above a number, you have to obtain all the money in a very specific way in order to reach a high amount. Because like I say, once you reach, it's 100k. Once you reach 100k, you cannot do anything else. But it's a challenge for getting 140k. So you kind of have to make sure you're below 100, and then you get a massive amount from like a win on one of these games coming up, which we'll see, and that takes you above 140. Like I say, you've got to do it in a very specific order, and if you do every single game, you end up with probably about 200,000 altogether. So it's kind of hard to do it, you know, every single challenge, but like I say, you can waste money, and that's what we're going to be doing. And I think the only way I know of that you can waste money is by losing at the shooting minigame. Every time you lose and try again, you'll be losing 3,000 each time. I think is it 3,500 or 3,000? One of those. But yeah, each time you play and lose, to do it again, you have to pay again, and that's how you keep losing money. So the way we're going to do it is we're kind of going to make a lot of money to begin with, and we're going to lose a lot with a shooting minigame. But it's not going to be much left, and we're going to be on about 96,000. And there'll be one game left which will give us 60,000, so that pushes above 140, and it also makes it so we can complete every single challenge in here. So yeah, I mean, this video is not a whole chapter, this is quite a long one, but we are going to be getting all the challenges out of the way in this market area, guys, during this platinum bid. Okay, so you've gone up to see the guys at the top. You can just choose any dialogue option, doesn't matter, you always get the same response. You're not going. Do not pass go. You need 100,000 and a invite, it seems. So I'll leave Greenway down there. She's not very helpful at the moment. So, like I say, do this in the same order as me, otherwise it's going to mess us up. So you want to make sure you got the laser watch, but you should have. We picked it in the last video. So come to this fish tank, break it for your laser watch, quickly grab a collectible behind it, 9 off acorns. Once you got that collectible, quickly walk behind them 2 NPCs while they're kind of like distracted and come through this gate. So like I say, laser watch, break the fish tank, grab the collectible, 9 of acorns, and come into this enemy area. Now, follow this in a very specific way. Up here, crouch down this ledge, drop down, then crouch. Now wait. Now the disguise is on the corner of that box on the left. Once you pick it up, nobody will see you. It seems, even before you've actually put the hat on your head, as long as you interact with it, they cannot spot you. So see, press triangle, and there we go. As soon as you interact with the hat, basically you're already invisible. But the guys with the white dots above their heads, guys, just watch them because they can still see. You know, the watchers, yeah, watch out for the watchers because they can see through your disguise if you get too close. But grab any batteries you pass if you need them to refill your battery from using that lace strap. Come along here into this side ship. Watch out for that watcher on that table in the middle. Come around the side of the steps, guys, and grab a phone at the back. Grabbing that disguise and grabbing the phone without getting spotted will complete some challenges. That's one of them, silent line, and I think the other one popped earlier when I picked up the hat. Once you've got a disguise, you've got a phone, come back out. And that's this part done. Right, next up, you want to come to the far left next. There'll be like a big anchor in the floor. Yeah, just, they don't want that ship going anywhere, so they put the anchor down, just in case somebody tries to hotwire the ship and sail away on land. So come to cell gate and break the padlock with your laser. Grab the battery nearby from that drill, and inside here is another collectible. So that's the postcard. Yeah, grab that postcard in there, and the climbing ladder, guys, and drop off the end into the container area. Quite a few different ways to get in here, but of course, coming edge from that collectible. Yeah, drop down. Right, come along the back here, and after completing this one, this objective in here, it seems to refill your battery. So open this container, and when the enemy spawn, by the way, if you do not have the trophy yet for disarming an enemy with your laser, you can do it in this video. I actually got it at the end of, you know, on the airfields. I got it then somehow because it kind of glitched. But yes, if you don't have it yet, when this enemy spawn, knock one, sorry, not knock one out, but disarm one with your laser on your watch. So do that first. So hold L1 and I think press whatever you've got it assigned to. Then once you've got that laser trophy out of the way, guys, just head everybody in really quick. An easy fight and easy difficulty. Yeah, I think for easy difficulty, the main challenge comes with completing all the challenges in the upper way. So once taking out all the enemies, you need to go towards where the objective marker is in the middle of the area. Because normally some NPCs come around the corner and I'm actually waiting for them, thinking what's taking them so long? But you have to go near the middle here, what makes them spawn. So see the objective marker behind me, come on up T, pull your finger out. Here we go, I finally clicked. Now I was just thinking maybe I need to rotate the camera, maybe I need to walk away a bit more, but no, you have to walk into the objective marker area. So yeah, these two come around the buy.
The hell is going on?
Yeah, they're going to buy into I made when I was a young lad.
Sorry about the mess.
So talk to the guy with very short hair.
Right. This is Peter. So,
And then the guy with hair which is a bit longer, he's going to give you the money. So you get 52,000 here. And remember, you need to be careful, because once you get above 100, you can't do anything else. You're basically forced to progress the story if you get above 100,000. But we want to make sure we can still do all these side activities to complete all these challenges. So follow my lead, and also get all the collectibles. There you go. Pleasure doing business with you, buddy. So 52k we've got. And got a challenge completed, Art Lover. I think that's for, is that for completing that area? For completing that Scorpius phone deal thing. But anyway, come out this gate. You can't climb out the way we came in because that container's too high. So come back out this gate, and you want to come left now. Now it's going to be collectible in this cabinet beyond this vehicle, and there'll be some batteries inside it if you need them. So this cabinet at the back, use your watch strap to open it, your laser. That's it, use your watch laser, grab a collectible inside, and a battery if you need it. So there we go, Ober of Acorns. So I think that's the... Is that the 4th collectible in this area? Yeah, next up, come over here and eavesdrop on this guy. You have to do this, you have to eavesdrop on him, otherwise you can't get past this. Now, I didn't realise until I was doing it here, but if you stand in front of him, when you're hacking his phone, you can actually hack it before he gets... Because he'll get to place in the market a bit later, and you have to distract an enemy to finish the hacking so he gets too far away. You have to do that to make him come back out. You have to, like, hack them, like, distract the enemy in the front by, like, a tag of spies behind him or something like that, and it makes this dude come back out. But if you get in his way in a moment, I'll show you. After eavesdropping, hack his phone by using your phone. Flip him up, and there we go. So you need to wait till it gets 100%, but you can actually slow him down by walking into him. Not into him, but getting in front of his direction of travel. That's it. Keep blocking him like this, guys. Trust me, this works. And yeah, I didn't even think of trying it until now. I think I was just messing about, actually. I was thinking, what happens if I keep getting in his way? And I have actually hacked his phone before he exited this container before, so you can actually do it a lot quicker than this. Like I say, I didn't realise it's going to work this well. But yeah, just keep trying to block his direction of travel, guys, like so. So this could be quite interesting going forward, utilising this. And there we go, did it already. So he normally goes in this market area. You see where he's gone now? If you just go in there you see that yellow bag in the middle table, shoot it, then that'll make him come back out. And then just finish hacking. But yeah, hopefully guys you can block him like I did then. But anyway, once you hacked his phone, now you can take the device from this woman, because you need to come back through here, and this device is not to appear until you've eavesdropped on that guy and hacked his phone. That's why we had to do that step. So see this person here? Sorry, is it a woman or is it a guy? No, don't quite know. But come to this crate and grab a lighter on that corner, and they can light this tran, and they can pickpocket her when she's distracted. He or she. Yeah, so light the trash can. I don't know why it's not actually on fire when I did light it on fire. It don't show the flame, kind of bug. But yeah, make sure you grab the item from the back, guys, and then grab this next collectible. There you go, in that box. So grab the next collectible in there, guys, a bomber, in that box on that counter. Once you got a collectible, come over here and talk to this guy. This is the shooting range guy. So this is where you're going to lose your money. Yes, we are deliberately going to lose. This guy's it's very lucky day, pretty much, because he's going to get loads of money from me. Basically, the money he's going to give me for winning, he's going to get it all back. So yeah, complete that challenge for doing this for the first time. And you want to aim to make the first target appear, and just do not shoot it. And then play again. So you need to aim, because if you do not aim, the first target will not appear for some reason. You have to aim to make it appear. And like I say, just do not shoot it. And once you miss that first target, you automatically fail. There is another game like this, but this is a quicker one. Because the other game, you normally have to wait for the guy to mix the cups up before you can fail it. But here, you just miss first target, and it's a fail. So keep doing it. And you want to do this until you've got below 20,000. So it doesn't take too long. I mean, I'm a very, very bad shot. So this does not... Yeah, I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to be... What am I supposed to be shooting? What is the target? You could at least tell me what the target is. Yeah, it's my first time doing this. It's at the flow to the back. And my video is lagging really bad. I hope the commentary's okay. Anyway, about that lagging, guys. So I've just done a few things. So If you did notice any bad lagging before with my commentary, it should be fixed now, because it's running a lot better now. So yeah, that should all be dealt with. Okay, so yeah, back onto the shooting range. So yeah, just keep missing, keep paying him 3,000 or 500 however much it is to keep redoing it. And like I say, once you're below 20,000, where he's going to shoot everyone. There's only 10 targets, and you can focus time, but you can only focus time so much, because once that lightning bar on the left has gone down, you can't focus time anymore. And I believe it takes about 2 or 3 bars in order to focus, but there'll be 1 target at a time, but the last 2 come together. So if you do want to focus time, you might want to keep it until the end. And wherever they appear for me, they always appear in the same location. So if you want to, you could just pause my video, pause your gameplay, and you can see with mine exactly where the targets are going to appear, and so you can be ready for them yourself. Like I say, they always appear in the same place as far as I know. I'm on easy difficulty. It might change on high difficulties. There might be more targets to shoot, or maybe it's kind of random when you start your game where they are, and then once it's kind of locked in, it'll always be in the same place for you. I don't quite know exactly. Let me know if you think they do always spawn in the same spot, if it's the same for you. So I'm below 20,000 now, so now I'm going to do it for real. I'm below 20,000. Okay, so there's 10 targets all together. Like I say, the last 2 will come together. Sorry, come at the same time. Yeah, so what's that, 3, 4. Yeah, I did miss. It's okay, I can rectify that. I've got plenty of ammo to spare. But the annoying thing is, if you get over 100,000 and you've not done this one yet, you still kind of get prompts by some other NPCs to come do a shooting range. You can look at posters, but you can't interact with this guy no more. Yeah, it will not let you interact with him if you've got above 100,000 already. So there we go. Like I say, make sure you got below 20,000 before you complete this, providing you've been following me correctly up to this point so far. So it's going to give you your winnings, and we've probably spent more actually playing this, because he gives you 30k. There we go. He's a lucky, very lucky guy. He didn't really lose any money, he actually gained a bit. But once you've got a 30,000, come up here next, and this is going to continue the hacking objective. You know when we hacked that guy's phone and then pickpocketed the crypto wallet from the woman? Yeah, so this is the next part of that. So up here, you have to go through this area without getting spotted or eliminating everybody to complete the challenge. So try to keep up with me. But I found here, if you not knock out, but if you daze somebody with the watch, it seems to mess it up if you use the laser. Because I used the laser one time and it didn't complete the challenge. So try to follow me correctly. So climb this ladder, crouch here, use your Q-tip to see where that guy is. In a moment, he'll come left and look over that railing. And when he does that, you want to go behind him. You can kick down the panels on the right, but sometimes when I do that, he'll see me straight away. Sometimes he wouldn't, but this way it always works. So when he looks left, crouch behind him. In here, on the bed, there's some more batteries on the desk there, and some chemicals on the bed if you need it. Then you're going to climb up these handholds. Yes, go all the way across, because there's 3 enemies down below looking in your direction, but they can't see you, because they don't know how to look up. Yeah, when you reach this blue pipe, climb onto it, because if you hang down they might spot you. Come around the corner here, drop down, keep near the wall when you drop down. Yeah, make sure you keep it near the wall, otherwise the guy behind might spot you. Now up here, you want to bluff these enemies. So approach them and press circle to bluff them. That's it, otherwise this bit's quite tricky to get past without getting spotted or hurting them. So bluff them guys with circle. There you go, and then continue up these steps. And then go across this small ledge. Make sure you crouch beneath the window. Crouch behind these containers. Now in a moment, these 2 enemies, one of them will come behind that counter on the left, which we just passed. I'll show you the challenge here. So there you go, sightseeing. So we're going to do that sightseeing one. Like I say, if you use the laser, it might void this, so try not to use your laser at all. Now when that guy on the left walks to the left of me, we're going to bluff this guy on the right. There is a watcher on the left, but you can still use the bluff. It seems to still work. So yeah, use bluffing this guy by press a circle. There you go. Then once he's bluffed, press triangle guys to go through this door, and that should complete a challenge, as you'll see. And there we go, sightseeing. Okay, once you've done so, hop across. If you need more batteries, there's some on the right there, just over here, if you need more batteries. There you go, climb this pipe, I'm going to have a fight up here. You have to fight this guy. There's no two ways about it. But don't worry, we've already completed that challenge. I think they give you it early so you don't get confused thinking you have to try and avoid this guy. I'm thinking, how do I avoid this guy? But anyway, he's got his punching bag. But we're going to use him as our punching bag and take him out. So he's a bit stronger because he's a brute. Just be prepared to parry or dodge quite a lot. You know, dodging is X, remember, and parry is circle. That's it. Punches lights out. And we find another guy like this later in the Fight Club. Fight Club, you get 60,000 for doing it. And when you complete this one, you get 50k as well. But one of the mini games, you don't have to actually hand in the reward from it. So you can actually get a challenge without getting the cash. So that works really well. That's a cup mini game, by the way. Okay, so once you beat them up, hop across here. We'll get a collectible in a moment, another one. I think is that 5 or 6 collectibles so far in this area. I think it's 6. So shimmy across here. And before you climb up to the antenna, when you drop down near the number 7, come this small kind of like shack behind you. And grab his collectible on here, guys. So there you go, ATAC device. So grab that collectible, ATAC device, and climb up to the antenna. And hack the antenna, guys, and that complete this objective, give you 50,000, and also should complete a challenge as well.
Perfect. Stay where you are.
Yeah, hack the crypto wallet.
Not going anywhere.
I'm in. Disabled the password on the wallet, so you should.
I was going to say, whatever you do, do not look down, but it's too late.
Thanks, Moneypenny.
There you go. So secure transaction, another challenge, and 50k. But we've got, of course, below 100k because we use so much money on the shooting range because I'm a really bad shot. My accuracy is normally like 0.03%. Yeah, I've got below 100,000. If you've got over 100,000, guys, you cannot do anything else in this area. You'd have to progress story. I mean, you go and do that. The problem is you're going to lose a few collectibles anyway, so still 2 collectibles to get. You can get one of them, but I don't know if you'll be able to get one in the Fight Club anymore, so you might not be able to access it.
I don't know about you, but
So yeah, when you come back down here, Greenway will stop you. I think that's because I don't know if he stops you when you get close to a certain amount of money, or he always stops you after that specific objective. But anyway, yeah, so we're going to the Fight Club next. Yeah, remember there's 2 rules to Fight Club. First one is to win, and the second one is not to lose. But before the Fight Club, we want to do the Cup minigame. Because if you do a Fight Club first, you will not be able to do this. So come to Cup minigame, and you talk to this guy.
Just guess correctly and win this.
So he's going to put the jewel in the cup. It's always the middle one as far as I know. But you can use your scanner to see. I think if you don't use your scanner anyway, it can glitch you up. Well, not glitch you up, but you might automatically get the wrong one if you don't use your scanner. But yeah, so play the cup game. It'll cost 3,500, I think. So you can keep losing this one by picking the wrong cup, but it takes longer. That's why I opted with the shooting range. You can lose money in this game or the shooting range. Yeah, he's very, very good at this, guys. Make sure you watch him carefully. I wonder what cup it's in. Yeah, so use your scanner to see it, otherwise it might not work properly. And then choose the middle cup. There you go. And take the jewel. So you complete the challenge here, but you don't get the money if you don't hand it in. So this one's quite easy to do without getting the rewards and going to buff that 100k. Yes, you normally have to give this diamond to a woman at the pawn shop. But of course, we're not going to do it. There's no challenge for giving her the diamond, so we're not going to do it. The challenge is just for, as you can see, for completing the cup minigame. And right, let's go into the Fight Club. So in the Fight Club, that guy's just urinating in the corner as you do. Yeah, watch out when you come back down here, guys. There might be a lot of poop lying around. So up here, eavesdrop on these enemies.
There has to be someone we can put in there. Are you sure he can't fight? He's a mess. He's spending nights knocking back demos.
And they're going to talk to the guy in his shades in a moment. Try and look all dapper over there.
What do we do? I need a drink. I think better on whiskey.
Right, so yeah, talk to the ringmaster, this dude.
What do you want? I want to fight.
And this fight coming up, so the first fight on the rooftop, you need to knock him over the railing, guys, in order to complete a challenge.
If you want to fight, you need to
You want to try not to damage him too much, because if you damage him too much, you're just going to kill him kind of like automatically, you know, with your next hit. So all you want to do is keep trying to charge at him and push him towards the railings, and when he bumps into the railing, he'll fall over it. Once you spoke to that NPC, then you come out and can talk to this guy out here, guys. Yasin. So you see that guy with 9 top on? He thinks he's pretty hard. Yeah, we're going to knock him off and over the railing. So like I say, just charge into him with R1 and square. So hold R1 and press square and try to knock him towards the railing, guys, to knock him over. Yeah, I didn't mean to punch him, so hold R1 and press square. Yeah, I kind of pushed him away there. But try to push him towards the railing. And there we go. He'll fall overboard. And you'll get that challenge, Fall Guy. And there's also a collectible in this corner. I almost forgot this one actually. But yeah, there's a collectible here, guys. So grab this one, and that is the Ace of Roses. So grab that collectible, the Ace of Rose. Come and talk to this guy with a massive necklace. And follow him into the fight arena. So now for this one, there's 2 challenges here. One is for basically completing the fight pit, and the other one is for lobbing a bottle at every opponent. There'll be 3 fights in total. You have a single enemy, this dude, then you have 2 enemies at once, and then a single enemy at the end. There's only so many bottles, so try not to use them all. I got very close. I had 1 bottle left on the last enemy, so I just, fingers crossed I didn't miss, because sometimes you can miss with the bottles if the camera gets all messed up. But you just got to hit each opponent with 1 bottle each. And like I say, try not to miss. There's 4 enemies and about, I think it's 8 bottles. Is it 8? 2, I can see 2, 2. It might be 6 actually. I can see 6. Yes, lob a bottle at him first. See, I completely missed it. Make sure you are looking at him when you do it. There we go. So I've hit him with a bottle. And now just take him out. Yeah, I think there's 6 bottles altogether. So bottle first at his face, and then finish him off. There you go, that's a proper dive he did then. Really dramatic dive. Psycho is paid to dive. Yeah, somebody paid him to throw the fight. Right, so these 2, looks like they almost beat each other up with headbutting. You know you're supposed to headbutt me, not your ally. So yeah, I don't like to do this both at once, because it can be quite easy to throw a bottle at the same guy. So throw a bottle to one of them. Yeah, throw a bottle at one. I didn't mean to lob that bottle then, that's a mistake. Yeah, throw a bottle at one, and whoever it hits, beat him up. And then when there's only 1 remaining, lob a bottle at him and beat him up. Yeah, that's the best way. So lob a bottle at one of them. Whoever it hits, beat him up first. And then once he's down, lob a bottle at the remaining enemy, and then finish him off. And then for the final one, Hammer Boy. I'm going to lob a bottle, and that should complete a challenge for lobbing a bottle at each of your 4 opponents. Yes, you've got Brute next. So make sure you land it. This is my last one, and there we go. Bottled it. So that complete that challenge, and the other challenge will be for beating him up, and that would be Hammer Time. And we should also complete a challenge in a moment as well for getting 140,000, but we're actually going to get above that. I think I end up with about 150,000 or something. So there you go, Hammer Time. The crowd loves it. They love me. Except for that guy at the top with his yellow cloth on his face. Okay, so you get my winnings. And now, once we get this, we cannot interact with anybody now, pretty much. So there you go. Show me the money. That's for getting over 140,000, by the way. And what have we got? 152. Not bad. Not too shabby. And when you get down here, yes, that guy who's urinating. He wants to beat you up. Yeah, because we saw his, well, I didn't really see anything because it was too small. But he thinks he's going to tell people. But yeah, beat these 3 up. Careful you don't slip on the urine in the corner. Actually, yeah, he actually fell down in it. That's nice. Fell in his own wee down there. But yeah, once taken out his 3 enemies, there's also another collectible you can get. This should be the final collectible. Well, for this part anyway. There's still more in this chapter. So you've got this guy here with the red umbrella. Yeah, so examine this jaw. Yeah, that jaw in his crate. Examine it and then pay him the money, guys, and you get another collectible. Now, I think that's supposed to be like a little Easter egg to Jaws, you know, in one of the older films.
I told you, it's very hard to come
Because he's got that villain, he's got like big silver teeth, ain't he, like this dude.
1500. Try again.
So yeah, give him 1k for George once we've like knocked him down. Because it's pretty expensive.
Final offer. You've got yourself a deal. Thank you, my friend. You have made an excellent purchase.
And there we go. Get that trophy, guys. Get that collectible pirate grills. This one's got a pirate grills collectible. That should be all collectibles. Should have 8 from this area so far. I think it is. Right, now follow Greenway up to the top. Give these guys the money. And that'll be almost the end of the video. So that when you come back in, if I quit the game now and come back in, after getting to the staircase, it will normally resume you at the bottom, resume control at the bottom of the staircase. So that's where I'm going to end the video. So yeah, give them the auction fee, the invitation, and the 100k, guys. Just going to approach this staircase, because when I load back in, we should spawn here. And that'll be it for that part. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in part 7 tomorrow. Hey, welcome to part 7 of my 007 Platinum War 3. Yeah, first light. So after paying a fee to finally gain access to the auction, yeah, that massive amount of money we had to pay. We've still got quite a bit of money left over though, actually, which is quite nice. Well, not really, as you can't do anything with it anymore. But anyway, you want to come up here, guys, and talk to the DJ. So this is going to be a hidden challenge. It's locked at the moment, if I recall correctly. But if you know what the challenge is, you can complete it now. So we're going to talk to this DJ. He's having a bit of a malfunction with his hardware. But the first problem is to turn on generator, because it's not going to work if you don't turn on the electric. So talk with him, tell him you'll help him repair it, and come to generator first, just on the left. Yeah, it's a big bright yellow thing when you're using your Q-nips. Right, turn it on. Then once you turn it on, come over to speaker. Yes, interact with the speaker to find out you need a fuse. There you go, the fuse will be on the left in this box. And then place it into the speaker, guys, and that'll complete our challenge. Tech support. Nice, another one out of the way. We're not quite going to get all the challenges done in this video. There's 1 or 2 in this chapter that we're going to pass by in this video that you kind of have to reload a checkpoint for, or you need a very specific gadget in order to complete it. That gadget I don't have at the moment. I have my laser strap and the flash mine, and the gadget you want is the smoke pod. If you have the smoke pod, great, you can complete that challenge. I don't, so I'm going to have to do a reload later. And there's another encounter where you have to get through it in stealth, of course, like most for a challenge. But it's also another one for silent knocking out 10 enemies. So you have to kind of knock out 10 enemies in a row without getting spotted. Now that one, you can probably knock out 10 enemies, then reload checkpoint or reload your recent save. And then do the same encounter again, but this time don't get spotted. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go through it first without getting spotted. Then when we do the challenge video later, we'll just go back through it, guys, eliminating the 10 enemies.
I think a place like this would have been shut down by now.
Because of course it's probably going to take about 5 minutes or so to knock out 10 enemies silently. So yeah, but I'll leave that for the challenge video. That's what it's there for. And that one I mentioned the smoke pod. So there'll be a ship later, and there's a challenge on it where you have to use every means of making the lasers appear. Now there's 3 ways to do it. You need to activate the hose, you need to knock down the plant pot, and you also have to use a smoke bomb. Because I don't have smoke bombs, I can't do it. But when you reload checkpoint, from the select chapter menu, I'm not talking about resume game or loading up a previous save. I mean when you select chapter, pick a chapter, and then pick a specific checkpoint. When you do it that way, you always have a very specific, I was going to say particular set of skills, but you always have a very specific loadout. It'll always be the same. I mean, for me, it'll be the same for you, and the same for the other guy. And luckily, on that checkpoint, you have a smoke pod. So you can just load that checkpoint, use smoke pod, the hose, and the garden pot, and you'll complete that challenge. Like I say, the other one, the 10 knockdowns, will do that on the challenge video, just by quickly reloading that checkpoint and knocking out 10 enemies. There are a few more challenges, because we're not going to complete this chapter in this video. This chapter's quite a long one. I mean, it's gone past what? It's going to be going through 2 or 3 videos, by the time it's done. There will be some challenges at the end where we're doing tomorrow's video. We can probably do all those at once. And there is one challenge for killing 3 enemies with an explosion. You can do that at this encounter coming up in this video, but we're going to do it in the bigger encounter at the end in tomorrow's video. Because in that encounter, the enemies are already aggroed. And that encounter can be quite long, because you have to eliminate the enemies, because they're already aggroed and you can't open the fire door. You can reach it without killing the enemies, but normally you can't unlock it unless you've taken them all out. I mean, it might be a way to glitch it or sneak around it, yeah, but for the most part you have to knock out all the enemies in order to access the fire door. Yeah, quite a big encounter at the end of this chapter. So anyway, so yes, we are in the auction finally. It is a lie detector based auction, because apparently those things are real. And just pick any option, it doesn't really matter, you're always going to get the same outcome pretty much. And when you get that option to pick how much, you have to pick just any amount. It doesn't matter, they're all in dollars, and he's going to refuse it because he doesn't accept dollars. He doesn't even accept PayPal. He wants other information in order to make the exchange. And in a moment you will have to sabotage somebody else's lie detector to make it seem like they're lying before it comes up to you. So just give it a moment. I don't really have much to offer at the moment. Just maybe a few packs of skills that I've got hidden in my locker. Yeah, so guy on the right, you have to hack his machine. Like I say, be ready to sabotage it. And this encounter coming up is quite a long encounter actually, and it can be quite easy to get past without being detected. Yes, it is. There you go. Sabotage it, guys. Just hold L1 and press X. There we go. And they're going to whisk him away because he's lying. Little liar. Of course, Bond is really experienced by now. He can fake the lie detector machine. Taught by Crusader herself. Yeah, now my Monroe's out of the picture, I think I've got a bit of a chance. There you go, now I'm up and I can offer something better. Yeah, 3, you'll find out in a moment. But yeah, Bond is definitely bluffing. There's no way he can hand these things over which he offers. Sometimes emotions do tend to run high when the stakes are laid. The next chapter, Uninvited, that's also got a load of challenges. That one's got 29, I believe. I think it's 29 when I checked. Yeah, there we go. 2 long distance missile strikes. What a thing to offer. So we're just going to shoot 2 different targets anywhere in the world, doesn't matter. Yeah, that could go very wrong. Right, but I've still got one more trick up my sleeve. I reckon everybody's falling in the lie detector in this. There's no way these people have enough power in order to make all these offers for it. Okay, I'm going to have to improvise. There you go, 3 decades off MI6 intel, and you can have Greenway as well.
Always do the unexpected, right?
Interesting. How do you propose delivering this intelligence?
He's kind of like the booby price. Yeah, take the 1-arm man, it's not very useful to me. Right, there we go. We won the auction. Won a drone, which we don't even need. But it's all for means. It's all a means to an end. Of course, we want to get closer to Burma. And you get a trophy, guys. Win, lose, or die. Win the auction. Can you actually lose it? I don't even know what happens if you don't hack that guy. You probably die if you don't hack his lie detector machine. Okay, so this is an encounter coming up. So we're going to have to take the long way, unfortunately. I don't know why I have to take the long way for. Why? Because I'm the young guy, the new guy? Something like that. Yeah, I feel like it's discrimination. But we're going to come down here, go right, and use the zip line to get into the ship. So follow me very closely on this encounter, guys, and you should get through it without any problems, without getting spotted. Remember, we want to complete this without getting spotted and without knocking out any enemies in order to complete a few challenges. You can also knock out 10 enemies here for a challenge, but like I say, we're going to do that on a reload checkpoint later on. If you want to do it now yourself, then knock out 10 enemies first, then reload checkpoint. Sorry, not reload checkpoint. To be honest, it might be tricky, because if you go into chapter select, you're going to lose some of your gadgets. Like, you'll lose that laser strap. So you just got to be careful when you do that, guys. Like I say, if you reload checkpoint, it'll give you a default loadout. You always have to load game and resume save if you want to keep your continued loadout. So you're going to slide down that ladder, hop across here. You're going to kind of crouch when you get around this corner. I didn't mean to drop down there. Ignore this. Bond's just messing about now. Come on, Bond, get up. So be careful with these enemies. You need to keep tight to the wall, otherwise they see you. But if you're worried about them seeing you, just go in that room and come around the back and then climb a ladder. Yes, climb a ladder and go through this door. And that's the first section done. So push door open. So this one's a bit trickier. This one's almost like 2 or 3 times longer than that one. Okay, so we're going to go left. There's not many ways through this without having to use the means to distract the enemies. I mean, I have to use something to distract them. I think I do it twice actually. I have to distract them twice. But you want to come along here, down these steps, and there'll be a guard here looking away for you. Just crouch and come over to this fence, the small fence on the left. Now see that guy down below? He's going to walk up his steps in a moment. He's just standing there, looking out to the sea. He's looking for dolphins. Yeah, so this guy, wait for him to walk past. Don't jump over too early because you'll kick him in the back of the head and he won't be too pleased about that. Trust me, nobody likes a kick to the back of the head. Okay, so next up, once he's gone past, quietly come down here. Again, I did not mean to do that. I'll let you know when I hang from a ledge on purpose. Right, up here next, there will be an enemy around here sometimes. But as long as you're quick enough, he shouldn't spot you. And of course, stay crouched. Now, come up steps. Now, we are going to have to distract these enemies. So you want to use the fan behind the enemy at the back. So make sure you've got the fan highlighted and use your battery, X. That's it. Then when they're both looking away, come down here kind of behind this guy so that when he spins right, you can quickly tuck past him. And you can quickly get here. That's it. And on this bridge, you want to jump over this railing. Because if you go any further forward, that guy is kind of, he's not fully looking out. He's kind of angled slightly to the right. So you can't really run past him. But you want to hang on that railing and then drop down when you get above this platform. Quietly climb up here. Because there's a guy there looking on the shelves. Come out here. Now see this guy here in the white vest with 32 on the back. He walks around this yard. So watch out for him. I mean, luckily he's in a good spot for me. And you want to make way up to this ladder. That's it. Like I say, watch that guy. He walks around the yard in like a circle. And just come up here when it's safe to do so. Now you can use the laser strap if you want to destroy that lock on that gate. But if not, just come in here. Use your Q-tip to see the camera range. And then avoid it by crouching beneath it like this, guys. And come up these steps. Now up here, you've got to distract one more enemy. There's quite a few ways you can do this, but we want to get that enemy away from that doorway on the right because we need to go in there. So I'm going to basically use my laser strap on that bin. It's going to make a fire. He's going to go to investigate. That's it. When he goes to have a look, I'm going to come in here, guys, and we've basically done it. Yes, open this door. There you go. Easy does it. Challenge completed. To be honest, I could probably go back and knock out 10 enemies now. Yeah, because that challenge kind of completes before you pass through the door. But anyway, I only just thought of that now, so it's a bit too late. But yeah, once through here, guys, just drop down on the left and shimmy across. Yeah, climb up here. Yeah, because my back, I would have been behind a lot of enemies as well, because they were kind of like at the end. So that's probably a better way to do that, actually. Get to the end. When them challenges pop, do not go through a fire door, just turn around and go and knock out 10 enemies. So making our way to this boat, and like I say, this boat you can complete another challenge. But I can't complete it yet because I need the smoke pod gadget. And we'll do this later when we reload checkpoint. So there will be some bombs you can disarm, so be very careful. I swear I died on this ship so many times. So this first tripwire in front of you, yes, disarm it. And then you want to shimmy between this shelf in the middle and disarm this tripwire. There you go. Just tie to that lamppost. Then you want to come around here next. If you can run on this part, by the way, then it's because it's glitched up, by the way. Sometimes I can run, but most time I can only walk. So disarm that tripwire. Disarm these two next. That's it. Once they're both disarmed, hop over these crates. Grab the battery cell or chemicals if you need them, and then go up these steps. Tripwire there, but of course we don't need to disarm that, so we're not going that way. Now up here, so you see that plant pot? This is where you have to make the lasers appear in every way to complete a challenge. Yes, there's a laser here, crouch beneath it. There you go, like so, crouch beneath that laser. You can't see it unless you turn on the water. And at the back here, guys, on this table is a collectible. So this is the banner of shields. Do not go left here. Follow my route quite closely on this, otherwise you're going to walk into a laser. Hop over that plant pot, hang off the ledge here and shimmy to the left, because again there's a laser there. Now in a moment we are going to have to turn on the water because these lasers move. So here, turn on the water. That's one way to, like I say, this challenge, you have to make these, you see this laser, we turn on the water to make the laser appear. You have to use 3 different ways to make them appear in order to complete a challenge. Like I say, turn on the water as we just did, shoot down a plant pot from the ceiling, and also use a smoke pod, which we do not have at the moment. Flash mines don't really do anything. So here, again, make sure it's water on so you can see it's moving laser. Once it's moved enough out of the way, hop over the flower beds. And then we've got one more to do. Yes, turn on this hose, you can see that one's like crisscrossed. Grab it, battery and chemical if you need it. And then once it's moved upwards, guys, go through, and there we go, we've reached Greenway. You can also shimmy along the ledge there. But we did it that way. So like I said, we're going to come back here later and quickly do the challenge. Okay, so once in the actual room, you can interact with so many things in here, but it's only one thing you actually have to interact with. So you get a trophy, Nobody Lives Forever. Find 009's body. So we want to get collectible first, come into the fire room, and on this drawer on the left, there you go, it's a collectible. Photo of Greenway. Yes, he had a secret admirer. Mine's the red woman, the woman in red, but Greenway was 009. Yeah, it's very upset because his life has been taken. So all you need to do to progress is to examine this note, then examine the photo underneath it. That's it. And all I'm doing, guys, I'm trying to cool off, so pretending it's like a fan. You know, it's quite hot out here. But pretty much you can't exit until Greenway comes closer. So I'm just going to cool myself down as I'm waiting. Then once that circle prompt to exit becomes solid, you can exit. Then you want to come over here, use the telescope, and you know that logo on the back of the postcard, zoom in onto it on that far ship. There you go, Trans Warp, whatever it's called. So once you zoom in onto that logo, shortly after will be a cutscene. Yes, and I'm in a bit of a pickle, or we both are at least. So here you will have to pick some dialogue. Pretty much always will get the same outcome, guys. There's always like different dialogues to pick up most of the time. So there you can bargain or threaten, but you'll get the same outcome no matter what. And eventually you're going to have to knock into Greenway. You need to headbutt him. I know it probably sounds weird. I'm going to headbutt him in the back 2 times, because why not? I'm still headbutting him in his body, trying to wake him up. So you just basically got to swing from left to right before you turn into crocodile dinner. So like I say, you have to headbutt him 2 times when you get the option to swing left and right. And all you do is move left and right on the stick.
You are a funny man.
So yeah, I can't skip it because there is some dialogue choices we have to pick. How can you sleep like that when you're upside down? I know he's probably been knocked out. Again, Bond trying to off things which he definitely cannot.
MI6 pay up to help their agents?
5 decades of MI6 intel, something like that.
My friend, he would laugh at your naivete.
I'll take your kids to school for 1 full term. Surely he's going to take that one up. But Greenway will have the magic word, luckily. That's why we want to try and wake him up as quick as possible. Yet Greenway knows exactly how to pull his strings. After all, he is quite a veteran, and he was one of the OG 009 agents. Yeah, so here you need to swing left and back. There you go. Headbutt him twice in his back. Why not? Later on they can laugh about that. Can't believe you headbutted me in my back, Bond. There you go, they'll wake him up. And he's thinking. There you go, how quick was that? Yeah, Bond has quite a long way to come with his negotiation skills. Okay, so that bit's complete. Now we've got a bit of a drive. And we've got a bit of platforming through a ship, guys. And there'll be a big encounter. But like I say, the big encounter, that's where I'm going to cut the video. And we'll complete that tomorrow. Tomorrow's video is going to be a bit of this chapter and a bit of the next chapter. But like I say, the next chapter's also got a bunch of challenges complete. Okay, so going to have a collectible in a moment. So we're going to hop down here. And before you go in the Jeep, come over to this corner, and on this crate you'll find a collectible. This one here. There we go. Crocodile tooth. Is that another Easter egg from another Bond villain? I don't even know. I know the Jaws it is, but it's been so long since I watched some of the older Bond movies. So yeah, crocodile tooth. And that's how my challenge is looking so far. 16 out of 39. Yes, laser show, that's one of the ones you need to reload for. But you see that wheels up. We're going to complete that one in a moment. So wheels up, it's kind of a weird challenge because it's so easy to do. It's like really random, but I guess they thought we need to put in another challenge. Which one can we do? I don't know, guys. Let's just lob this one in there. Because all you have to do is like go up a little bump and you complete that challenge. So once you can get in the car, yes, hop in. Yeah, we're driving. Remember, Greenway's only got one arm at the moment. To be honest, even when both his arms are working, he drives like he's got one arm. It's like very, very slow driver. Right, so continue forward. Like I say, we're going to look out for a mound or some stones we can drive up. Because as a challenge, your wheels have to leave the floor. Yeah, a bit of a random one. But if you just keep continuing along the path that's kind of laid out for you with the tracks, you'll come across some like big mounds in your way. Yeah, so I guess that's the next chapter, Beyond the Grave. Because when you go into the chapter select menu, they're not all chapters. I think some are like sub-chapters. Like, because I mean, if you go by how many are unlocked, I mean, we're going to be on like chapter 10 or 11. But yeah, most of them are sub-chapters. When you see that text on screen where it's called, for example, Beyond the Grave, and it's got 05, you know, that's the official next chapter. The rest must be sub-chapters. It's kind of weird how they've ordered them. So look out for mound. There's a mound here on my left. You can try to drive up that. There'll be a better one coming up soon. So the track will fork to the left and to the right, and there'll be a mound right in the middle. So see here, guys. See that mound in the middle? We are going to drive up it, and this should complete a challenge.
That's what it looked like in the picture of the two of you.
There you go. Wheels up. What a really weird challenge to put in there.
They expected you to hunt him down.
I think next up there'll be a challenge for running forward or looking to the left. Run forward while looking to the right to complete a challenge. But you might also complete our challenge just going up these ramps, just like by default.
What happened to the other two?
So keep making your way towards that objective marker. You'll get out of the Jeep eventually, guys, and we, like I say, we've got to make our way through the ship.
Because when 009 got away, they just buried the
There's one more collectible coming up.
branch and had me jockey a desk for the last 10 years. As a reminder of my failure.
For some reason, I'm thinking I forgot this collectible now while I'm watching this back, but I kind of forgotten it. I know exactly where it is, but I just can't remember picking it up when I was recording. I hope I did. I'll point it out to you anyway, just in case. You know, I mean, sorry, I'll point it out even if I don't collect it, but I'm sure I did. So here, you have to drive up the ships, because why not? Yeah, it was a cargo ferry back in the day, so it's fit for a vehicle to drive along. There you go. It's got nice wide paths for us to drive across, and eventually you'll get stuck and you have to get up and release the mechanism. I guess Bond will be the one doing it. Greenway can just remain in the passenger seat.
That was my plan.
Right, don't worry mate, you stay there, I'll do this. Right, climb this blue pipe. Yeah, don't get up. And you want to release this winch. Yeah, it's a bit awkward when you try to climb up that ledge. So yeah, pull or kick that lever, then climb up this small handhold to the right. When I first did this, I climbed all the way back down the pipe and went up the opposite end, and then I realised you can climb up onto this bit nearby, make it a bit quicker. So come across here, slide down this next pipe, and then we'll release the second chain. There we go, and then go back to the Jeep. Right, and we're good to go. We're not quite done yet. We will have stopped soon and go on foot.
Let's push on.
You were saying?
Right, here we are. So yeah, you eventually get stuck.
There's an entrance.
So you're going to run up to that ship up ahead and use your scanner. You'll see a very secret symbol.
His boat, he'll have done the same thing here.
That's it. See that Illuminati symbol? Whatever it's supposed to be. Yeah, so once you spot that symbol, you can interact with this side of the ship and force it open. Yeah, making our way to 009's secret hideout. So yeah, force it open and make our way through it. No enemies for a moment, guys, just a bit of platforming.
Any idea what he wants us to see?
Maybe nothing. This could still be a
Yeah, anyway, just thinking about platforming. That state of play yesterday, Tomb Raider was mentioned. What games are you guys looking to the most on that? I've been playing the Onimusha new demo. I'm not quite sure what to think of it yet, that new Onimusha game. It's a very, very short demo though. I'm not quite sure what I was looking forward to the most.
I love what he's done with
I don't know about that God of War game. It's a bit kind of odd that you're not going to be Kratos in it, you're going to be his wife. I'm not really sure. I think maybe I found the Tomb Raider game. I think maybe I'm looking forward to that one the most. The Tomb Raider game. Yeah, there's a bomb here, by the way, so make sure you disarm it. Yeah, I ran into that before. I found out the hard way exactly where that bomb is. Yeah, kick down that side panel and then shimmy along here. Can't remember what it's announced now. So we got Silent Hill Townfall. That release date was announced. Yeah, of course, Control, that new Control game. And it feels like every game was told that any games we're going to market for the state of play, they have to release in September or we're not marketing them. Because every game which was announced pretty much releases in September. I mean, there's one in October. What's that one? I forget now. What game is releasing in October? Because Onimusha 2 and Silent Hill have got the same dates, or is it Control? But yeah, 3 big games, all coming out really quick. So I don't know what I'm going to do about them. To be honest, I'm not really feeling that new Control game that much. Because it looks like I've changed the gameplay quite a lot. So I'm not quite sure on that new Control. But we'll see. So there is a bomb here, guys. So you need to make sure you shimmy along the outside. Again, that's another bomb. I found out the hard way. And up here is a collectible. Did I pick it up? Oh, I did. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking I'd miss that collectible. But yeah, 6 of shield. Make sure you pick up that collectible. And then climb up this pipe. Shimmy along the side. And press the button, guys, to lower the drawbridge. So Greenway can come across. You lower that for the old man. There you go. Help him cross the road if you want to. Right, then once he gets here, we're going to unlock this door. Gain access to the hideout finally.
The glyphs only the Q-lens can see. I think Beckett died to protect whatever's in there, knowing.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what game is coming out. What game was announced for the start of October? Oh, it's that Ace Combat game, I think. I can see that game bombing. But yeah, I definitely want to do. I'll probably definitely do Onimusha on the channel, and probably Silent Hill Townfall. I'm not quite sure about the Control game. Yeah, I'm really not too sure about that. But yeah, we've got Summer Game Fest next, so it could get even more busy in September. I mean, it's busy now, but imagine what other games are going to get announced with their release dates. I think because they're all trying to avoid GTA 6, aren't they, in November? So they're all trying to get games out now because they don't normally release big games in December, do they? But anyway, in here, guys, interact with the suitcase. That's all you need to do. Interact with the case, and you'll get here. I'm ready for the next video. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in part 8 tomorrow. welcome everybody to part 8 of my 007 First Light guide. So we're lobbed straight into a battle on this, and you do have to defeat most of the enemies, unfortunately, otherwise you cannot unlock the fire door. There's normally this one on the right, and the rest are kind of just in front of you. Some will be on the upper level, some will be on the lower level. There'll be quite a few explosive canisters you can shoot, plus a few other things. There will be a few weapons lying around as well if you do eventually run out of ammo. What I find about this is even on those difficulty, you run out of ammo really quick. Would have been nice to just add a little bit more ammo on the easiest difficulties at least. See, I'm always running out of ammo. But eventually you'll have a bunch of enemies run through this fire door. You normally have about 5 at once come in. Yeah, here they come. So you can make a massive explosion by shooting that pipe on the right there. So still an enemy on the top level. These ones on top can be a bit annoying to get because they normally like to hide behind an obstacle or something. But once you've got all the enemies outside this room, you want to come inside and take out like, all the enemies in here. Like I say, you have to take them all out, otherwise you'll not be able to access the fire door. Now, there's not really many challenges throughout this battle, which is quite a surprise. Because normally each encounter, there's normally like a bunch of challenges, you know, get through it without getting spotted, get through it without eliminating everyone, get through it taking out so many enemies. But yeah, this specific challenge, there's not really anything tied to it, sorry, this specific encounter. But we do want to try to kill 3 enemies at once with 1 explosion, just throughout this level. Yeah, 3 enemies at once with 1 explosion, which we're going to do right at the end. So I can finally open this door. Yeah, this is a door you can't access. If it's will not let you through it, guys, you've missed an enemy somewhere. Just go back, use your scanner to hopefully see them through the wall and take them out. So once outside, climb a blue pipe. Crouch up to this enemy in here and take him out. And then all these enemies down here, you've got to take all these out as well, because again, you'll not be able to enter the fire door if you don't do so. So sniper rifle, get a bit of ammo which the enemy had, and then take out as many as you can before you run out of ammo. This is quite strong, it should kill most enemies from 1 hit, as long as you hit them. Some explosive canisters down there, quite a lot lying around. Yep, completely missed. The auto aim is weird on this. Yeah, I find it hard to get used to. It makes it so you don't necessarily lock right into their, you know, the head or their centre of mass. Normally, like if their head or body is near your target, it just hits them, like the bullet sways and hits them, rather than your reticle directly aiming onto that enemy when it's close to it. Yeah, it's kind of odd how it works here, but it does work. But like I say, you just got to kind of get used to how it is. I am getting used to it. I don't really play many Hitman games, so it's taking a bit of time. But getting there, getting there. So a few more enemies to take out. And once you've got them all, you can either enter via the lower door, or use this chain and enter via the top door. Yeah, you've got to take them all out in this room as well. Once you've got them all, the encounter after this, you actually don't have to knock out anybody on that one. You just have to run to the objective area at the end, and a cutscene will trigger. But you can get killed on the way there if you're not careful. I have run straight there a few times. I've been lucky, you know, not got killed, but I'm going to take out most enemies. Just play it on the side of caution, because it might not work for you guys just running straight through them all, especially if you're playing on higher difficulties. Quite tricky finding the last enemy in this area, because you'll keep like moving behind containers, climbing up, coming back down again if you're not quick enough. So there's one more enemy left. I think it was on my right. I just spotted him. Yeah, here she comes. So this is what I mean. They kind of keep running back and forth. They'll jump down, you'll jump up, and you won't be able to find him. Nope, that is the wrong way. Do you not want to go back outside there? But he kind of loses track of me. So you know, there he is, wondering where I've gone. Maybe he thinks I'm dead. Okay, so I think I've got them all now. So I should be able to access this fire door. Like I said, there's one more encounter left once you pass through his door. So grab a bit of ammo if you need it. don't know why I shot that. There'll be 3 enemies to begin with in this bit. I've only got 3 bullets. Can I make my bullets count? 3 enemies, 3 bullets. Probably not. So yes, open that door and kick down this panel over here. Yes, make your shots count. There's 3 more. Yes, this encounter, guys, you can run straight through the whole thing. Like I say, if you think you can avoid being killed, crack on. Like I said, I've done it a few times by kind of like weaving in and out of obstacles for a bit of cover, and pressing X when I'm running past enemies to kind of sidestep. But the safer way is to just eliminate most of the enemies in your way. Yes, it's actually just up there through that tunnel. There's like a narrow passage straight ahead, and you run through there, you get to like an open area, guys, and that'll be a cutscene. Yeah, where that light is coming from. That is your destination. Almost. Yep, guys shoot me from behind. They flank you from everywhere. Too many of them. Too many numbers. Well, I think that's it. 1 more to take out. Right, I've got a clean run now to the end. Could have probably run past the last few enemies, but I'm going to run past him. Somebody's shooting me in the backside. Right, here we go. So this next encounter, guys, it's mainly just got to kind of wait for time to pass, but you do have to waste most of your ammo, otherwise you'll just be sitting there for ages. Okay, so get rid of the cutscene. Well, first I'm going to take out that guy on the roof. Just take him out and then waste all your ammo. We're going to complete a challenge in a moment. So take him out and waste all your ammo. Now with the magazine that Greenway gives you, you need to take out 6 enemies with 1 magazine. So focus time if you need to. Try not to hit enemy with helmets on, because they of course always take 2 shots. Go for guys without helmets. And like I say, you need to take out 6 enemies with 1 magazine. So you've got 8 bullets to do so, so you can only miss twice. There you go. Make them count. And like I say, use focus when you need to. And then once you've got that challenge out of the way, yes, stick with enemies from the left. You see that barrel which I'm looking at? When you see a few enemies, run past it, shoot it, and you'll complete that challenge as well. The Big Bang. That's a completing, sorry, not for completing, but for knocking out 3 enemies with 1 explosion. That's a really good spot to do it, because eventually loads of enemies always run past that explosive barrel and you can shoot it. And it's got quite a big range on it as well. And then once you've got them challenges out of the way, just keep wasting all your ammo, guys, and it should speed up this section. There we go, cutscene and another trophy. Trigger Mortis. Right, so we're now on the next level, uninvited. This one starts off quite good in regards to challenges, because you can complete, I think the first 10 challenges, you can complete them all at once, if you know what you're doing.
That's the beauty of orders. You don't have to like them. You can drop me off.
I'm not sure if it's kind of implied that in current walkthroughs out there, because there's loads of different ways of getting into this gala, pretty much, and depending on what way you gain access, you complete a different challenge. For example, you can get access via, and by the way, here guys, we're just driving forward, drop Greenway off and continue on. It's going to a club, a pub, which is conveniently named the Crosshairs. That's not a place I like to go and have a drink when I'm an agent. A place called Crosshairs. It's asking to be assassinated in there. But yeah, anyway, so we get into gala soon. We have got a bit of a encounter first along the rooftops, but yeah, eventually get into the gala, and there's a few different ways to gain access to the upper levels. You can get a press room, a press badge, and basically bluff your way upstairs by pretending to be a press. You can get a key card to find your way upstairs by going through the back doors. You can sneak in by going through the press room at the back, just like sneaking in through the press room, the backstage part. Or there's another way where you can kind of pretend to be a security officer and get up that way. So it's like 4 or 5 different ways to get up. A few collectibles as well. But if you do it in a specific order, you can complete all the challenges at the same time, which is good. Because unlike some of the previous challenge levels, where you kind of have to get right to the end of the challenge to unlock it, a lot of these, they complete just as soon as you get the key cards. So for example, you'll get the press, not the press one, but you'll get a key card, a museum key card, and that'll basically complete the challenge. Even though you've not actually used the key card to get upstairs yet, just obtaining it will complete the challenge. Same with the security one. Once you manage to blag yourself to be a security guard and the guard moves out of the way, even if you don't go through, that completes that challenge. So it works out really well, completing loads of challenges close together. But anyway, after the car journey, you'll be back in the deserted apartment. Of course, we all know why. You want to come into your room right at the end. No, not the dining room or the lounge. Yeah, his room right at the end, and there's going to be a collectible on the desk to the right, the bedside desk. There we go. Bond, James Bond. So grab that collectible, and then once you've got that collectible, you're going to grab this note in the window. So for this encounter, there's a challenge for completing it without getting damaged. So in a moment, guys, yes, do not take any damage and you'll complete a challenge. If you do, you can just quit to main menu and resume game, and that should load it up again, or try to restart checkpoint later on. So yeah, do not take any damage in this encounter. There's 2 assassins, each one has a different challenge to complete. So this one, yes, do not take any damage. It's not too bad, just makes you ready to parry, because he mainly does yellow attacks. He doesn't do red attacks that often, so you don't really need sidestep. Of course, be ready, maybe I was just lucky. I've fought him a few times now, but yeah, there you go. Like I say, that'll complete a challenge. There you go, hard man, that's me. Right, and the second assassin, he's actually in the kitchen making some dinner. I think these assassins, they like to have a bit of cheese on toast after taking out their target. But we're going to interrupt him, so I don't have much cheese left. So yeah, this guy. So for this challenge, you need to lob 3 items at him. So 3 items, any 3 items, doesn't matter. There you go, you get that trophy. Kitchen Wars, sorry, not a trophy, a challenge, keep getting confused. So yeah, just lob 3 items, guys, and get that Kitchen Wars challenge, and then just take him out. Doesn't matter if you get damaged now, just make sure you lob 3 tins of soup at him, or baked beans, whatever. And once you take him out, you get confronted by a sniper. So sniper, you have to reach him again without getting shot. Yeah, you have to reach him without getting shot. So, and this is actually quite a long encounter. It takes about 5 minutes. So the best way I found doing this is, you know when his green laser sight is in front of you, do not move. Wait until he moves it to like a bit further away from you, and then use R1 to move to the next cover really quick. Again, so just keep doing that. You can use your Q-tip to distract him along the way, to make him take his crosshairs off you. So again, his green laser is directly in front. I'm going to wait for him to move it. There you go, and move to the next piece of cover. Now sometimes you will probably be moving when he's kind of shooting at you, and for the most part it won't hit you as long as you're quick, but I guess you could maybe get really unlucky and get caught, because sometimes he will not take his laser off you, it will just be on you all the time, so you don't really have much of a choice, and you have to kind of run away when he's aiming. But I think in them parts he's got a very, very low chance of hitting you. So as you can see, you can distract him at times by using like nearby fans or air conditioners. Yeah, or like that antenna up there, could short circuit it to distract him. There'll be plenty of ammo lying around if you need it. We do want our battery and chemicals for the next part in the gala, by the way, but there'll be loads of ammo you can collect in there. It's not really a big problem if you use most of it up. So yes, jump across here. And I'm just trying to find a good spot to climb up. Right, he's taking his target off me, so I'm going to move forward. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's quite a long encounter, this one. So he was kind of aiming at me then when I moved. Probably shouldn't have moved. But as you can see, just because he's aiming doesn't mean he's going to hit you. Of course, just less of a chance if he's not aiming near you when you move. So I distracted him then, and I've moved to this next piece of cover. See that crane in the distance? That's where we're going to. Right, so that's quite a big jump. So I want to make sure he's definitely nowhere near me when I jump over that railing. Right, so here, you kind of have to wait until he shoots down them little chimneys or these solar panels, so you can either jump over the wall or just move through where solar panels were. So yeah, you're going to kind of have to move back forward and back a bit, so he takes him out. Yeah, so I can distract him there. Yeah, so you can hop across here where there's no chimneys. This is probably where I should have came first.
Can't stay here all night.
There are quite a lot of checkpoints for here. Not checkpoints, but autosaves. So if you do think you get shot or damaged, rather than restarting checkpoint, you could try quit into main menu and then resume in the game and see if that works. I mean, you have to let me know if that works for you. I've not tried it myself, but yeah, it might do. And then once you're at the crane, almost, so you can't get me for the time being. I'm going to climb this pipe, or sorry, this ladder. Now, I'm always afraid that he can shoot me through there, so I normally wait for him to move his target. Right, almost at the crane.
I'm going to be climbing that thing, aren't I?
So quite a few things you can use here to distract him. Because he's not moving his target. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so some bricks here. So I'm distracting with that floodlight. Get to the chimneys. Right, I'm almost at the crane. I'm going to distract him with the air conditioner. Right, jump across. Yeah, kind of a sitting duck when you jump to there, but I don't think he normally hits you. Right, now quickly climb to the top. Make sure you keep moving. Just keep pressing X when you get up here to immediately climb onto the pipe when you leave the ladder. And you get into this fire door, guys, and of course start operating the crane. Now I just keep moving it left with L1. I have no idea what happens if you move it right. I've never tried it. But yeah, just keep moving it left with L1. Yeah, let me know, guys, like I said, if you do get hit and you decide to quit and reload. So you come back at an autosave. Let me know if that still allows you to complete the challenge. Because if it does, that would be a mega good way to do it. Because having to keep redoing this whole thing to complete that challenge is going to be a bit of a pain in the backside. If that's something you want to do. So in a moment we're going to chase after him. And I can't remember where the challenge pops up. I think it's around the corner. Yeah, so it's a blonde guy, he's back. I wonder where his twin brother is. Yeah, should watch out for him. So hop over that, keep running. And maybe try jump a bit better next time. And then go hard man to kill. Oh, that's when you complete the challenge. So you get a trophy, and the challenge did just pop up. You might have just seen it briefly. So it would have been Missed Me. So Missed Me, that's one we just completed for getting through that sniper section without getting damaged by him. Okay, so it's going to walk forward. I'm going to head into the gala. This is another one of those areas like, I forget the name of the place now, that big hotel place where not the auction, where doing that chess tournament. Can't remember the name, but it's very similar to that, how you gain access to stuff. There'll be a few encounters, very small encounters scattered throughout it.
What kind of foe?
Are you sure this is the place?
Positive.
So for the first one, you have to gain access without a pass, and in order to do so, you basically have to knock out 3 guards. So you're going to make sure you've got full battery and full chemicals. Yeah, there's a brief edit there, guys, because it's kind of where I stopped recording, and then I recorded this other part a bit later. But anyway, yes, we're in the gala, so we're going to get a first collectible. We've got one in James Bond's room, so next one will be over here. You can grab some ammo from the counter in the middle, so there's plenty of chemical, plenty of batteries, but there'll also be more on the table scattered around if you need a bit more. So just make sure you've got full ammo for your watch. Okay, so over here is your first collectible in the gala. So you go 8 off acorns, grab that collectible, and then you need to quickly take out 3 guards. Don't take too long, you're going to run out of ammo. So use the watch on 2 of them, the laser, and you use the acid on another. There we go. Then when they're all dazed, quickly go through, guys, and that complete a challenge. A gate crasher. Yeah, it feels to me like that's not the intended way to do that, but there's no other way. I'm going to try looking away for ways to sneak in, ways to distract him. But there's nothing else. All that's in that first entrance is just ammo. That's all there is. Ammo and about 20 people that you could pass it off. But of course that won't complete the challenge. Yeah, fell asleep among the flowers for a couple of hours. That's what music I thought was going to start playing then. But anyway, when you get in here, guys, the main area, go right, grab some batteries from that table. Come up the steps on the left, then turn left. Come up the steps on the right, turn left, grab that chemical, and come into the toilets in the middle here. grab this chemical on the right, so we need to make sure we've got full ammo, again, for what's coming up. And you come into the bathroom, guys, and grab a phone from the rubbish. Yeah, just stick your hand in there. Don't worry, there's no snakes or anything. It's probably one of the more dangerous things in a restroom. But yeah, once you've got a phone, guys, big cutscene, and now you can eavesdrop on quite a few different people scattered around. So first, we're going to eavesdrop on the reporter, the PR manager, but first, sorry, before that, yeah, grab any ammo you see along the way. So I just got some batteries from that phone on the small table. But yeah, eavesdrop on the PR lady. In order to get a lot of these passes, you can't just go straight to them, even if you know where the pass is or the computer. You can't go straight to them. You normally have to trigger a few things along the way. For example, here, you have to listen to her dialogue, you have to eavesdrop, then you have to talk with her, and then it lets you get a pass from the other woman. Because you go straight there now, where you see me get a pass a bit later, with a pass you cannot interact with it. So yeah, all these things we're doing, you have to do all these in order to make the next thing coming up actually spawn properly, so you can actually grab them or do other things. So yeah, talk to PR lady next after eavesdropping, and then tell her that your name is Rob.
Good timing. I'm giving the bulletin the best seat in the house for the show and an exclusive interview with Sir Nicholas right after.
Sounds great.
Go see Linda in the press room for your
Have I already picked that choice? Yeah, I think I have. Yeah, so choose your name is Rob, of course. I think that's one.
She might be able to help me here.
Basically, whoever she says she's waiting for. Then once you've done so, got through a dialogue, come over here, grab any ammo along the way. Some on this table here. Excuse me. Just want to take all your battery from your phone. Right, up here, and you're going to eavesdrop on these two security officers. Yeah, so eavesdrop on these two next. You have to do this because then you can talk with the guy on the left, and you can go into the bar area and you can access a tablet. If you don't do this, you can't access a tablet at all. Right, that eavesdrop is done. So we're going to, like I say, talk to the guy on the left. Well, the guy which was on the left, now he's on the right. Yeah, talk to this guy. The one with the 3 stripes above his name tag. Is it stripes or pens? But yeah, he's going to tell you about the roster back in the cafe area, which we'll make our way to next.
You could always call one of the lads from the day shift back in to help you out. There's a security roster behind the counter in the cafe. There should be contact details for everyone on it.
Yeah, I should hope so.
Right, so after that, you're going to spin around, and the bar is right at the end on the left. And there's going to be a collectible in here as well. But we're going to get the roster first, then get collectible afterwards. So once in the bar, we want to eavesdrop on the barmaid and the barman. So I mean, it's not quite popped up yet. You might have to use your watch to scan them. There you go, eavesdrop on the corner once it pops up. You don't have to do this, you can still access a tablet, but this makes the guy on the right move out of the way a bit better. So once you eavesdrop, come over to here and turn on this radio. Yeah, turn it on to distract the woman. Then when she walks over to turn it off, because you don't like that music, you want to come in here. If he's looking at you, then just knock him out. Not knock him out, but distract him with your watch. Yeah, loot or read the note in the drawer to get a password, and then access a tablet, guys, to get the roster. That's it. Once got a roster, come over here and get his collectible in this table in the corner. Yes, that is the concert poster. So yes, behind the bar, you need to distract the woman, then the guy normally turns away from you, so you can look in the drawer, get the passcode for the tablet, then go over to the tablet and quickly access it to get the roster. You must be quick before the woman comes back in. Right, and of course got a collectible. Back down security guard next. And now this should complete a challenge. Yeah, choose the option on the left, Harry Styles. Not sure that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, Harry Sykes. Yeah, so option on the left. There you go, and I'll complete that challenge. Always on duty. That's for getting in by posting as a security guard. But we're going to do a few more yet. So come in this room next, the press room. Interact with the fuse panel, turn off the lights. Interact with the laptop, that will distract two people. Then grab his key card. When she's distracted, there you go, press pass. That guard's walking over to investigate. Then come in here next, knock out or distract that guard. Quickly grab a collectible on the table next to him, Web Industries, and quickly grab a camera on that bag. Yeah, you need to get a camera and you need that collectible. Right, next up, come in here and grab that. And you want to open this door.
That wasn't too painful.
That's it. And once you open that door from this side, you'll get that trophy guy or challenge behind the scenes. Next up, kick open this door. Then quickly distract that guy if you watch. Come in while he's distracted, grab his collectible on the trolley, anniversary pin. Once you got a collectible, come out here and turn left to go up steps. Grab any batteries along the way, which you need, of course. No, not right. Went in the wrong direction for a moment. Yeah, you got to be pretty quick, guys, before the enemies, of course, notice you. And we didn't want to bluff because we're saving our bluff ammo for this part. So come to this encounter. There is a collectible here, but we're just going to walk to this first enemy here in the middle. And I'm going to bluff him. So confront and the circle bluff. Now while the enemies are bluffed, I think you have a certain amount of time to leave the area. You see that gauge around their icon above their heads. So you want to grab this collectible on the middle. They go over off roses. So go back collectible, do not miss it, and come out this door. Right, outside here there should be a pass. Yes, two ways to get this card. So you can get it from here or from a woman downstairs, but museum key card. So when you pick that up, it didn't complete challenge for me, but it did on my other account. Yeah, when I picked that up, but don't worry, I think I figured out why, and we are going to complete our challenge in a moment. Yeah, so VRP entrance and say cheese, still need to complete those two. So say cheese, you actually do have to blag it through a security guard. So we're going to come down here, we're going to let them see us, and we're going to comply. That'll kick us out in front of them. Yeah, just comply. Then move away enough so he goes back to his post, and then go and talk to him, guys. And when you talk to him and tell him your press, he'll let you pass, and that complete that press challenge. Say cheese. You need a camera and a press pass in order for this to work, I believe. So you go talk to him, and show me press pass, and say cheese. So there we go. And now I just want to complete that other one. So I know there is another woman you can normally get that key card off. It's always upstairs or on this woman. So I just want to check. I just wanted to check here if this is going to work. And it turns out all you have to do is eavesdrop and get key cards in order to complete our challenge. That's why I completed on my other account after getting the card, because I must have done this eavesdrop beforehand. But yeah, come here and listen to these two talking, because that woman normally has a key card. And just doing this eavesdrop will complete that challenge because I've already got a key card from upstairs, like I said. But that woman also has that key card. Oh, there we go, VIP entrance. Yeah, so the only one you actually have to blag your way past the security guards is a press pass one. The rest, you just have to basically get a key card and I guess eavesdrop as well. I don't know why that conversation was needed. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it's because it kind of lets you know that you can get by with that pass. But anyway, that's all the challenges done for the time being. Come up here, and once you get to this corner, guys, that's going to be it for that video, because this will be an autosave, and we're going to resume control here when we load the game. So I'll show you the challenges we completed. Yes, and there we go. So thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you on part 9 tomorrow. Hey up, guys, welcome back to 007 First Light. This is part 9 of my Platinum walkthrough, still on the uninvited chapter. So when you get control back, just go left and talk to these two punks. Just two security guards having a bit of a break, but they will not let you in. Now in this next room, you can access it via 3 different points of entry. So you can go through the door on the left, the middle door of course, and then the vent on the right. They all basically take to the same place, of course. You'll end up in a small room on the left or a small room on the right, but they all eventually come into this middle room. So we're just going to skip that bit and go straight into the middle room, because it would just waste a bit of time to go through them doorways on the left or the vent. So yeah, come straight through this middle door, guys, enter the room right in the centre, and to begin with, you're going to crouch and press R1 to kind of move over to that counter really quickly while you're in cover. Yeah, like this. Now these two, the one on the left will eventually turn around and start looking at his computer screen. He won't do anything on there. The screen will not change, but he'll just look at it. And once he does that, you see that door on the right with the glass around it, the glass archway. We're going to make our way into that room. And there is a camera on that wall. So that camera, you need to disable it. Do not do it too early, because they only disable for probably about 10 or 20 seconds. So yeah, disable the camera, and then quickly come in this room here. Now these two NPCs, they will not notice, well they will notice you, but they're not guards, so it's okay. They're just some workers doing a bit of overtime. So grab that collectible on the desk, Stephen Bright. Yeah, the Stephen Bright collectible, grab that, and come in this room now. Like I say, those two NPCs in that previous room, it's okay if they spot you. they are friendly. They're not basically hostile, so it's good. Now in this room, because there's some guards on the left, you're going to crouch, come up to this kind of like raised part slightly, make your way around to this corner and into this room next. And then once in here, we're going to go out the door on the right to reach a balcony. Out here, take out this enemy, disable the camera. I don't mean take him out like take him down, but just silence him or distract him like I did using your battery or your dart gun. So distract the first guy, disable the camera, and then distract this second guy. Now I am bluffing him. That's mainly because I kept missing with my dart phone somehow. Yeah, so I eventually had to bluff him. Luckily it allowed me to do that. Otherwise it would have been a restart and you would know nothing about this, because I would have cut that bit out. But yeah, once it's safe to do so, like I say, climb the pipe. Make sure you're not been spotted. You can't really complete all the challenges at once in this area. But we're going to do the stealth ones to begin with. But once up here, grab that battery on the right from the drill. Then crouch left below these pipes. And this skylight, we're going to interact with it to open it and drop inside. Because you'll complete a challenge by entering the CCTV room via the skylight. And of course, we'll also complete one for getting through this area without taking out any enemies. So you drop in, and there we go. Dropping in challenge completed. And there's also a collectible on this desk to the left, and top-notch security, and we completed another one as well. So grab that collectible, guys. Kensington postcards. There we go. So once you've got that collectible, come to the front desk next. Interact with it. You'll find out that you need a password. Yeah, so these are the challenges I just completed. Dropping in a quiet night and top-notch security.
People are lazy. They probably put it on a post-it note. Have a look around.
Now, when you have to get a password, come and interact with this desk, messy staff desk, and then afterwards, pick up the cup and flip it, and you'll see the very, very complicated password on the bottom, guys. Password 12. All you have to do is view that, and then come here, and you'll input the correct password automatically.
There. I'm in.
Okay, pulling the footage. Here's your man.
So much for 2 birds, 1 stone. You have a location?
Basement archives. Not the worst.
Right, once you've done that, go out the door at the back.
Not tonight. I'm headed there.
And I can't quite remember what's here. Oh yeah, you're back in the security room. Trying to remember where it takes you. Yes, you're back in the security room. All you need to do now is really run over to the elevator, guys, and press triangle to go down or up, wherever it's going to take us. It doesn't really matter if you get spotted getting in the elevator, because well, if you get spotted, it might not let you activate it, but normally I just run over to there and it's fine. And with security cameras, by the way, they only spot you after about 2 seconds, so you can probably stand in the security camera's radius for about 1 or 2 seconds and you're good. But here, disable that lock by using your watch strap, and come to this room, grab some ammo, because you want to make sure you've got full battery and full chemicals in these next encounters. Flick that fuse panel to unlock that gate, kick this door open, and they're coming in, guys. So there's a boss fight coming up. For this boss fight, it's quite different to previous bosses. So for this one, to damage a boss, you have to use traps. So you need to kind of lure him towards you, and when he comes within a trap area, you have to activate the trap. You'll see what I mean in a minute. There's quite a lot you can use, and it will take 3 altogether. So use your scanner to see where you can see lots of traps scattered about. So I'm going to try and make that big chandelier drop on him. I think I completely missed. He come towards me too quick. So I'm hoping to drop that on him. There's no way to survive that, surely. Chandelier dropping right on your head. But yeah, it missed him somehow. No, actually, I did get him. Surprised I got him, actually. I think it's the same when I was recording. I was like, oh, I missed him. And then I realised much of his health went down. So I'm going to do this one next. This fan. So I'm trying to lure him over to the area. That's it. It's not a fan, it's a massive flamethrower. Look at that. It's like from a jet engine. Right, and one more time. It's got 1 more bar of health. Like I say, it takes 3 traps. So this is like an electrified floor, as you can imagine. When he steps on it, we're going to shock him. And also kill him. There you go, 50,000 volts through your body. And he was not wearing rubber shoes either. Now I'm just going to grab a bit of ammo and then head over to his body, guys, and you'll get a cutscene. Yeah, the oldest trick in the book. He was plain dead and we fell for it. But luckily, he didn't get a chance to shoot me. You get a trophy, guys. Only live twice. So that, of course, is a story trophy. So once you get control back after beating him up, you're going to come to this room on the right, up ahead. Grab any ammo if you need it. Like I say, again, you want a full battery and 4 chemicals for the upcoming encounter. Yeah, open that box, find the keycard, restoration room keycard, and come to this area next. Of course, restoration room. Now in here is a collectible just on this desk, and there it is. So that would be the locket. So grab the pretty locket. Once got that locket collectible, carry on towards your objective. We have got a few more encounters coming up yet, by the way. And we're going to use this elevator. Yeah, there's so many challenges in this mission related to different ways to kill people during encounters. Then of course you've got to get through an encounter without killing anybody. So you can't really do them all in one. Yeah, not like on that black market level. So click the door open. Yes, we are the museum door inspector, and that one apparently didn't pass. Let's go and check the other doors. And yes, there is the woman in red again. She's back. She's dyed her hair to try and have a disguise. So I don't know it's her. No, it's this woman again. What's her name? A Solar or something? And there'll be a brief scene. You can skip this, but I think because it's kind of like hidden loading screen, you have to wait until the game's loaded, and it kind of gives you control back if you skipped it. But yeah, it's in a little presentation. We're going to make our way up to him, try and hack his phone. And yeah, we fell for something pretty bad, like a novice mistake. You'll see what I mean in a moment. Right, so going to give me control back finally. Yeah, 2 encounters coming up. So we have one in the courtyard encounter, and there's one in like a, I think it's a, what's it called, a workshop? Is that what the game calls it? It's like a server room. But we have to go through that. So 2 encounters coming up, guys. I'm going to get through them both without getting spotted. But there are some other challenges. We're going to complete challenges where you don't have to really defeat any enemies. We're going to try and do those ones, and the ones for getting through the area, of course, without getting spotted. And then when we redo challenges later on in my challenge video, we'll just kind of do all the hostile or violent challenges, you know what I mean. So yeah, let's continue forward here. And yeah, coming down again for a bit of food poisoning.
What happened? I think he just collapsed.
So during this interrogation scene, you need to pick specific options in order to keep the guy come close to you so you can hack his phone. And you do not want to choose the option to antagonize him until your health is kind of like built back up to yellow, because if it is, I mean, I don't know exactly, so I've not really tried it, but I guess if your health is too low and you kind of like annoy him and he comes and hits you, I'm assuming it's going to kill you. Like I say, I can't say for sure, so I've not tested it myself. But your health will slowly go back up slightly to yellow, and I just assume, well, it looks like that's how it works anyway. Yeah, you have to wait for your health, get back to yellow, and then you have to kind of like call him out again. He'll come and punch you, you'll come closer, you'll hack his phone a bit more, and kind of just repeat that. Yeah, it'll begin like this. He'll come over for like a little kiss. Well, it looks like that at first, with him touching your chin to open your mouth. But you're going to start hacking his phone. Hack Damien. Oh, Damien.
Not even the old.
Yeah, so we are going to call him out. So yeah, provoke him with square. You see my health at the moment? It's like in white, so it's really high. It won't get back up this high, by the way. It only goes back up to yellow. So yeah, provoke him while your health is high. As you see, you come closer. We'll start hacking him really quick. It'll give you a nice 1-2. I hardly felt that. And now my health's gone back to yellow. So now it's back in yellow. I can provoke him again once the option pops up. So again, since it pops up, choose provoke. There you go, square. Bring him back closer. Come over here. I didn't hear you. Come say that in my good ear. So again, he's going to come and punch me again or tickle me, whatever he's doing. So you see my health is really low. You're going to wait until it gets back up before you provoke him again. Because like I say, I think it'll kill you. Getting killed by Damien is quite embarrassing, so you do not want that to happen. So I'm going to press circle to stall him. And he's too kind of like dumb to realise what I'm doing. So yeah, stall him until your health gets back up, and then you can provoke him one more time. And I'm on almost 90, well, I'm on 91%. So I'm on yellow, so provoke him one more time, and the hack should be complete.
I have to ask, do you often let your father scold you like a petulant
Yeah, provoke him, guys. Ask him how his mum is. It's been a while since we've seen her.
James.
How's your mum, Damien?
He's trying to get a rise out of me. Have it your way.
She's still got that pink lacy underwear, has she? But yeah, we won't be very happy. So, but we've done 100% hack, so it should progress now into the next bit. There you go, skip cutscene.
We'll have company soon.
Yeah, so you come from behind then. I was scared he's going to take my trousers down.
This wasn't exactly a plan.
Yeah, right, so when you get control back, guys, directly behind you is a collectible, King of Shields, on that desk. So yeah, grab a collectible on the desk directly behind you when you resume control, and then interact with the two doors. So just press triangle, that's all you need to do. So triangle and triangle. That's it. Then come over here, because in a moment you're going to have to give Ellie a boost up. Sorry, not Ellie. Asola, whatever her name is. If that's apparently her name. Jane. Jane Bond. Yeah, she'll hop over, guys, we'll give her a boost. And we're not going to be able to follow her. So we're going to have to go through a few encounters, of course. I probably should have gone first.
Of course not.
What are you doing?
Just made up some excuse. It's going to be better if I pull you up, as opposed to boosting you up. Yeah, so when you boost her up, she's going to climb all over your face. And you're probably going to like it. And once the guards come in. So I wonder what happens if you close the door now. It looks like you can. Yeah, what happens if you close the door on their face? But once they do come in, so wait for a moment for them to move on. They'll have a very brief chat just inside the doorway. And then in a moment they'll keep walking. There we go. So now once gone past, guys, come in here, close the door behind you if you want to. Just good manners to always close the door behind you. Right, make your way through here. Ignore the vent. There is a vent in here, don't go that way. So come this door. We want to get a key card, because there is a challenge to get through this area by going through a server room and without getting noticed. So hop over here, quickly grab this key card. There you go. The workshop key card, almost said museum. So grab the workshop key card, come back to the entrance and climb on these crates. Now try and make sure you quit so you don't get spotted. Now at the top here, you want to crouch, because otherwise the guards might see you. You can use your scanner to see them below. See, there's quite a few of them. Right, and then you want to drop down at the end here. Now I like to turn on this air conditioner to, of course, make a cloud and give me a bit of cover. Then I open this door with a key card. I knock out the guard with my dart, and you want to close this door because otherwise there might be a guard outside which might see you. So use the air conditioner, open the door, dart that guard to distract him for a moment, close the other door, and then quickly climb up here, guys, before that guard comes to. That's it. Like I say, if you don't close that door on the right, a guard outside might spot you. Then up here, crouch, come to this vent, and if you access it via this exit, you'll get a challenge complete in a moment. So come through the vent, and you'll see it in a moment, the challenge pop up. Like I say, that's for coming through the vents in this server room, as we did. Yes, and there we go. So workplace agreement, and there should be another one as well. And rack and roll. So yeah, rack and roll. That's what escaping that previous encounter, guys. Like I say, going through the server room as we did. Yeah, there we go. Rack and roll and workplace agreement. Now here, going to make our way across these upper walkways. Just watch your step. It's a long way down. Yeah, hop across there. Luckily, nobody noticed us doing that. And there will be a collectible coming up. I think it's one more collectible in this chapter after this. So yes, on this opposite side of the balcony, grab that collectible on the right, 8 of roses, and you come out here onto the rooftop. So yeah, make sure you get a collectible, guys, before you come out onto the rooftop. Outside here, make your way around and go down the next skylight you come to.
I must have made an impression. Any advice?
Play nice.
Always.
Yeah, drop in here. So this is the courtyard encounter. So this one, of course, we're going to try and get through it without getting spotted to complete a few challenges, but we always need to try and make sure we bluff 3 guards at once. We're going to do that on this pass through. So bluff 3 guards at once. Now the ones I like to bluff are these ones in the middle. So you're going to drop over this railing, but wait for that guard below to walk past. See that guard just there? He kind of like patrols this area in like a kind of like a square. He just walks all the way around. So wait until he's walked past this part, drop down into the grass, hop over here next, and see that watcher with the white dot above his head. You're going to distract him for a moment, and once he's distracted, come over here to these 3 enemies, walk into them so you get the confront option, and quickly bluff them before the watcher comes to again, and you'll get that challenge, the big bluff. So you have to bluff more than 3 enemies at once. Yeah, bluff more than 3 enemies, like I say. That watcher will get in the way, that's why I had to distract him by using my dart gun. Coming in next, distract this guy. That's it. Once you're distracted, open his vent. And by this point, you've probably got no battery left. So you can't really break any padlocks. So you're going to come through this vent. You want to take the left route, because if you go right, you'll just get through to a door with a padlock on it, which you can't break. Now, once in this room, remain crouched, grab any nearby ammo, and you will come to store in the corner. Now, this camera, if you run across, you can just get past before it notices you. Like I say, you got about a second or 2. There you go. And the code for this door is 3256. 3256. In here, you'll get a challenge for entering the maintenance room, and it's also a collectible. So grab that key card from a small box, courtyard key card, grab any ammo lying around, and also this collectible on this small trolley. There you go. 9 off shields. Like I said, I think that's the last collectible in this area. So once got a collectible, just going to dismantle that camera so it don't spot me this time. It's got to run a bit further now across its radius. Now kick open this door. As soon as you kick it open, crouch behind the statue, because when you kick it open, this guy's going to notice something. And of course, watch whatever side he walks around and walk the opposite side. Then carry on forward. Now shoot that guard which is looking at the door. Just daze him with your dart gun or whatever. Yeah, just knock him out briefly, daze him, and then quickly unlock this door. And there you go. That'll get us through that encounter without getting spotted. Fast track. Probably compute a few other challenges for that. For example, that ghost and maybe the pacifist challenge as well. And this encounter here, we need to break 15 panes of glass, which is quite simple to do. So you'll probably break them naturally just while shooting the enemies, unless you like 100% accurate. I'm not. So I've got it quite easy. Yeah, there you go. Close maintenance, the big bluff, and just passing through, and fast track. And like I say, we'll complete the others a bit later. It's quite a lot of different combat related ones in these challenges. Okay, so like I say, in this encounter, you need to break 15 panes of glass. There is some ammo on this first stand, so grab all the ammo, grab the weaponry. Because these enemies coming up, you do have to kill them, because if you don't, you cannot access the far door. There'll be quite a lot of armoured ones as well, so make sure you hit them in the head, guys, and shoot them again. Right, I did actually die here, so you might see a brief edit coming up. You might not notice it, but yeah, there is going to be a brief edit just because I died. Okay, so I'm shooting these enemies, and you'll see in a moment the challenge will pop up. And I wasn't even trying to complete a challenge. I think it's just because I'm such a bad shot. There you go, IT Specialist, so that's for breaking 15 panes of glass. IT Specialist. Yes, there you go. Destroy 15 screens, and then continue shooting all the enemies. Yeah, make sure you do get into cover if you need it. I mean, even on easy difficulty, you can die quite quick, because these enemies will be shooting from all over the place. So yeah, knock off the helmet, guys, and shoot them again. And I keep running out of ammo. I can't see him in this area. It's just like, it's too orange. I can't see where the enemies are. But after this, going to have a bit of a chase section. And the challenge in this next part is for taking an alternate route. Or an alternate escape. But all it means is, you'll come to a fork in the path basically. You can go left or right. And after about 5 seconds, they both kind of like join together again onto a single lane. And you complete a challenge just by taking the right path instead of the left. It's a bit of a weird challenge actually, for taking the alternate routes. You wouldn't even think it's an alternate route. That'll pretty much be the last chapter we're going to do. Sorry, last challenge we're going to do in this chapter. Right, have I got them all? Oh no, it's one more or two more left. You'll know once you've got them all because you'll see the objective marker flash up on the screen. I think more waves spawn in once you kill so many. I think another wave spawns. Right, okay. Gotta be one more. This gotta be the guy. No? Still a few more left. Oh, there she is. Right, once you've taken out Shirley. Yeah, so enter this fire door.
Okay.
You'll be in the outside storeroom. Almost.
Somehow I doubt that.
James?
So shimmy between these crates and head over to that door on the left.
Moneypenny, you're a lifesaver.
And we are going to drive a bin lorry.
Anywhere but here. His words.
His loss.
I've got the address.
Right, yes, that one is definitely the exit. That's why it's got exit wrote in massive letters. So out here, you just need to keep going right, guys, until you get to the vehicle and hop in it and drive to the end. Like I say, there will be a fork in the road coming up and we want to go right in order to complete a challenge. Yeah, so if your bin's getting taken out tomorrow, guys, sorry, but it's probably gonna miss tomorrow's bin collection. You probably have to wait another week. Or you might get Bond taking out your rubbish for you, if you're lucky. Yeah, just ignore the speed bumps. Do not slow down for speed bump, guys. Just keep going. There we go. So yes, in a moment, bash through these cars in the middle. And so coming up, you want to take the path on the right and... Yes, here it is. So take the right route. Here we go. And I'll complete that challenge. Bin collection. Yeah, a bit of a weird one. Because they both look like... They don't really look like alternates. Just like you can go left or right. It's not like this one's completely out of the way. But yeah, bin collection. That's that challenge completed. Then just keep driving forward, guys. We're going to go for the shopping centre. But the shopping centre is closed, unfortunately. No shops are open. So to continue out the other end. There is a vehicle. It's going to try and go up the escalator. I have no idea where that lorry was reversing to. Looks like it was reversing into the wall, don't it? Or about to. Yeah, so this is the shopping centre. And the car's going to try and... Look at that, got the escalator. Yeah, top tip, guys. Do not try and drive a car up the escalator. They are not built for that, trust me. Right, there we go. Uninvited has been completed. You'll meet Greenway, agent under fire, complete that trophy, escape in the bin lorry. Okay, and we'll just briefly start its next chapter.
All set. Off we go.
Because you start off with like a long elevator ride. We have to like blag the guy in front of you, and then the top being autosave, and that'll be it, guys. So this chapter just have a bunch of challenges as well. To be honest, I've not even looked at them yet, so I can't quite say exactly what they are. There's 23 there altogether, so it's quite a lot. I think we've only got 4 more levels now, you know, challenge-wise. Because uninvited, that's a 5th, and I think it's 9 chapters in total that have challenges connected to them. But I wonder what the DLC is going to be, what they release. I mean, they have said in some of their comments since the game dropped, they are going to be releasing a lot of content post-game for it. But yeah, so I wonder. I'm sure if you know Hitman, you'll probably know what their post-release backup, not backup, but their plans look like in terms of like their roadmap. Because I have no idea. It's been so long since I've played a Hitman game. I think last time I played Hitman was maybe on... Might have even been on a Nintendo system. Was it on the 64? Don't remember, maybe. Or PS2. Yeah, it's been a very, very long time since I played Hitman. Yeah, I can imagine we're just going to get like different missions or maybe different multiplayer modes, I don't know. Or some kind of like challenge mode with a leaderboard, I guess. Online leaderboards. But yeah, he's going to start feeling sick. Something he ate. Or maybe it's my smell. After all, I've just been driving a bin lorry. I'll come straight here.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I'll blame it on Greenway. Right, so once come in, there'll be an autosave, guys, and that will be it for part 9. Ready for the next chapter. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 10 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back guys to my Platinum walkthrough for 007 First Light. This is part 10 and we are currently on the Nightfall chapter. We're a little bit into it, just near where we start after going up the elevator. So not really much happens on this, but you're just constantly waiting for Greenway, so it makes this chapter take quite a long time, because you're just waiting for him to catch up or interact with something else so he comes back to where you need him, so that something else is interactable yourself, so you can climb up on something. But anyway, so we're going to come up here. We're going to go in this corridor. Now he does eventually go near a small shack on the right. You can climb on top of it, but you have to wait for his help. But this way you can do it yourself. So come to this office, interact with this screen. Yes, this screen here, guys, makes you press triangle to call a robot. Now the robot will unlock this door for you. Come into this office and meeting room, and you come to the vent at the back. There is going to be a few encounters, so we are going to get a few challenges done along the way. But we are going to have to reload for a few of these, which we'll do in the challenge video later. So yeah, come through event. Once you come to the toilet, we're going to grab a key card in the end cubicle here. Don't worry about the guy sitting down. Yeah, he's got a very, very bad case of diarrhea. He's not going to be getting up to find out who took his key card, which he dropped. So once got a key card, come in this room and go up steps to the upper floor, because up here is your first collectible. There are quite a few collectibles in this chapter. In this video alone, probably going to get about 7 or 8. Yeah, there we go. This collectible, City of London postcard. So pick that one up and then go back downstairs. If you want to get down a bit quicker, you can just jump over the railing and let go. And you come back out the side door, because now we have the key card, we can unlock it. Most of them they unlock from the opposite side anyway. The trouble is getting around the opposite side. So yeah, with the key card, carry on to this fire door, guys.
A lot of locked doors around here. Must be some way to hack them.
There you go, unlock it. Then in this next area, come to this room on the left, and this is your next collectible, this massive wooden spatula. So yeah, the wooden spoon.
On all fours, technically.
So examine that, you'll get at collectible Roger Finch, the wooden spoon guy. He likes a good wooden spoon, he does. Yeah, with Simon. But we took Simon out earlier, so he's going to be a little bit upset. Maybe that's why he's in the toilet. He's in the toilet crying, because Simon was taken out. No more wooden spooning for him. But we're going to come up here and enter the store next. Greenway will eventually keep up, like I say, it will eventually catch up, sorry. But yeah, will be times you have to wait for him. I think did I just grab some ammo there? Don't quite know. But in this area, I'm going to come in the maintenance room on the far right and open the vent above you by using your watch. Once you've opened it, grab this battery over here to refill your ammo. That's it, and come up into the vent. You don't have to access it via this way, but there's a collectible actually in this vent. I don't know how it got here. So yes, pick up this collectible, guys, there it is. And that is the Banner of Roses. Grab that playing card, then carry on, you eventually fall down, and you're going to take out this guy. So that challenge, high ground, that's just for reaching this area via that vent. And then we also completed another challenge earlier for getting Roger Finch's key card. So I think them two are kind of, you can't miss them. Yeah, exclusive access, high ground. Right, so once you come in here, we're going to open that door by using our watch strap on the machine above the door. Grab some more ammo to get all your ammo back. And then once Greenway makes his way over to you, what he's going to do is, this bit takes quite long, so you have to wait for him to come to this door, then you have to go back to that railing and then talk to him. But he has to come to this door first. And if you're not standing near him, he'll just stand in the door forever. So you do eventually have to stand near him, guys, when he's near this door in order to progress his interactions. So just wait here. Anyone would think he's got one leg injured, not one arm. He's so slow walking. So just walk past me. This is a railing he comes to. So yeah, make sure you come over to him, guys, when he's standing near this door. Yeah, because he really wants to make us joke. Yeah, there you go. His little joke. Right, he's going to check the floor plan. Then after that, over to the railing. Now, for this dialogue coming up, do not choose leave conversation yet. If you choose leave conversation, he moves on and you miss it. This completes the challenge, but you have to choose every dialogue first. Every dialogue choice first before leaving the chat.
It's strange, don't you think? Sir Nicholas seemed genuinely sorry about what happened tonight.
He liked you, Bon. You got in his way. That's the world you're in now. Half this job is doing something you'd rather not. The sooner you learn that, the better.
So it's quite a long chat, 3 choices altogether. So do not press circle, because if you do, it's not a big deal. It just means you've got to come back to this checkpoint later and do this chat again. But I think this is quite a long checkpoint, because I think this specific checkpoint, I think you have to go back to the start of the video. I think that's where this checkpoint starts. You have to make your way all the way back up here if you miss this conversation thing. Yeah, it's called Tactical Pause, this challenge. That's for exhausting all this dialogue.
Splendid way to stay alive, though.
As you make your way through the office area. So like I say, circle last. Then after this, you see that railing just on the right side of the screen. You go over to that, you can hop over it, and you can actually like shimmy around the waterfall and get to the other side. That's kind of how you have to get across. And there's an encounter coming up. Now this encounter, you have to get through it without getting spotted for a challenge. And it's actually quite a difficult one, because there's only a few rooms, they're really small rooms, and there's a lot of enemies. But similar to how we did the battles or challenges on, what is it, Uninvited, where we're using the air conditioners, because of the cloud it makes that you can hide in, we're going to be using those again. Yeah, if you're ever finding any encounters quite tricky, guys, to avoid enemies or to take them all out, the air conditioning thing seemed like to be the best thing. Anything that creates like a massive cloud of smoke or steam, you know, clouds of vision of the enemies, it just works really well. Because you can knock out the enemies inside the smoke and nobody will see you. Even when they come to investigate, you can still knock the next guy out and keep doing that. So there you go, Tactical Pause. So once completed that challenge, so we're going to come around the railing. You can now finally jump over it. So hop over, shimmy across, then climb up once you can. Yeah, hop across there. Right, and then you want to unlock this door by using your strap. So yes, look for that door with your scanner, your watch, and open that door ahead. Greenway will come in. If you take too long, he'll walk past the door and he won't open it. If that happens, you need to go back along the railing and go back through from the opposite side, once you've unlocked it from this side, of course. So he'll come through, he'll unlock this door. You should do. Come in here, grab a collectible from the pool table. That's the banner of bells. Yeah, grab a collectible, grab some more battery, and interact with the pool table shelf. Yeah, interact with that shelf, guys, for the triangle and the balls. And that will challenge Greenway to a game of snooker, and he'll decline, but you'll get challenge completed. A black ball. Yeah, black ball, not black balls. That's the one there. So challenge Greenway to a game of pool. That's what you need to do. Like I say, it always declines. It's pretty hard to play pool with one arm, so I'm going to let him off. Yeah, I'm going to let him off on this occasion. His excuse is pretty much valid at this point. So hop over this wall and challenge this guy and bluff him. Yes, confront and bluff. And then make your way to level 2. Now let's go through this door next. Now these enemies, we don't want to get spotted. So you're going to crouch through this door. You're going to hack this air conditioner. There you go, to make a cloud. Once a cloud has come out, go into the next office, hack the air conditioner in here as well. There you go, once a cloud comes out, hop over the table or run around it, and then go through this vent. And then in this next room, we're going to look out the window and we're going to activate that first air conditioner again. Otherwise you can't get out this door without getting spotted. So see that air conditioner? Yeah, so set it off, wait for the cloud to come out. Now do not go until that guy just near that fire extinguisher has gone left. He might not get aggroed, it depends. But if he does, wait until he walks forward past the door like this and then come out. If he stays in place, it should be okay. Just when he moves, he's kind of looking slightly in your direction. So you don't want to come out until it's gone past the door. Then come in here, get out there, guys, complete our challenge. Discretion advised. Yes, then come over here, unlock that door. Yes, by using your watch. Yeah, discretion advised. And Greenway will have a little bit new dialogue. now that he got through that encounter without taking anybody out. Yeah, he's actually quite impressed, I think, which is strange. And in here is some ammo. So grab some ammo if you need it, them drawers. Yeah, he's impressed. Yeah, we had a 0.00001% to get through there without getting spotted, according to Taya. Or Thea, however it's called. I forget now what the name is. But once you get here, the robot's going to come and help us open the door. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, robot comes in quite useful again, those cleaning robots. So here, you want to come over to this door. You can't access it from here, but you can unlock that door from the inside. So unlock that door, so that when we get in that room later, guys, we can progress. Unlock the door, then come all back along here and move this massive, I don't know, it's got glass in it, it's fragile, so I've got to be careful. I have no idea what that is. But yeah, move this massive item out of the way. Can't be glass, it's quite easy to move. Looks more like a mattress, don't it? It's a mattress with glass inside it. It's got like a glass lining. I'm sure that'd be really comfortable to lay on. Right, so once pushed out of the way, you're going to come around the back, grab some ammo if you need it. There you go, and then go through the vent. There's going to be another collectible in here. You want to take a left path to begin with. Yeah, so go left in the vent. And this will take you to like the middle room. So in here is going to be a collectible. Go forward and it'll be on the table on the far right. Yeah, the office toy. So grab that collectible, guys, the office toy. Now go back in the vent. My camera got all mixed up here. I had no idea where I was and I ended up going back into the same room. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. I think I looked away for a moment and I must have tilted the stick slightly. I'm going to say I thought I got to this room quite quick. But yeah, go back through the same vent, then go back to fork, guys, and go left. Take the remaining exit, this one here. In this room is another collectible on the desk to your left. Yes, and there it is. So employment contract. So grab that and then come out here. And you come in this room. Use the robot console to call it again. So call the robot. I think it's a he. Yep, and then it'll open this door for you. Then deactivate the laser on the floor. There you go, and Greenway will make his very, very slow way up to you. We cannot go to this door until Greenway catches up. So just stand here, guys, for 25 minutes waiting for him to catch up. Yes, that's one encounter done. We have got another encounter near the end of the video. But the other encounter ain't too bad. I think there's only one challenge connected to it, and that's for eliminating basically every enemy as you run past them. So it's more like a chase scene. And enemies are, well, they're not aware of you, but I don't think there's a challenge for completing it without getting noticed, like some of the other levels. Now in here, guys, make way to the end. And you want to interact with that far door, then it'll speed up Greenway. If you don't interact with it, he'll just walk normally. But if you run over to it and you interact, he'll start running, which I'm really quite surprised to see Greenway running. Yeah, here he comes. Can't believe my eyes. So come this room next and unlock that door from inside here. Yeah, just hack it from behind. Then come this room, guys, and grab a collectible on the table. There you go. That is the 7 of shields. Yeah, 7 of shields collectible in that room on the table. Now, see that window I keep looking at? In a moment, you have to look at that in order to get a prompt appear for Greenway to go over to that and give you a boost. You have to look at a window, otherwise a prompt don't appear. You'll just keep looking at some random thing around the office area. So yes, we interacted with this. He came running over. And now when you have to look for the other way in, yeah, look at that window. And there you go, get some dialogue about it. You might have to scan as well, I don't know, but I always kind of like scan and look. So when you get the other dialogue, this prompt will appear. So come over to the shelving, press triangle. I have no idea how they stack those shelves. They've got books on it, they. Okay, so it's all good and fine having books on the shelf, but how do you get the books down to read? You need somebody to boost you up. Maybe there's some books there on like how to stack books properly. Something like that. But anyway, once you're out the window, how to put books somewhere where nobody else can reach them. So yeah, once out here, we can now get around the other side, get a key card. So hop over this railing and then shimmy across the ledge. Yeah, and sorry today's video is a bit late, guys. I am running behind slightly I am trying to catch up again. I have actually been quite behind with this guide. Normally I get quite a few videos ahead when I'm just working on one guide at a time. I am with this, but I've just not been able to get ahead. I don't know why it is. Maybe it's just had a lot of stuff going on at the moment in my personal life. But anyway, grab this key card. That's it. Security access key. Open the door. Now we've got that key. You can get a few more collectibles, or one more at least. Come along here and go out this balcony on the far left, using that key card, and there'll be an item on the outside table. Another collectible for the masses to collect. Don't think we have many left after this this chapter. Maybe 30% collectibles left to collect. So go back collectible, King of Acorns, and then make our way back to Greenway. Yeah, I think that's the final collectible until this next cutscene, and then we'll be in the penthouse. So in the penthouse, I am going to do a reload just for the actual Platinum Warfare. It's going to be a very quick reload. Basically, there's a challenge for failing the save 7 times, inputting the wrong code 7 times, and there's also a challenge for getting the code correct first time. So of course, you can't do them both at once. So we're going to do one, then we're going to resume, we're going to quit and then reload to spawn back in the same room and do the other one nice and quick. Because restart checkpoint, I've not tried it. I think that might put you at the bottom of the staircase. You'll see what I mean when we get there. Whereas if you quit and then reload quickly, it puts you back in the same room, so it's a little bit quicker. So come over to the store. Once you can interact with it, guys, press triangle. There'll be some cutscenes. Woman in red again. And you'll spawn here in the penthouse. So interact with this note, and it should let you kick the wall down. Because at first I didn't realise why it wasn't appearing, but I think you have to interact with the note. There you go. And then you can kick it down. So interact with the note. It's actually a door, a hidden door. Yes, then come this room next. Activate the final switch, this one, which somebody's left off. That's it. Then come back out and press a button. This is a very, very expensive staircase. There's absolutely no need for this. Just a complete waste of money. The money spent on this could have gone as like a bonus towards some of its employees at Christmas time. But no, why spend all this money on this massive staircase in a pond? And it's also automatic. It rises up from the floor. Probably more expensive than my house. But anyway, once you're in here, guys, so this is where the safe is. There's 2 collectibles. We're going to grab the collectibles after the first reload. So let's do the first challenge, then we'll reload, grab collectibles. Get a trophy, all-time high. That's story related. So come over to a desk, and of course there's a button in the drawer. I actually knew about this before I found it. I was thinking, so where's the safe? Surely the button's in the drawer or in the desk. So I went straight over, straight to the drawer without touching anything else, and there it was. Maybe I've watched a few too many Bond films. But yes, open the drawer, press the button to reveal the safe. Now all you need to do, put in the wrong code 7 times. You don't actually even have to put a code. Just keep pressing enter. I mean, technically that is a code. So just keep pressing enter. And eventually it'll pop up. Because I don't think you can spam it. It takes a moment for the next one to register. And there you go, epic fail. Yeah, unfortunately, guys. So once got that epic fail challenge, quit to main menu and then resume game. Like I say, you want to do it this way because if you restart checkpoint, it's probably going to put you at the bottom where the stairwell is. But this way puts you back in the same room. So quit game and then resume game. Load it back up. So we're now going to do the same thing again, but we're going to grab 2 collectibles and put in the code first time. I think the code from top of my head, it's I think 35556 49, yeah, then 1 2 3 5, and then it's 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 1 2. Yeah, I think that's a code, something like that. Yeah, only a few numbers. So go back collectible, guys, just picked up, and this one next, psych profile. So yeah, 2 collectibles. So with that first collectible to the right when you first come in, and then that second collectible just there. Sorry, I was yapping for a moment when I picked up that first collectible, but yeah, 2 collectibles in the stream. Make sure you get them first. Then once you've got 2 collectibles, come to the desk. Of course, press the red button in the drawer. That statue's actually pointing to it for you, give you a bit of hint. Then come to the save. So like I say, oh, so it's 1493. Got it wrong. Yeah, so 1493. So put that code in first time, and that'll complete another challenge. But this one's a bit delayed. So 1493. That's it. You've heard it. You've heard the code. And there it is. Crackerjack. You've cracked the safe. Well done. First time. It's almost as if somebody told you the code for it. So what we need to do now is press the button again. We want to, clean our tracks. Don't want anybody to spot us.
Right now. I'll see you off.
Yeah, that log you left in the toilet, guys, go and make sure you flush it down properly. Otherwise somebody will know you've been here. Right, so next up we're going to come over here. Yeah, call me the toilet bandit. Every time I rob somewhere, I always leave a big log in the toilet. So you need to stay reasonably close to these two, so you can like eavesdrop on their conversation. But of course, don't get spotted. Just hide behind this city, the city model. Right, over to this massive long table. This table is really long as well. How does he get like a document from one corner if he's at the other corner? So I'm going to stay down here in the middle bit.
And what does the great Sir Nicholas Webb fear? Please, enlighten me. Please.
No room for mistakes. Go to Vietnam and make it clear.
Yeah, talking about Vietnam.
Yes, I get it. Vietnam. Clean as a whistle. Hang on. It's time for
And he's taking his meds now. I think he's got... Dewey took his Viagra again. Yep, so they're going to go downstairs afterwards, and then we have to have like a bit of a chase. It's not a chase sequence, but you've got like 3 or 4 minutes to get to the other side of the area before the bridge retracts. And there's about 10 or 11 enemies on the way, and you have to take them all out to complete a challenge. And it's not too bad, you've got plenty of time. But the problem is one of them is like at the opposite side, and if you're not watching what you're doing, you can easily miss one of the enemies. Of course you won't, because I'm guiding you through it. So once they've gone, come to the big cat on desk. That's it, rotate it. So unlock this very secret passage. Going to come in, hop over the railing and go through a vent on the left, because the door on the far right, which whatever her name is she's talking about, Isla, it's locked. So you need to come to this vent. Go through a vent. You'll come in an office. There'll be an enemy just outside. I did want to charge in, but I think I pressed red button. You remember, if you hold R1 and press square and you charge into somebody when they're near a railing, you'll knock them off. But I just took him down instead. Good judo chop, back of the neck. Right, hop down. And you want to take out these enemies here. There's 6 enemies here, I believe. Take them all out. Yeah, if you can hold R2 to grab him and ram him into the railing, that will knock him off as well. Yeah, so 6 enemies here, guys. Take them all out. Remember, time is ticking away, so do not take too long. As we're going to end up like a massive pile of bodies down below, the big stack. When their shift comes in later on to relieve them, they'll be like, what the hell is going on with these guys? Well, they all line on top of each other in like a massive stack. Right, there we go. He died by whacking his head into a leaf. Very embarrassing way to go. Okay, face plant to a leaf. So you're going to come this room next and knock down that vent by using your watch strap. Crawl through. You have to come this way to find this single enemy. I think this is the only way you can access this area. You can unlock it from this side, but you can't gain access unless you come through our vent. So yeah, this guy here. There we go. A nice charge into him to knock him over the railing. So there's 3 more enemies left, I believe. Okay, so once near, kick down this panel on your right, the petition. Kick it down. There's 2 enemies just outside here, then 1 more near the elevator. Yeah, 3 more enemies, guys, to take out. I've still got 2 minutes left, plenty of time. Make sure you are grabbing some ammo along the way, by the way. So you've got full battery and full chemical. There you go. It's going to land right in his front. So make way to the elevator. 1 more enemy to take out. Here she is. Of course, checking his phone. And that's what happens when you're not looking around you. So all the time in the world. Yeah, you'll complete that challenge as soon as you've knocked out all the enemies. There you go. Like I said, I think that's the only challenge complete to this chase scene, which is nice. Got that one out of the way. Okay, press the button on the elevator. Wait until it arrives and then ride it up.
Going up. Almost at the bridge.
Yeah, we're riding up to the baby section, guys. Need to get some more nappies and some more baby milk. So up here, there will be a QTE, so keep spamming X to force that door open. And when you climb up here, just hope the elevator does not fall down and cut you clean in half. Once outside the vent, you watch out for that toolbox. Hope that doesn't hit anybody on the head on the way down. Right, so hop over here to the left. The bridge is retracting. You've got to be really quick. Catch up with Greenway down there and Isola. So hop over there, then climb up these ledges and use the zip line. Right, and that'll complete this video pretty much. So I think that's the end of a good checkpoint as well. It's now kind of like in the data area, and you have to get like a disguise and stuff. Yeah, quite a lot of challenge to do in this bit. Right, so once you just luckily survive that by skin of your teeth. Yeah, I'm going to stick my finger in my waxy ears, and that'll be it, guys. So it's part 10 done. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 11 tomorrow.
Look.
Hey, welcome to my Platinum Guide for 007 First Light. You might be watching this as my challenge video as well, because of course I'm doing challenge videos for First Light as well as my Platinum Guide. So we're not necessarily doing all challenges in the Platinum journey, just because they're not all required for trophies. But anyway, this checkpoint is just after the penthouse. You need to make your way into the server room, you need to get a disguise. So first of all, come over here and chat to the lovely receptionist. She won't let you pass just because you're not wearing a white jacket. She'll let Greenway pass, of course. I mean, he probably does look like he works here.
Get your uniform first. Company policy.
Middle of the night.
Oh, I wasn't aware.
This perch jacket on. So he's not even going to help you out. It's going to leave you to find your own way in. Guess he's got to try and toughen you up slightly. So you want to come back along here and then go left, and you can press the button on the wall to call a robot, and the key is actually inside the robot. So press this button, guys, there you go, to call back the cleaning robot. It's time for his break, and the other guy's going to take over. Yeah, here he comes back for his break. So you can see the key inside him if you scan. See that little orange thing? Yeah, it's a key. So wait until he deposits it into the trash. Right, come in here next and activate that air conditioner at the back to make a massive cloud of smoke, whatever it's supposed to be. That's it. Then there'll be two enemies in here. So you want to wait until they've both been distracted away. See that one just there? And you want to come to the trash over here for the vacuum, and the key will be inside it. There you go, guys, the locker key. You don't have to distract them with the air conditioner. You can also use a dart phone or something else if you want to. But yeah, two enemies in there you need to get past. One of them is a watcher, but you can bluff her first if you want to. But one's got a key from the trash for the vacuum cleaners. Come into locker room, and it's locker room number 6. And there you go. Grab a disguise. Yeah, from this guy which won the code of the month or something like that.
That'll do nicely.
So once got lab coats, come left in here. Yeah, I hope they don't ask for an ID, so you're not going to look like him at all. Probably looks a bit more like Greenway. Does not look like Bond at all. But apparently there's some people later which Bond looks quite like, so you can use him as a disguise. So once in here, just come past all these people with your lab coat on and complete a few challenges. There's one for getting through here without being detected, and I think one for using disguise, so it works quite well. So come up here, open this door, and you'll meet Greenway. Catch up with him finally. In this room, there are two challenges I just completed. So underdressed and yes, after hours. Underdressed and after hours. The next ones will be in this server room, and this one can be quite tricky actually. So there's a lot of enemies around, but you can't do all the challenges at once. Right, so you want to come in here, you want to press this button to send the terminals into the ceiling. Then you need to come back down, pull a latch on the side, then send it back up again to complete it. That's kind of like a tutorial on what to do with the servers in this next encounter. There'll be 3 servers we need to do this with. All you need to do is go around to the side, pull a latch, and then press the button to send the server up into the ground or into the ceiling. There you go, pull the latch on the side, guys, press the button again, and that's one done. So yeah, like I say, that's your kind of like tutorial on what you need to do coming up. So go back to Greenway, then in a moment you'll be able to open this door on the side. There's lots of enemies around here. So for one of the challenges, we need to silently take out 8 enemies, activate all the servers, and get back to Greenway without getting spotted. And so that's what we're going to do now. The other challenge is for taking out 10 enemies in a fight. So you can't do them all at once. We'll do that one later in the challenge video. Okay, so what I like to do first is, because when you restart checkpoint, these will be positioned slightly differently. So as soon as you get control and you see the autosave in the bottom right, you want to press options and restart the checkpoint. Then we can all kind of be on the same track, that it's all going to be the same. Like I say, so look where these enemies are when you get control back. It'll be different when you restart checkpoint. So restart checkpoint, and there'll be 2 on the left now and 1 on the right. You're going to slowly crouch over to the one on the left and stun him with your laser strap. I was going to say battery then, but yeah, use your laser strap to stun him. If you use laser strap or dart phone, they kind of react slightly different. Like most guards, they will be knocked out for longer from dart or stun for longer. So use your watch on him. Don't use it too early. Wait till you get a bit closer like I do. Then take out a guy in the middle. Then take out a left guy which is stunned with your Q strap. And then take out this guy next. There you go, that's 3 enemies down so far. Like I say, we need to take out 8. But we're probably going to end up taking out more anyway. So you press that button to bring this up. Pull lever on the side of it. That's it. And then send it back down, guys. And that's 1 done. Server 1100. Next up, come over here. You try to take the exact same path as I do. So wait for that enemy on the right here to start walking over here. Wait till he's gone past the box. Then use your dart phone on that enemy right in the corner. Use your dart phone on him, your dart gun. Then take out this guy. Take out this guy next. And then run over to that guy you stunned in the far corner with your dart gun and take him out. That'll be 6 enemies so far. Even if you don't want to complete this challenge, this is a good way to do this without getting spotted anyway. So take him out. Right, next up, you're going to grab the ammo from there, that bin. There'll be some more chemicals. Now, see this guy here? Sometimes he will not notice his friends you've knocked out. If he doesn't notice, come left. You see that gap there you can shimmy through? Come left. So if he's not noticed his enemies from earlier, and he's kind of looking in your direction, go left and come behind him. But if he's looking at the other enemies you knocked down, go right around him like I just did then. And what I just did at that point, I stunned the enemy in the middle, but the enemy on the right of those 2 in the middle with a dart gun. Come around the back here, take out these 2. You can stun this guy with the laser strap, so he doesn't get alerted when you take out his friend, and then take him out. They come around here, take out this guy. And that enemy standing here earlier, which I hit with a dart gun, he gets stunned for quite a long time. He normally comes around here and leans against his mainframe, starts like vomiting. So take him out next. Then we've got these 2 enemies over here. Sorry, 1 enemy at the moment. The reason I like to take this enemy out now is because after doing the next server, server 2600, this guy kind of comes over to investigate. So I'm going to take him out now and then go and do server 2600, this one here. So pull the latch on the side and then press the button. That's 2 down, 1 more to go.
Server 2600 is back online. Good man.
So you want to use R1 here to get to cover quicker, because then enemies will not spot you for too long. So hop over here, then quickly press R1, guys, to rush to cover. Make sure you're crouched. Press R1 again to get over here. Now for these enemies, use your scanner. You can see 2 kind of walking down towards you, but they'll stop and start using like a hand tool on the side of the mainframes or servers. When they start doing that, then we'll use the dart gun on this nearest guy with a cloak. And then when this guy over here turns back around, take him out. But if that guy on the side of the server has to kind of put his tool down for a moment to wait until he picks it back up, because sometimes they'll do that. They'll kind of like use the tool for like half a minute, then put it down and pick it back up. But make sure they're using the tool, because otherwise they might hear. Then take out the guy which is of course sick, take out a guy using the tool, and then do this last server. Pull the latch on the side and press the button on the front. Now while you're waiting, take out this enemy on the side, because otherwise he's going to turn around in a moment to investigate, and he'll probably see his buddies he took out. Alright, so what we want to do on this one, because it's the last one, if you go too far away it will normally stop, and you have to come back and get it working again. So you're going to stay near this one until it's complete. Yes, you'll get all the way to like Greenway, you'll be waiting for the door to open, then it'll say, Bond, there's a problem with the server, you need to go back and like activate it again. Now this enemy which come down here, I don't normally have an enemy come down after this, but if this does happen to you guys, just an enemy come down to investigate, you're taking out his buddies, just daze him with of course the laser strap or the dart phone and then take him out next. Always make sure you grab a bit of ammo lying around as well while you're waiting. So it's almost done. And we'll just retrace our steps back to that same door guys we came through. There we go. IT specialist. I believe that's for activating all 3 servers. So again, use R1 to get to cover quicker and quickly hop over for any of those enemies see you for too long. Yeah, if you don't knock out all those enemies, it just gets a bit messy because every time you do a server, enemies will come to investigate it and they might see another body took out earlier because they can see other bodies from quite a distance. Right, so back in here, yeah, it's going to be a few cutscenes. There you go, service updates, few challenges we completed. Yeah, so IT specialist, service update. Server crash, of course, we need to do that one later.
What have we got?
Yes, a brief cutscene with Greenway, and you've got some dialogue options to choose with web. Doesn't matter what option you pick, guys. Pick anything, left or right option, doesn't matter. It gives you a bit of different dialogue, I guess. But it's always the same outcome. And there's only one more collectible to collect on this level. One more collectible. We've got a very small chapter after this back at MI6. There'll be one collectible in there, and then we're back in like a big area again. Yes, 3 more like big chapters to get through. And they'll pretty much be finished the game. He's going to try to justify himself, of course he's a villain. Does not see what he's doing wrong. There will be quite a big encounter coming up after this, with quite a few challenges. You can complete all these at once, I believe, on the next encounter, which is quite cool. So you don't really have to do that one again. So long as you make sure you don't make any mistakes. I believe I did make, I think I forgot to close one of the shutters. I closed 3 when you're supposed to shut 4 for a challenge. I didn't realise until later. So I kind of have to put like a brief edit. You'll see like a brief edit. Well, you might not see it. But there was a brief edit during the big encounter just because I had to lob in that last shutter I missed. You have to do all 4 at once, I believe. It's very easy to do, as long as you know what you're doing. There's challenge for obtaining 4 different weapons. So as long as you make sure you're just grabbing different weapons along the way, you should easily get that. Knocking enemies off railing by using a fan, like a big industrial fan inside the wall. That one can be quite difficult. There's only a few spots you can use it in, and if you mess it up, then you probably have to do like another run through it. But I tried to mention all the spots you use it on. And there's another one for disabling, I think 3 types of bridges. Not types of bridges, but like 3 pieces of equipment or like flooring with your new gadget you're going to get. You're going to get a new gadget shortly, guys. The missile pen or something. Yeah, pen is mightier than the sword. I think so he says at one point.
I guess we'll never know.
So after all this time, Thea, it was wrong all this time. You can't rely on it. Yeah, so that's a new pen you got. Yeah, make sure it's pointing the right way when you use it. Right, so follow this laser on the floor, this red line, guys. It will take you to a locked door. You need to use that new laser slot, that new missile pen on a big cover to the right to reveal a vent. So yeah, when you get to the end wall, you see over here, so use your missile pen, guys. That's it, and then go inside through the vent. Yeah, there's that big encounter coming up. There's also a fight at the end of this big encounter where you have to defeat 2 enemies without taking damage. Now, I think that can be a bit buggy, so be careful. I did it once, pretty sure I didn't take any damage, but it didn't pop it, so I had to kind of do that challenge again. But anyway, so here we are going to defeat most of the enemies as we go along, because there's quite a lot of challenges we have to do, and it's just going to be easier to stick to the challenges, guys, when there's not enemies shooting at us from all over the place. And like I say, make sure you keep picking up different weapons. You need to get through this encounter by picking up 4 different weapons, and that'll complete a challenge. Right, I'll let you know where the vents are you need to close, and the bridges we're going to shoot down, and where you can use the turbines to knock people off railings. So up here, there'll be 3 shutters in the window. We're going to close those 3 shutters, and that'll be 3 out of 4. So see those shutters which are just opening up automatically. Once you get further in this room, enemies will start shooting you through the windows, but you send them down by using your battery on them. There you go, that's 2. If you need more battery, there should be plenty lying around if you have a good look for it. And then we'll do the one at the end once it lifts open. Yeah, some more battery. Have I done that one already? Probably. Yeah, so that's 3 down, got to do 1 more. And like I say, you want to try and take all these enemies, because if not, they're going to pose quite a problem. So you want, once you get to this kind of like little bridge to the other side, yes, you can use your missile pen to knock down that flooring to kill a bunch of enemies. I think that might count towards the challenge for knocking down like 3 types of structures or bridges around the area. So come around to the other side, take out this enemy in this first room. There's actually more shutters there. See that shutter on the right? So you could probably close that if you want to. I think it's the first time I've seen it. So see that turbine on the wall there, that fan? You have to use that to knock people off the upper railings. Of course, it don't work down there, because there's no railing to knock the enemy over. But you see what I mean in a moment. Take it to your enemies. Now if you look on the other side, you can see the big fan. And you see some enemies near it. If you turn that fan on, that's it. It'll knock them both off. You see them both fall overboard over the railing. So that's 2 down. Got to do 2 more. And I also just got a challenge completed for finding 4 different weapons on this chapter. So you can get it quite early, guys. Obtain 4 different weapons on this encounter. Right, so in here, you see another fan there, but I messed it up. Yeah, sometimes you kill the enemies near a fan and you won't even realise until afterwards. I'm going to take out that enemy down there, and in a moment, this is where I made my brief edit, because this is where I forgot to close the windows. So you see these windows, we're going to close 1 or 2, and there we go, closing time. So that's that challenge completed. Right, continue downwards. We'll go outside and then go right. So we've got that challenge done. All we need to focus on now is knocking down these bridges. So you'll see in a moment, but then bridges above me, if you use your scanner, you'll see like the middle section is kind of yellow, and you can use your missile pen on them to knock them down.
Coast is clear. Gotta keep
Yeah, see
going.
this bridge? I've knocked 1 down. I think that'd be a second one over there. See that bridge? So do that, guys. So there you go, and should complete our challenge. Mightier than the sword. If you don't get it yet, don't worry, there will be more bridges and things you can knock down. Okay, so I'm trying to hop across, but it's not allowing me to. See, there's a fan there as well on the left. See that fan? If you can shoot that fan to knock off those enemies. I think I just knocked off 1 of them at least. So yeah, there was a fan just behind me, guys, right now on the wall. You see what happens? If you kill the enemies, which are normally standing in front of the fan, enemies do not seem to go there to replace him. They seem to just stick where they've been programmed to use cover. Here is another fan. There's 2 on the right, and there's 1 right at the end opposite on that far wall, and that's normally a better one, because they don't normally come this close to you. But you see that fan on the far wall, so I'm going to use it, and I think that's going to knock off 2 enemies. You see that? So there you go, blast off air. That's knocking off 4 enemies by using the fans scattered around this encounter. Right, I don't think there's much else to do challenge wise. Like I say, we've got that one at the end for taking out 2 enemies without getting defeated, but you know when we get there. So it's like a, I wouldn't say complete different parts, but you have like a transition type thing into it, because you leave this area and then drop into another one. And you can actually do this without killing all the enemies. So you want to run away from some of them like I've started to do. You can do. You can still activate the terminal at the end and call the cargo crane over to you. So you can climb up it and use it to get yourself carried across to the other side. So yes, up these steps, on top of this fire building, and it's actually just on my left. There will be a terminal activated, guys. Like I say, it will call over the cargo elevator. I'm going to take out these enemies on my same floor. Not too fussed about the others, so I can use cover. So yes, here guys, press triangle. There you go, to call it over. You see that big like lift coming over to me. It's going to pop up here once we're ready and climb up it, and it will take us over to the far right. There we go. It says enemies remaining, and I'm still alive. You can't really get killed. You probably can get killed on it if you leave too many enemies, and some can actually get a good angle perhaps. But if they're too far away like that one, they shouldn't be able to hit you. So here, make sure you be very careful. If you kill these two and do not get a challenge, you might want to just quickly resume game and try again. Because I've done this, like I say, and not got hit, and I did not get challenged for whatever reason. And if you want to get rid of them easily, you can just use your Q-tip to stun them. Yeah, brief edit there, guys. So use your Q-strap. That's it. And the same for the second guy if you want to. Or fight him normally, it's up to you. Like I say, just be careful you don't take any damage. The challenge is for completing this fight, these two enemies, without taking any damage. Not even a scratch. Okay, there you go, move your target. So I've done most of them. The rest are basically just for taking out all enemies in encounters which we tried to go through as a pacifist route earlier. So it's got to do them again, taking out all the enemies. Right, so in here, there is one collectible coming up. Once you get to this exit, take the stairs leading downwards, and there'll be a collectible at the bottom. There it is. Go back collectible, and then continue up to the top. Yeah, banner off shields, that collectible was. Almost done on this guide. I am struggling to keep up with this a bit, and I'm very, very tired today. I don't know what it is. So yes, in here we need to get to Greenway. He's actually starting up the helicopter, getting it booted up. We need to cause a distraction. I'm sure we can think of something. I know. I'm going to shoot. See that red pipe in front of the window? I'm going to shoot that, and it should knock out most of these enemies. So grab his gun nearby. You can see it there just on the side of the terminal. Grab that. Shoot any of the red things. If it's bright red, shoot it. Right, once you're dead, continue along here. You don't have to kill all the enemies in this encounter. All you have to do basically is get to the window and jump over to Greenway. You can still do that even if you're in an encounter, so don't worry guys if you don't kill everybody. You want to shoot some people, because otherwise you probably will die as soon as you get to the jumping point. Like up here I kill a few just because if not they like shoot you in the back when you're jumping across. Right, let's do it. Not too many left. Sure I can do this without getting shot in the butt. Yeah, I was going to try and hold the helicopter by my hand, Captain America style, if Greenway tried to get away. But I didn't need to. So that's that chapter done. This next chapter is called... I actually don't know what this chapter's called, but there is one collectible here. Yeah, collectible is all the way down in Q's office. Of course, because we're in MI6, one of those quick chapters, and yes, we are using their elevator. So yeah, you guessed it, back in the elevator guys. Then she's going to lead us to the coffee machine.
I looped the security feeds in the lobby and the elevator. We don't have a lot of time.
No, we don't. They're wiping everything at Web HQ. We need to send a team over there right now.
Yeah, once at coffee machine, tell Moneypenny you like it shaken, not stirred. And then we'll go and talk to M.
You don't do a thing like that without consequence.
Consequences for Web?
He is a very powerful man.
What's wrong with everyone? First Greenway, now you.
Do you like it outfit? It's a bit of a mix match, isn't it?
What he learned tonight changes everything.
It's like a pyjama top with work trousers. I don't know. But yeah, at the end here guys, I guess we all kind of rushed around when I was trying to get her up for Web. Help me sort out some things. But yeah, it's coffee time.
Could do with a cup.
And the secret entrance.
We call it the null space. Whatever goes
The
on
spy lab within MI6, of course there's going to be one.
doesn't exist.
The back rooms.
To bury this, you're out of luck. I don't care who Webb is. We need to stop him.
What we do is not up to us anymore, Bob.
Is this end stalling?
So with that new gadget, guys, the missile pen, you can equip 3 at once now. So you can have, of course, your lace strap, missile pen, and dart phone or smoke pod. I'm actually going to take smoke pod today, because you can choose your loadout at the end. But remember, if you do need to restart checkpoints at any time, normally if you restart checkpoint by going into the main menu, select chapter, and pick a certain checkpoint, you normally have a different loadout anyway, which they've kind of given you for default when you do that challenge. But yeah, I'm going to go smoke pod today, I think. So after that cutscene, follow Moneypenny back down to Q.
That should buy some time. Meanwhile, you
Get our gadgets ready for our next mission, and we're good to rock and roll.
playboys do best. Go to a luxury resort. A trip booked a year ago. No one will suspect a thing.
Yeah, it's a hard life being a spy. He's got to go and spend time in a luxury resort. I feel so bad for him. 10-star hotel. Damn, he's got a hard life. 007.
According to his social media, St. John Smythe was really looking forward to his
John Smythe.
Unfortunately for him,
Named Smythe. John Smythe. That's what we'll be saying from now on. There is one collectible with Q as well, by the way, just to the right of where he's standing. I think it's his dirty gloves. Yeah, Q's gloves. That's a collectible you'll find.
Actually, it might.
They're definitely not for Selena because they'd be probably twice as long as Q's. Right, so you can start running now, so run over to Q. Sometimes I find the game gets a bit buggy when it comes to running. Sometimes you can't run or you can't crouch. But normally when that has happened, a reload has normally fixed it. Or if you kind of like try to crouch, if you can do that, and then kind of mess about with the buttons, sometimes I can get it working. But yeah, when you get to Q, guys, like I say, before you talk with him, get the collectible on the right. Yeah, just on this far desk, there's 2 monitors. Yeah, there it is. So grab his collectible, that is the driving gloves for Q. Yep, got your driving gloves, buddy.
Speaking of silver linings.
Nice try, but
He looks like a driving glove kind of guy, actually.
besides, she's not ready. I do have some gadgets.
Yeah, so wrong way. The field equipment is over here at the objective marker. But where's my thermos? There definitely needs to be a thermos for field equipment. You know, and plenty of coffee to keep us going. So yeah, the loadout I'm going to choose, and I was getting a bit confused here with the buttons. So I'm going to have laser strap, missile pen, almost said mouse pen there. Yeah, so laser strap, mouse pen, and the Leafer something? Oh no, it's a smoke pod. What am I talking about? Ignore me. Yeah, grab the smoke pod.
You take good care of us, Q.
Right, and then grab your trusty silenced PP7. That's it, Bond's trademarked pistol. Third weapon of choice. Right, once you've done so, go and talk to Q one more time, and it's going to give us the path to the exit. Going to head down into sewer. So make sure you've got a spare pair of socks, guys. They're about to get very, very dirty as you wade through all that dirty water.
When one has a large enough data set, accidental patterns emerge from the chaos. Coincidences that appear deliberate, random events that seem meaningful.
If enough people slip on banana peels, it starts to
Right,
look like banana
once he's finished chatting, we'll make a move on. Of course, I've watched this, so you can ask him the different options if you want to. But if you're ready to crack on, just tell him you're ready to go. No need to loiter around for too long, guys. We have got mission complete and time is ticking. I have no idea what Webb is up to next. Okay, so yes, hop up here. Door will be on the far left. And begin this next chapter with a boat ride. So I'm just going to do that, guys. Get to the island. And then that'll be us for part 11. And by the way, this probably is going to be more than 14 parts, I think. Just a few more, not too many. I think I underestimated a bit when I said 14 parts. Yeah, so Benjamin. Gonna get a brief biography about him. Very, very brief. He does like cucumber sandwiches, I know that at least. Right, next up, so you're in your boat in very, very, very clear water. Look at that water, gorgeous. Right, we've got a chance to go for a little dip. Maybe after the mission's finished. So first of all, just make our way to the objective marker. How this looks, kind of reminds me of the Final Fantasy Rebirth, when you're driving in the ship on the water. Just the way the mountains look and the water, yeah, it reminds me of that quite a bit. I wonder if we can find the Genji gloves. So at the end here, you reach your dock, guys, be another cutscene. They will take control on the pier, and that'll be us. Yeah, that'll be John Smythe reporting for duty.
We run our own company. Same-day courier service called Go Get It. Launched it a year after turning our back on the music business.
Why would we do such a thing?
Too many arseholes.
So that's another one in the back, part 11.
In Vietnam?
I think there's 23 challenges on this level. So 3 more levels to do, guys, challenge-wise, and they will be all done as well. Yes, Time to Die. Officially is that chapter 8 or chapter 6? Can't quite tell. Yeah, so just head over to the pier, guys, at the QM or OM. Quest marker, objective marker. There's that cutscene. They are waiting for you. Remember, I'm supposed to be rich, so they're trying to work hard for tips. But anyway, that's it for part 11. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next one tomorrow. Hey, welcome to my Platinum War 3 for Bond 007 First Light. This is part 12. You might also be watching this part of my challenge videos, so just keep in mind there might be a bit of dialogue from myself, or like collectibles we're getting, which might be connected to Platinum, or of course to these challenges. Okay, so we've just begun. We're going to follow this woman up to my room. Yeah, we just got dropped off from the boat. Continue up here. Now, a lot of the challenges in this area, you can almost complete them all first time. But it's 1 or 2 you can't. It's mainly the one completed to the building where you have to infiltrate using either the yoga mat route or sneak in around the outside. That one, I couldn't pop both challenges at once. So if you want to get all them, you're going to have to reload later. But if you watch my challenge video, as per this, then it'll be nearer the end when we just reload checkpoint again and do the other route in. But anyway, once you come in here to your house, come up to the upper floor and go into the bathroom. There'll be a collectible on the side of the sink. Yeah, that'll be the banner of acorns. Grab that one and then go into your room and grab the lovely little gift which Q has left for you. Got a nice pair of shades. And a very, very small item we're going to put in somebody's drink so we can basically monitor where they are. So like a mini GPS which they'll consume. And then they'll digest it, and it gets dropped off in the toilet when they go and drop the kids off. We've got our first collectible. There's about 7 more to come. Just as we go around this area, I spent a lot of hours actually just going around this resort type place, trying to figure out the most optimal way to do things. It can actually be quite confusing as well when you first go around, because all the paths look quite similar. And there's like hidden paths in the trees and the bushes. There's like a small cave you can go through. There's a few side walls you can climb around to find another way into like a hideout, for example. And it's actually quite easy to miss them. But once you've got shades from the box and the little device we're going to put in people's drinks, you're going to come in here and get the buds. Yeah, you don't get them, you just have to examine them. Come here and observe the scenery. There you go, yeah, it's pretty nice.
Something else, right?
That's what you get from a luxury hotel. This hotel costs £5,644 a night, quite expensive. And then you're just going to examine the bottle of bourbon on the table. Not bad bourbon, I've been drinking it quite a bit lately actually. So yeah, once you've examined that, not due to Bond, I'm just a bit of a whiskey drinker, that's all. And I thought I'd taste it for a change. So I normally drink a bit of scotch, whiskey, something like that. But yeah, been having a bit of bourbon recently, not bad. So yeah, continue back down here after you've done all that. And she's going to take you up to the reception area next. Thought for a minute that guy was urinating in the bush. Not something you expect to see at a luxury hotel. But no, he's just trimming the hedges. It's like a full-time job doing that. So up here there'll be a cutscene. And then after that we can kind of explore all of the resort. Well, most of it anyway. There's going to be about 7 collectibles. I'll get quite a few challenges. You have to do this a very specific way, otherwise you'll not be able to get some of the challenges. And like I said, we are going to have to reload this a bit later. This is very similar to, do you know, like the mole, you know, in the black market area where checkpoint is at the start and you don't have checkpoint until right at the end. And if you mess anything up, you have to start right at the very start of it again. That's similar to this spot, guys. So after that cutscene with the science lady, talk to a receptionist, she'll pull out the ledger. I'm going to write my name in it. John Smythe.
Got what I need. Running a check.
There we go. Bond's lovely pink shirt. I don't like his shirt, but I think it does look like something Bond would wear, if I'm honest. Yeah, not my actual cup of tea. Okay, so once you get control after scribbling your name in a ledger, we're going to come back along here, which we just came up. So this first part, we're going to sneak into the pool area. Now you can either sneak via a wall on the back of the swimming pool. You can like shimmy along the wall, or you can come in a small cave just here. There's 2 ways to get in, and sneaking in stealth will complete a challenge. So yes, hop up this wall, come through this very small cave, and complete the challenge. There we go. Pool inspector. Come around here for a cutscene with the science lady again. There she is. Very nice lady she is actually. But yes, you get a pool inspector challenge, get the cutscene and grab this collectible on the floor. That collectible is the Teresa Lorca. So grab that collectible, guys, after the cutscene, of course. Make sure you don't forget it. Come down these steps. And of course, follow my lead. Remember, try and do all the challenges in an optimal manner. Well, most of them anyway, which you can, and get all the collectibles as well. So continue down here. We're making our way into the cave at the bottom. Everybody seems to be doing yoga around this area. Well, around this whole resort. It's like a yoga resort, may as well be called. I mean, they're even doing it down here. So you come along here, and this guy, if you eavesdrop in, it'll just make him move. But you can actually stun him and quickly grab his pickpocket. So it's actually immune to the laser watch. But if you're quick, just shoot him, then quickly spam triangle, guys, and you quickly grab a pickpocket before he recovers. So yeah, he's normally resistant, but like I say, shoot him and quickly spam triangle. Come in this room, grab a collectible, 9 of roses. Yeah, collectible, 9 of roses. Then examine that post-it on the wall and grab a yoga mat beneath it. Once you've got a yoga mat, press the button on that laptop to complete a challenge. Zen no more. Grab any ammo in the room and come outside, turn right and come outside this exit. So make sure you did everything that I did in that room, guys. But that's what the commentary is there for. Some of it was quite quick. So after exiting the cave via the other way, we're going to go left. Come up here to, I forget what this area is called. But yeah, talk to this guy in a lovely pink shirt. That's it. He looks quite suave. And when you talk to him, these 2 women will come down the steps. Now these 2 have a party flower on them. You need this to gain access to this party. So when they both walk past, just done one of them, guys, with your laser strap or the chemical. If you got it. There you go. Quickly pickpocket her. Don't worry, nobody's watching. And you can come in here with a party flyer. That'll complete another challenge. Party crasher. Once up here, turn right. There is a collectible on this right chair. We're going to grab that first. Then go and talk to the guy in the middle. I think is it Ellis? Or is Ellis the other guy? But yeah, we'll grab a collectible first. So grab any ammo you pass along the way. You're going to need quite a bit going forward. There you go, the Vietnam postcard. Grab that one. And come around here to the objective marker for a brief cutscene. Yeah, so with Ellis, he wants a key to his mini fridge. If you've got laser strap, you can actually shoot it. You don't have to go and get the key. So if I went up to it now, because we have the laser strap, we can shoot it and open it early and complete this objective a lot earlier. But in order to complete a challenge, you have to go and get the key from the bar area. And you can actually get the key after doing this bit if you open the mini fridge early, but that does not let you complete challenge. To complete challenge, you have to go with his friend with a baseball cap on back to front and the vest, which is a little bit too big for him, so you don't really have many muscles to fill it with. But yeah, once you have to follow Jointy, bit of an odd name. Clearly a nickname, but still a bit of an odd nickname, that Jointy. But yeah, continue up here. Back away came almost, and up here to the bar area. There's quite a few bars, so try not to get it mixed up when I say bar area. I forget the name of the exact bar. But yeah, this bar here, so you have to read a menu on the counter. You can only read these menus after getting this objective to follow Jointy. That's why you have to do it this way. So read the menu. After reading the menu, you can talk to the barman on the left. You have to keep pressing exit and you eventually leave the menu. Yeah, talk to this guy. Yeah, move out of my way, buddy. You punk. Yeah, so you want to make sure you pick any answer with the objective marker beside it.
But we don't carry that one here at the Pearl, to my knowledge. Perhaps I can interest you in something else?
Yeah, so again, another answer with the objective marker beside it. And now you've done it a second time, he should move on to get it. That will complete a challenge. Blanc de Blanc or something it's called.
I'll see what I can do. You're a lifesaver.
Lucky girl.
Oh, sorry, Blanc de Brute. Okay, and for this next one, we have to get the key inside this back room without getting spotted at all. Even if they spot you and you bluff them, that will cancel the challenge. You can't get spotted at all, guys. And I actually made a mistake here, so it's going to be a brief edit. So you want to come around the back here, of course, crouch so you don't get spotted, turn on the water. Now, before you go around this blue tank, wait for them to walk away slightly. I went down too early before and I got spotted, so I had to edit this. Then grab that key in that cabinet and there you go. Ocean View Bar Mini Bar Key. Hop over here and go to store on the side. Now, you didn't see the challenge complete for getting the key without getting spotted because when I first did it, like I say, they did kind of see me. I had to reload. The problem is you can't get challenges again, so it makes it quite hard when you want to repeat it. But all I did, I just put in an edit where they didn't see me and it all works the same. And what actually happened is when I quit to main menu and resumed game, the challenge completed for me as soon as I loaded my game. So I couldn't even try it again because that's my second attempt where it was successful. But like I say, it gave me the challenge after reloading the save, which is a bit weird because it shouldn't have done that. So just keep in mind, sometimes these challenges can glitch in a good way, where if you fail it and then quit and reload your save, it'll give you the challenge complete. Like I say, I don't know why it happens. But anyway, so once you've got the key, you come back down here and open the mini fridge for him. And the drink he actually wants, no, it's not an orange juice or a, what do you call it again, fruit shoot. He does drink fruit shoot, but he tries not to do it in front of his buddies. So he wants a tequila, is it Sunrise or Slammer? Can't remember their name now. But yeah, you can choose a drink in a moment, unless I've already done so. And it'll be the drink on the right. Like I say, tequila Slammer or something it's called. I believe that's the right name. But yeah, of course you're going to sneak in your little GPS thing inside it. There you go. No, it's not a date rape drug, it's just like a GPS. Well, I don't think it is. I mean, Q is the one that gave it to me. Right, there we go. All in one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so leave conversation afterwards, guys. And that's that part of the quest done. So the Ellis part's done. We've done the Teresa part. Now we've just got to do the Roman part. So going to come along here next. And because there's a collectible coming up. Yeah, so back here, near where the two NPCs are, that gain access to the party or the bar area. Yes, go left shortly after. And grab that collectible on that corner there. So that collectible is it 8 of shields or 6? Can't quite read the number. But yeah, grab that collectible, 8 or 6 of shields. Keep coming along here. Now we're going over to the final area. So this part, this way it's tricky. I couldn't do the yoga and the challenge for sneaking without getting spotted. Because if you've done this yoga thing, it will not work. You can get in without getting spotted, but it kind of locks in once you pop the yoga challenge. So yeah, just run to the gate. You'll complete our challenge, guys. Yoga mat, or whatever it's called. Come in the building, head up the steps, and a big cutscene with this dude. Yeah, what I tried before is I ran up to the gate, it completed the yoga challenge, and then I left the gate, I ran around to the left side where you can climb along the side of the wall. I could climb up into like his garden. I can go through the bushes, you can get up onto the rooftop, and you can jump down and knock out an enemy in the bathroom. That challenge still worked for knocking out the enemy in the bathroom, but when I came into here, it didn't work. Like, it just kind of gave me a dialogue as if he sneaked in as a yoga guy. So yeah, we are going to have to reload for that one, but it's going to be really quick to do, guys, because as soon as we reload this checkpoint, we'll just run down here, sneaking around the side, knock out a guy from the rooftop, and then also come in here and complete those 2 challenges quite easy. Yeah, this guy, he actually swallows it. If somebody was offering me this, you wouldn't swallow that at all, would you? And he just has, he doesn't hesitate. I mean, he's kind of brave, I guess. Take him out to him if I was wearing one. Yeah, look at that, just throws it down. He's not messing about. Right, so afterwards, there was 2 collectibles in this building. There's one in the bathroom and one in the bedroom. The one in the bedroom is kind of stuck to the side by this like white gooey substance. Not quite sure what it is. But once picked it up, you don't have to pick up again, so don't worry. So yeah, come in the bathroom past this guy, and there's a collectible. So that's one in the bathroom sink, under off bells. So grab the under of bells collectible. Then you're going to go left into the bedroom. And there it is, the other one beside the bed. And the tarot deck. There you go, so that's those 2 collectibles. I believe there's one more, but that one is outside in the next bar area we're going to next. So we need to leave this area, because we've done all them little quests now, and we can kind of continue onwards. But we'll leave Roman's villa. We'll go left, enter the bar area. There's going to be a collectible on the corner of the bar, and then we're going to go and have a sit down, guys, and get a cocktail. Yeah, going to enjoy the sun for a moment while we can. It's a hard job being a spy. So right in the back right corner of this bar. There you go, that collectible just there, guys. King of Roses. Grab that collectible. Of course, make sure you're grabbing any ammo you might need along the way. Just keep your stock at max. Then come back along here. No, I can't go down there. I think I meant to go right a bit more and then turn left near that gate to Roman's villa. I kind of took the wrong turn, but you can get this way. So yes, follow me down here. All you're doing is making way to the objective marker. And there we go. So this challenge coming up.
What are you doing?
After you finish this chat, you can you have to run over to somebody, but if you just wait for a minute, it's about a minute you have to wait. You'll find out that the person's kind of okay, and it'll pop a challenge, strangely enough, just by not doing anything. So yeah, just chill out, guys, taking the sights and the rays.
Moneypenny, I never get the chance to ask.
Yeah, gonna have a bit of banter with Moneypenny.
Christ. Okay, let's see. Bright is
I would jump in, but I don't get my pink shirt wet. So you can ask her about various different things, but I'm just going to finish the conversation. So of course I have asked about them all previously. It doesn't matter if you ask them about them all or you don't. You always end the same way. You kind of like start running in order to go and reach a person in distress. So here comes your cocktail. Looks like it's empty. You got a glass of ice there. Do not drink it too quick. More ice than alcohol in it.
Sounds delightful. Chin chin, Moneypenny.
There we go, delightful drink there.
James, something's wrong. It's Lorca. I think she's in trouble. Her heart rate's
Oh, so here we go. Yeah, so when this happens, do not do anything. Just wait now, literally for about a minute. And it's quite good after this actually. Bond, of course, pulls out his charm like always with all the women after this scene. I don't think it'd be like this in real life. Just how they try to portray him in the films, don't they? That all the women just like drop at his feet. But it's no way it's going to be like that. So yeah, just wait a moment.
James, come on.
Yeah, Moneypenny will try to encourage you to keep running. Yeah, don't listen to her. Yeah, pretend you didn't hear that. My mic is malfunctioning.
Stop arsing around and get to Lorca now.
Yeah, shouldn't be much longer. She normally talks 2 or 3 times before she says that she's stabilising. Oh, there we go. So that should pop a challenge in a moment. And wait for it. Just stabilise your own heart rate while you wait for it, and there we go. Give me a minute. And maybe it's actually a minute. Maybe it was 60 seconds. But yes, once you pop that challenge, now we can make our way to the... yeah, watch out for this yoga class. That's it. Just run right between the instructor. That's not rude at all. Give him a slap around the face when you run past him. So the gate will be closed, but you can jump over the side. Whereas conveniently someone's put a white towel, so you don't get any splinters. Trust me, getting splinters is worse than getting shot. But yeah, look at this, wow. Well, they've done well with that. They could have made this a lot worse by going the Concorde route. But anyway, once all that's done, guys, and Binder's got his little end wet, he'll be back here. And now you've got a very weird gameplay part where you have to make a bow tie. And Q seems to have wrote some very, very detailed instructions on how to do it. So yeah, just follow the QTEs on that point. I know it says L stick down and right stick down, but no, you have to move one up and one down. I don't know why it's pointing them both downwards. Yeah, it's like a tutorial for the bow tie. Maybe I can make a guide for this, you know, how to tie a bow tie correctly. I use Q's instructions to make a text guide for it.
Nicely done. Now you're getting it.
Oh, look at you.
But after this, it's going to take us through another few encounters, and that's kind of where we're going to end the video. We're going to end the video in between encounters, by the way. Yeah, then we should get this chapter finished on tomorrow's, hopefully. So once you get control back, there will be 2 collectibles now in this room. 2 new collectibles.
No panic. Just a growing sense of humiliation. Listen, if anyone asks, I was never trained for this.
Our lips are sealed. Right, Moneypenny?
Absolutely. Sealed shut.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that they've put this in the game. How to tie a bow tie properly and put QTEs on it.
Excellent work, Bond.
Let's see if it survives cocktail hour first.
Almost there. Gently.
There you go. We did that one with no damage, so nice work, guys. Didn't even have to heal either.
Tug the loose ends to even it out. We're aiming for slight
Right, nice and tight. Okay, so 2 collectibles coming right up. Come on, James, I think that's enough. It looks fine. I'm sure the women are still going to drop at your feet. Right, so where are these 2 collectibles? So here we are, to the right of the bed, there you go, the diving watch. Grab that collectible, the diving watch, then come back in the lounge area and grab a Caliban profile on the corner there. So Caliban profile and the diving watch. Once you've got those 2 collectibles, head outside. That's it, and make way over to the objective marker. We are going to join the party.
Be serious. Damien and his men are on their way.
Well, we're going to gate crash it more like.
Once I'm in the restaurant, we'll get eyes on
with my nice little silenced
keep tabs on their
pea shooter.
I'll watch over Lorca for the evening.
We are going to complete a challenge. So this challenge, you have to, I think you have to knock out 5 guards with your gun, your silenced gun, without getting spotted. And I did actually do it once without getting spotted, and it didn't pop. So you need to be quite careful. I'm not quite sure exactly what the game counts as being spotted in terms of this. I also, you know, if they spot you properly and they kind of turn red, you know, as in they've been alerted. I thought that's what counted, but when I did this and the challenge didn't pop, it made me think twice about it. Or maybe it depends on the encounters, I don't quite know. Because maybe with this one, maybe you can't even get seen at all. You know, I don't mean like fully seen, I mean like they can't even hear a noise or anything, or kind of get alarmed slightly. So just be careful. And sometimes as well, if there's 2 of them together and they shoot their friend, they might start shooting in your direction even though they haven't seen you yet. That might be another thing that can avoid the challenge. So just keep that in mind. Okay, so up here, avoid the gate. Just once you reach it, turn left. Go past these cars. These have the headlights on.
Be careful.
Yeah, clever guy leaving his headlights on. So yeah, climb up these cliffs next, and you'll get to this encounter. I don't think there's a challenge for doing this one without getting spotted, or if there is, I can't remember. But you're going to do it this way to begin with. So once you can, yes, take down this guard. There we go. Give him a punch just to make sure. Right, then we're going to shoot this guy in the head with the silenced weapon. What you can do if you want as well, first daze him maybe, because he kind of looks in your area, he looks in your direction from taking him down, and when you go shoot you stand up, so you might want to hit him with your watch first to daze him, and then come around the corner, shoot that second guy, shoot the third guy across a pond, then keep going right, you'll find two guards now together. Now this might be what messed it up for me earlier, because they're both together. Knock out one of them, and then shoot the other, and then shoot the one which knocked out. There you go, like that, because if not, what can happen is when you shoot one of them, the other one might see you. So that might be what messed it up. And you get a challenge completed, guys. Silent Night. That's taking out 5 guards with this silenced weapon without getting spotted. Take out this guy next. We're going around the left side of the building, because if you go around the right side, there'll be enemies with helmets blocking the stairway. They are almost blocking it this route on the left, but you've got space to get past them. So that guy up ahead is walking away. That guy's just standing there, the closest one. But if you're quick enough, you can come these steps as he walks away and before he turns around. But if he's turned around before, she took too long, just wait for him, guys, to keep walking away again, and then come these steps. Make way to the top, on the rooftop, and there'll be a cutscene, and that basically be it for part 12. Yes, there we go, completed another challenge, because there's also a challenge, I think, for getting through that encounter without getting spotted. Yes, a lot of these we're going to have to complete later, like Bathroom Bomb and The Quiet Man. And that's it for part 12, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 13 tomorrow. Welcome to part 13, guys. Back onto First Light. Now when you first get control, you want to come over to this window. There's quite a few you can go down, but you want to go down this one because most of this, the enemies will be looking at you when you drop in. Now wait for this first guard to kind of do his circuit, and when he walks below the window and past it, drop down, make sure you stay, open this door. We need to do this bit without getting spotted, by the way. So come out here before the enemy moves towards you. Come along here. Go down these steps on the right. You need to be kind of quick doing this because in a moment one of them guys near the top of the steps will spin around. That's it. Come down here, turn right, come to slight greenery at the bottom, and there'll be a hidden ladder. Drop down the hatch, and if you need any battery or chemicals, come in here and there'll be a bit in the storeroom. So it's a challenge here for reaching Ellis without getting spotted and for reaching him without killing anybody. And the way we do this, so when you kick open this door, that's going to give you one challenge for reaching without getting spotted. And for this next one, you want to knock out these two enemies by shooting them in the leg. Yeah, shoot them in the leg, because for some reason it doesn't kill them, apparently. Because in a moment you'll see the challenge pop up for reaching him without killing anybody, and there we go. Unlicensed to kill. So that will get them two challenges out of the way, which is nice. Ellis doesn't take much to knock him down, just give him a kick in the nuts, or a flick on the nose or something, guys, and that will take him down. And yep, so then what's completed so far. And this next encounter, the challenge in this one is quite difficult to do, because you have to reach Lorna without getting spotted, and it's quite tricky. And I seem to have got glitched up here, so I've got to restart checkpoint. Yeah, I've got stuck, I literally cannot move. I can spin the camera around, but Bond has got his foot stuck. I think it's stuck in Ellis's groin or something. So I've got to restart checkpoint. So this one, like I say, it's quite tricky encounter to get through. The reason it's tricky is because you're forced to go past a bunch of enemies, and there's basically always enemies looking at where you're coming from. So you need to distract the enemies in some way to get past them, because you can't sneak past. You can't sneak past, and if you kill anybody, it's going to alert all the others. So it kind of messes things up. But first of all, we're going to take out his first 3 enemies. So drop down here. Now when you're in the grass like this and you see like a ring around you, I think that means you're in stealth. So what you want to do, you want to just stand up briefly. It's that guy with the torch with the helmet on in the middle. Stand up briefly until he spots you, kind of, not fully, just until it's the little like radius appear, the arrow, and it goes right. When it goes to yellow, duck back down, because when it goes to yellow, they'll come over to investigate wherever you was when it went yellow. I mean, if it goes fully yellow, then they'll spot you. So the idea is stand up, it'll go white, then as soon as it goes yellow, go back into crouch, wait for the enemy to come over and investigate, and then knock him out. So that's the tricky one knocked out. So for these two, we're going to crouch over here. Now that one at the top there, I'm going to wait for him to spin back around, and I'm going to take out this guy closest to me, and then take out that furthest guy. There you go, like that. Then the guy in the middle, when he comes into this middle bar section, he'll normally walk forward and spin around and face the opposite direction. That's why I need to come in from this way. That's it. When he spins around, take him out, guys. That's his first 3 enemies. They're the easy ones. Now come up here next, go left. Just stand here and there'll be an enemy you'll see down there. Wait for him to kind of spot you. And as soon as he kind of sees you, spin back around and come back along here. Try not to let it go yellow. Just want it to go white. Because what happens when it goes white, he just seems to walk off much quicker. But if he doesn't see it at all, he'll walk around here for a good few minutes. But if it goes yellow, just wait a bit longer for him to walk back down and go white. Now when you come down here, that guard up that ramp, let it go yellow so he comes down to investigate again. So guide up that ramp, so that's where we need to go next. When it goes yellow, hide behind this tree. And then as he walks past it, of course, you go around the opposite side, get in behind him, but don't come out too early, because he'll spot you. That's it, and then take him down. That's it. Once you've took him down, do not take down any other enemies. I find if you knock any of these down, it kind of messes it all up, because it makes other spawn. Now, you see that fire extinguisher at the back? You're going to lob a smoke pod at it. Yeah, lob a smoke pod. And you probably noticed I've got different gadgets as well, because I did have restarted checkpoint again from the menu. So yes, smoke pod at that fire extinguisher. Come over here with R1 behind them seats, then quickly up here, guys, again with R1, and you see I almost got spotted then, but not quite. So that bit can be a bit tricky, you know, but that's how you do that one nice and easy. Like I say, if you knock out any enemies at the end in that bar area, it kind of messes it all up, because others will spawn, one of them will automatically see you, so it's best to just avoid those. Just knock out the enemies. I did, and should have too much trouble. And you just saw that challenge pop up then. Wraith, that's one for getting through that encounter without getting spotted. Okay, so for this fight, just got to knock him out. No like hidden challenge you need to do. So yeah, just keep ramming his head into the shelf. Use some throwables if you want to, because they kind of do a bit of damage, and knock him out. Or stun him, allowing you to get a few hits in. That's it. Then when you knock him down the first time, you need to hop out the window. Well, that's the second time actually. Yes, you have to kind of like knock him down twice. And you get a trophy, guys. Double or die.
James, are you there?
Then Bond is going to wake up here next. So there's quite a few challenges to do here. But if you're lucky, you can get all these first time. But the ones on the encounter nearer the end, it's quite tricky to get all of them at once. You can do it, but it's kind of like a bit messy, because you'll be trying to do one, but you try and do others as well. And at the same time, Greenway will be killing enemies, and if he kills too many, then you won't get one of the challenges. Yeah, it can get a bit awkward, but you can always just like keep restarting checkpoint, do one challenge at a time, rather than try and do more like I'm doing here, so I don't have to keep going through this. But I'll show you and give you advice on how to do them all, and of course, like I say, if you do need to redo them, just restart checkpoint, do one challenge at a time, and that'll probably make it a lot easier.
Nice try, James. Really.
It doesn't matter what answer you pick here with Damien. Yeah, just pick anything. Otherwise, it's going to make you do the splits permanently, and that wouldn't be very nice. Yeah, it's a good cutscene eventually, and you'll be rescued by the old man. Right, so you need to hold L1. We're currently handcuffed, so I can't do much.
Okay, here's the plan. You call them,
So you press L1, then you can press R1 and Greenway will take out enemies for you. There is one challenge you can do in this first bit. You have to get Greenway to kill 2 enemies with 1 shot. That doesn't mean you got to get him to shoot 1 enemy and the bullet goes through and hits the next one. You can use him to like destroy an obstacle. For example, you see this tower up ahead. I'm going to get him to shoot that tower like this. Let the tower fall down and I should pop the challenge. There you go. 2 birds, 1 stone. So like I say, get him to shoot that tower. If you fail it then, there's another tower up ahead you can shoot. Or you see that dump truck on the top ledge on the left. And it's got 4 like massive stones on it. You can get him to knock that down as well. Hopefully that kills 2 enemies. So get quite a few attempts to do that, guys. 2 birds, 1 stone. And just keep pushing on. Knock out any enemies in your way by using Greenway. The other challenges related to him, they're coming up a bit later when you've got rid of your handcuffs. So continue on after this bit. I can almost just run past most of the enemies now. Because once you get to the end, there'll be like an automatic cutscene, even if enemies are still alive. Yeah, you can take out these dudes so they don't shoot you in the back. Carrying up here, just hang a left, and there'll be a collectible coming up. Part 14, there's only going to be 2 chapters left to do, which ain't bad. 2 chapters and tax sims. Yeah, so hopefully we'll get this done, guys, by part 18, get a platinum. I know it was 14 originally, but I think I put a few 2 little episodes in it. It was 18 when I first started doing this guide, but then I dropped it to 14 and now it's gone back up to 18. But yeah, hopefully we won't have to move it anymore. Okay, so once you get control after that cutscene, grab his collectible on the right, Riptide. Yeah, that collectible and that gun case, Riptide. That's it, that's the final collectible in this chapter. Then continue on down here. So yeah, this encounter coming up, it's the last major encounter with a bunch of enemies. There's 1 or 2 more at the end, but more like with only 1 enemy, or you got some other way to get rid of them quickly, and it's a very, very small encounter. Yeah, this one coming up next is quite a big one, and like I say, it's quite a lot of challenges related to it. We need to kill 3 enemies that Greenway has marked before he has chances to kill them. Yeah, kill 3 enemies that Greenway has marked before. You'll know when he's going to kill an enemy because a blue icon will appear above the head. You need to quickly kill him before he kills him. You also need to kill more enemies than Greenway throughout this whole encounter. Okay, more enemies than Greenway. You also need to kill 5 enemies by dropping the marble blocks on them. So try and keep all those in mind. So see that blue icon above that enemy then? That means Greenway's about to kill him. And this might be the first challenge you want to go for. So focus on the ones with the icons above them. I just shot down the marble block there. Make sure you use the cover, otherwise you can die quite quick. Watch your ammo, because it can go quite quick as well. And you need to go and find another enemy and grab their weapon which they dropped. So I'm looking at the icons above the enemies until I get this challenge. Hopefully it'll pop up in a moment. And I've now run out of ammo, so I'm going to make way over to the right. Remember, you want to shoot down the marble blocks as well, so they kill the enemies. You've got marble blocks up there as well on them jeeps, on the vehicles. So marble blocks on the vehicles and the ones which are suspended, they should both do the trick. There you go, shoot that one down. Right, I can see Greenway pointing this rifle over here. I keep seeing this laser, so I know he should lock onto these in a moment. Maybe this one will be next. Just wait in a moment, there it is. Right, and got it, so Thief. Yeah, Thief, that's for killing 3 enemies that Greenway has marked. There you go, 3 or more. That's it. So that's, don't need to worry about that one no more. So I'm going to knock down all these towers and things. So now we need to focus on killing more enemies than Greenway, and also killing 5 enemies with marble blocks. So again, keep shooting down. There's marble block there as well, and the scaffold in as well. And you see in a moment, that challenge just pops up randomly completed. I don't know if Greenway shot down a marble block and it counted or something. But see that marble madness? Yes, I don't know why that popped. Maybe it's just a bit delayed. I don't quite know. But yeah, that marble madness for killing 5 enemies with marble blocks. You might struggle to do that one with all the rest. Yeah, there we go. Now there's only one more left, and that's one for killing more enemies than Greenway. And I didn't think I was going to get this, but I did. So I'm quite surprised I got all 3 at once. I did actually do all 3 at once on my other account, but but I saw that's lucky, but it seems like I've got lucky twice in a row, which is very, very lucky. So there you go. And that other one, it normally pops when you reach this part here, or when all the enemies are dead. There you go. Who's counting? So you should get that just before you jump over that gap, guys, provided there's no enemies left. Right, continue on forwards. The next enemy will be at the top of this massive bulldozer type thing coming up.
They've got me pinned down.
On my way.
Yeah, it might encounter a few enemies on the way. I'm just going to take them all out. Yeah, Bond doesn't need to do a double tap. He can do a single tap. Right, once you meet Greenway, yeah, so you probably just saw that yellow vehicle just out the corner of my eye on the top right. I'm going to climb that, and there's a challenge for pushing the enemy over the railing at the top. So to do so, we're going to hold R2 to grab him and throw him into the railing, or hold R1 and press square, charge towards him, knock him, and that should knock him over the railing as well. So either way should work. I believe I've done both and they both do work. Yeah, so climb this ladder. And yeah, just charge into him like this. There you go. You've been ejected from this vehicle, and that complete that challenge. So once inside, just drive down the hill. Of course, I don't think the enemy's going to do much to this vehicle. Hopefully they don't shoot the tyres. And I also hope they don't have an RPG. Yeah, I'm surprised I've not seen any RPGs in this yet. I know there's been plenty of grenades and stuff, but I don't think I've seen any RPGs. Not for a while anyway. Yeah, so once the old man is on, yeah, you might want to make sure he gets a mobility scooter as well, so you might need it later. Right, this bit, so the challenge is for not taking out all the lights. You'll see all the light towers, and as long as you're kind of like shooting all the obstacles around, there might not be an obstacle directly connected to a tower, but it'll like, when it falls down, it'll like bang into a tower with a light and knock it down. So yeah, shoot all these obstacles, guys, to knock them down, because you need to knock down all the lights. And make sure you use your cover. So as they're shooting the cover you're hiding behind, it'll get destroyed. And you need to move behind another one. So yeah, just keep shooting all the obstacles. Yeah, sniper rifle should kill enemies in one shot no matter where you hit them. So not quite complete the challenge yet. I can still see a light in the background, a few lights. Yeah, so shoot down the mobile block. Shoot that scaffolding down. Yeah, you can see all the lights falling down. All them ones at the back, they kind of have like a domino type effect. One will fall down, hit the other. That will fall down, hit the other. As you can see going on right now. And there we go. Lights out. Right, time to move on. Yeah, got a plane to catch. So you're going to start the truck and just keep on driving forward. And eventually you'll reach a boss fight of this level. So all I've got left to complete is those two back in the reception area. But we'll do those on my challenge guide by just reloading a checkpoint. So yeah, not bad. You can almost complete all of them on your first pass through. And we're just completely wrecking the place. Yeah, you can tell Bond's been here. He leaves a lot of destruction in his wake. Right, so once you get control, you make your way down to the factory.
Entertaining a few of Damien's friends. I'm taking care of Webb Jr.
You do know he's probably walking you into a trap, don't you?
Yep, this is a Snickers bar factory. It's where they make Snickers. So if you find any lying around, you can try a few if you want. Give you a bit of an energy burst. So hop across this pipe, shimmy along the windows, down the yellow pipe. And now this fight's quite a gimmicky fight. You can't really damage him properly. You have to like stun him first by throwing something at him or turning on the lights, and then get a few hits in. And once done so much damage, you have to back off and stun him again. But to begin with, this first part, you want to lob something at him. So you see that brick on my right, lob it. That's it. Then get about 2 or 3 hits in. Normally get one full combo. Then run back along here, lob the hammer, and you'll get a cutscene. And you'll hug for a moment. And yeah, he doesn't swing that way, it seems. So then you want to turn on this light in this part. Once it stuns him, punch him a few times, Don't know if I can knock him off then. Yep, and then go to next light. Now these lights, they do eventually come back on again. They take about 30 seconds to recharge. So that second light, again, punch him 3 times. Then once you've knocked his health down to about halfway, there'll be a brief cutscene and he'll pull out his pistol. Yeah, don't bring a knife to a gunfight. Right, now we're going to grab this item, lob it at him. Then get a few more hits in. By the time we've done that, there should be another one of the first lights to come back on. There you go, it's recharged. So use the same light again. Triangle guys to run up to him and stun him. There we go, and I think that might be it. You still don't have to knock yourself down all the way, just about, so it's about a third or quarter remaining. Now I've got QTE coming up, and make sure you've got a one-liner ready, guys, to do this in style. Yeah, get your one-liner ready. So spam X, and there we go. I bet he didn't see that coming. Yes, that's my one-liner for it. Bonds was going to have to break it off. Yeah, it's good a while it lasted. They had a relationship for about 20 seconds when they tried to hug in that previous cutscene. Right, so afterwards, you're going to be back up here. See what happens. I told you we needed to bring his mobility scooter, because now he can't even move.
Easy now. I've got you. Damien.
I know, it's a touchy moment.
He's gone.
There you go, minute silence for Greenway. Yeah, he came to in the end, started to light Bond. So you get a trophy out of the way, another story trophy. So this is the next chapter. It's quite a quick one. But there's some challenges in the next chapter where you need a flash mine. So we're going to have to make sure we take that with us. So I don't think you get it when you recite checkpoint. You'd have to come all the way back here. So come down these steps on the left, get that collectible, guys. So Nico Murto locket. Once you've got that locket, you want to come these steps next and make your way over to Penny Money. Yeah, it should be just in here in the office, waiting for you.
Immunity. After all he's done.
I'm sorry about Greenway, James, but
Well, she's not.
she's doing her job.
Right, so you're going to take it over to Thea. Then after Thea, we're going to spawn in Q's office. And then we've got to go and grab some gadgets and whatnot. Ready for the last 2 chapters.
Some of their safety layers, and I'm going down there now. But I can see that you're not done ranting. Come, walk with me.
Yeah, I'm surprised Bond's the only one which wants to do something about it. Everyone else like giving in already, because they think he's untouchable. But not good old Bond. That's why we like him. He does the hard stuff which nobody else wants to do. Yeah, I am trying to walk in the way of Money Penny. He's not very happy about it.
He's been one step ahead all along.
I'll try and see if I can glitch her out. Get her head stuck in the floor or something like that. Yeah, so here we are. It's been a while, back in the trusty elevator. This is about the 14th time we've been in one so far in the game. Maybe even more than that. So yeah, like I say, she's take down to Thea. And Bond has gone to have an idea. Yeah, something just clicks, which he heard earlier. And I think it might be onto something actually. Yeah, it's good somebody's paying attention.
What can I say? Unless Webb has some quantum entangled mirror computer.
We will skip the cutscene. Yes, I will be skipping it. Because luckily we do not have to go back to the elevator ourselves. You can just like skip straight past the elevator. You might want to watch a cutscene, so of course you can spend time in the elevator again.
No, it doesn't. Tech like that is sci-fi. Doesn't exist. Probably never will.
But what if it did?
Yeah, so all this time, it wasn't Thea, it was... They had a second one pretty much, which is kept a secret. Hyperion. I know, it sounds like a transformer.
The core is the magic key.
Maybe there is a transformer called Hyperion. Maybe that's why it's ringing a bell for some reason. But yeah, in a minute, I'm going to skip this cutscene. There we go. With Penny Money. Yeah, so once you leave No Money, yeah, I don't think she gets paid a lot. So you want to come over here to this scanner. You can do this in a different order. This is how I do it. So come to scanner. You'll find out you need fingerprints. You have to interact with this first, otherwise fingerprint don't appear, the first one. So try to put your fingerprints on it. Yeah, it'll be rejected because your hands are too rough. That's from being out in the field for too long. But nothing bad with rough hands. So come back to the desk and you need to examine the glass. Take off his fingerprint. That's it. Get your fingerprints all over it as well. Why not? Just make it so there's more we have to go through before finding the correct one.
Only a partial
Yeah,
print.
you find sticky tape.
What else could be good for a clean?
So once got our first fingerprint, we then need to get another one from the elevator button.
Freshest print in the place.
There you go, press that one.
Shame it's only a partial.
And the next up, you're going to come over here to this device at the back, and that'll be another fingerprint. Yeah, the microscope, whatever it's supposed to be.
At last.
There you go.
One whole print.
So use that fingerprint next.
Now let's see if I'm right.
Right, so once you've got all the 3 fingerprints, come back to the scanner and gain access by using the fingerprint.
Maybe I would have made a half decent.
Okay, so once in here, we want to grab the Q watch first. I forgot for a moment. Your Q watch is on the table to the right when you come in. Yes, here it is.
Thanks, Q.
Let's get that Q watch.
Take better care of this one.
Not quite a Rolex, but it does better things than a Rolex. It's more about practicality.
How do I get out of here?
So come over to this computer next, and it operates the laser. Use it to break that lock on that massive burner thing. Yeah, so break a lock on that big burner. Then once you've done so, come over to it to press a button. You'll find out it won't work at the moment. Now the code for this cabinet is 4397. So open this cabinet with the code 4397. Inside will be a collectible, Q's photo. Yep, respec it. So grab that collectible inside the cabinet, guys, respec it. Grab any ammunition while you're here, then climb this ladder. And after climbing it, grab any more ammo and then come across this small bridge on this walkway and rotate that valve on that pipe. Yeah, once you rotate that valve on the pipe, that should unlock that fire door by making a massive explosion. And because there's a fire, this hatch will open in the middle of the floor. Drop down and climb out the end. Now, if the game's not letting you climb out, you're going to have to reload, or quit and reload at least. Because I had a bit of a glitch where I couldn't climb anything. And it's a bit weird, because I was going through this area, and I couldn't figure out where to go. And then I realised it's kind of glitch, it will not let me climb anything. So you watch out for that glitch. Now, the gadgets we want to take: laser strap, flash mine, and the missile pen. There might be a better loadout, but like I say, we want the flash mine because there's some challenges connected to it in the next chapter. And I've just got the laser strap and missile pen. So missile pen, laser strap, and the flash mine you want to take. Right, next up, come outside, come into the gym on the right. Good looking gym. Yep, such a big range of equipment in here. Yes, climb on top of the racking, jump across here, and this is a collectible as well on this desk. So this collectible on the desk will be QLab postcards. There you go. Once you've got a collectible, drop down through this window, go back outside. We're then going to go in the wardrobe area. Then all we need to get after that is a weapon. So yes, in the wardrobe, and the collectible in here is a hat in the fitting room on the left. Yes, pick up that hat, guys, the Trilby hat. There you go, that's your final collectible of this chapter. Head back outside, go left into the armory. Now the code for this is 1324. 1324. Okay, and enter 1324. Go in the armory, and the weapon will be at the back on the middle of the drawers. There you go. Your trusty little weapon with the silencer on it. I can't believe you used that to use a zipline earlier. That would have definitely bent with a bun's weight on it. I don't think they're that strong. Right, so back out here. And that's it. So go back up the elevator. Then leave by the front door, guys. Just be a few of the things we'll do, and that'll be it for part 13. You're going to end up in the Antarctica, but it actually seems quite warm there, by what Bond is wearing, when you get there.
What do you want?
Get to Webb, same as you.
Webb's finished. Disgraced and on the run. What makes you think I care?
Please, don't kidder.
Let's hear it.
Simple. You know where he is. I have the means to get us there.
And I don't.
Nice try, James. But we both know you're about to burn all bridges. Besides,
Right, so once up here, so we're going to meet a Solar, and she's going to give us a ride to the Antarctic. It's not like I can just get an Uber over there, is it, or a taxi? Where do you want to go? Just take me to the Antarctic, please.
See you, Bond. Take it easy.
Right, so once you're on the boat, you'll get a few dialogue options. It's completely up to you what you want to pick. It always ends up with the same result. Basically, Bond and Ahsola having a trip to the bedroom, as always. Find out a bit of a backstory, I guess.
Let's just say I've seen the future, and I'm making damn sure I'm on the right side of it.
Yeah, it won't take too long to get busy. You've only got to take off the top. Don't need to take off her trousers. She's not wearing any.
Absolutely nothing.
I'm sure Bond can get this off pretty quick. But apparently it's going to be an hour, but I reckon it only took about 6 minutes. And they were on the ship, which we'll see in a moment.
At least tell me what you're after. I'm seeing as we're in the same boat and all.
But these last few chapters, they both have a bunch of challenges in them.
I need to be sure.
But these are the last two with challenges. So like I say, not too far to go, and got platinum, guys. The tax sims will not take too long. Tax sims, you just have to get up to level 4, I think, and complete one. That shouldn't be too hard. You can do that pretty quick. But should I get all the tax sims done in one video, or if not, it'll be... No, to be honest, I think I will do that in one video, because I can probably make that into a separate guide as well. You know how to do all the tax sims trophies really quick.
Something in you was right. I'm going to finish it.
But I bet there'll be a lot of DLC trophies for this once they start releasing. I think the story DLC is coming first, isn't it? Then they'll probably start releasing all the... I bet they'll release loads of new tax sims, loads of new challenges. They might even release a trophy in the future, a DLC one, which wants you to do all the challenges for a trophy. So it could be a good idea doing the challenges now, like we are. Because if not, you might have to do them in the future. I'm not quite know.
That was a fate worse than death.
I mean, maybe you guys know better that play Hitman games. Do they ever add trophies as DLC in the Hitman games, which require you to 100% the main game, which the Platinum didn't make you do? Have they done that before? Because I know some games make you do that. I'm not quite sure what the Hitman games are like. You know, IO Interactive. Right, I can skip now finally. Yep, Wave of the Future. So that'll be it for part 13, guys. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 14 tomorrow.
That includes the big brain in your basement. I knew about it.
Welcome to part 14, guys, of my 007 First Light Platinum walkthrough. So this is the Wave of the Future chapter. Only one more to go after this, and then the tax sims we've got Platinum. So a few collectibles to collect. We are going to pretty much complete all the challenges we go past in this video. For this part of the chapter anyway, at least, you can complete all the chapters first time if you know what you're doing and you set yourself up right. Remember, we do need a flash mine, otherwise you're going to have to come all the way back to this chapter from the previous chapter, you know, so you can put flash mine in your gadgets, and you'd have to make way all the way back through this level to the point where you can use them, because when you use checkpoint, it will not give you the flash mine, it gives you something else. So unfortunately you can't use flash mine flat. But once you reach this point, you need to wait for Isla and give her a boost up. This one should go better than the boost up before. It's not going to leave you again high or dry.
Why am I getting deja vu?
And another thing, we're finally going to get a collectible trophy in this video. Yeah, we're going to get the one for getting all legacy items. And it's quite delayed in popping, which I don't really like. Yeah, you grab the collectible and the trophy don't pop till about 30 seconds later. So I really do think that the collectibles are somehow tied with the online progression. So I have read a few reports about players having glitches with the collectibles, you know, getting them all and the trophy not popping. I mean, I hope that doesn't happen to anyone. But yeah, just keep an eye out for that, guys. You always want to try to be online when you're playing this game to hopefully avoid any collectible related glitches. I'm not saying that is why they've been glitching, but the reason well, not the reason, but with it taking 30 seconds to pop, I think that's because it kind of, you collect the collectible, it syncs with online, and then online sends a signal. I don't really know the server, you know, but it's a possibility. But yeah, just keep it in mind. But anyway, yeah, so I went through a small cave. There is this ledge you can climb up, just past a cave, but when you try and grab that ledge, it'll break. So you end up having to come through this cave anyway. And of course, because I know where we're going, I came straight into the dark, very dark cave. This first encounter coming up, so there are some challenges related to this, and one of them, you have to kind of go through the first and second encounter without any reloads, otherwise it will not work. So we're going to try and do that challenge first. Of course, you can do them both at once, but I'll come back to that in a moment, because when I do my challenge video, probably going to make an edit, and it's going to start from when we're scaling the cliff, because that's where checkpoint takes you to when you reload a checkpoint. But yeah, just keep making way along this snowy cliff. There'll be a lot of battles in this chapter mixed in with parts where you're roaming around talking to NPCs, trying to find out your way past them, you know, different opportunities. It's a pretty cool area. What is a Bond movie or story without some really high-tech base in some really hidden away area like this? Yeah, it's all some really high-tech base which nobody can find. So if you're here watching my challenge video, yeah, this is where the first checkpoint will reload you. So when you come up here, you're going to take out his first two enemies by just taking down the one on the right, because ISO will take down the one on the left. And one of the challenges coming up, you have to get through this encounter and the next one without shooting your weapon. The missile pen is okay, but your weapon, you cannot use that, you know, your firearm. You cannot shoot it at all. I mean, maybe it will shoot an enemy, but I've not tested that. So just play it safe, do not shoot your firearm. Now take out these two enemies like this. Now this normally works well for me. So first, use your lure mechanic to call that guy over there. That's it, make sure you call him over, the one on the left and not the one to our right. So here, I'm trying to do this encounter without getting spotted and also without shooting my firearm. Like I say, there's a challenge later where you have to do this encounter without using your gun and another one, and you have to do them both in the same kind of like run without reloading. So you want to try and get that one now at least. The one for getting spotted ain't too bad, so you can reload for that one and do it really quick. Yeah, but one you really want to focus on if you're having trouble, guys. And once taking out that first enemy, so you see those two, use your missile watch on the guy at the back. Yeah, see those turn the corner near the steps, use your missile pen on the back guy. If you shoot the guy near the front, it will not kill them both. But if you shoot the guy at the back, it will knock them both off like this. Then when this guy goes to investigate, sometimes he'll come over to you. You won't always come here. If he comes to you, just take him down. And then once it's safe to do so, come up these steps. Or you take him down this way like I did. But you've got to be careful, because due to that explosion, other enemies are slowly making their way down to that location. So you've got to be quick. And that's all there. I didn't get spotted. And I did not use my firearm. So if you have trouble doing that, guys, like I say, just focus on one for doing it without shooting your weapon. And just do the one for not getting spotted a bit later. So one for not getting spotted is easier because you can use your weapon for that if you're not trying to do the other challenge. So I did avoid that collectible. The reason being is I didn't think this challenge was going to pop up, you know, that hide and seek. That's for doing it without getting spotted. Like I say, the other challenge will pop up later because we've got to do 2 encounters in one run without using our firearm. But yeah, that uncollectible, guys, under of roses. So grab that collectible, continue up here and come out of the store to rendezvous with Isola. Yeah, that hide and seek, as you can see, it pops when you climb that ladder. I thought it popped as soon as you go into the door, you know, when you leave the encounter area. But no, it pops a bit later. I didn't grab a collectible in case I was going to have to reload this bit because the challenge didn't pop.
What'll you be doing?
Laying low. I told you a lot of
Because sometimes you get spotted, but the game doesn't really let you know. Because the enemies just like automatically spot you without any warning,
Sit tight.
depending on what actions you do. But once you're here, you finish the chat with Isola. So there's not many challenges in this part. There's one for knocking out the guy in the toilet. And there's 2 collectibles. I think that's all there is in this first part. You'll be back here later for some other objectives. So come in this lounge area, turn on this item here. Then when them 2 turn away, quickly grab the card from this woman on the bed having a bit of a nap. There you go, that ID card. St. Vincent's ID. So all you do, like I say, you press a button on that thing on the side, whatever it is. Then when the other 2 spin around, you grab a card from the woman having a nap. Once you got that card, come over to the reception area, grab his collectible, the snow globe. Once you've got a snow globe, come over here next and eavesdrop on this dude. You have to do this in order to get his phone to appear. You do take his phone later, but it will not appear until you've gone through a few steps with him. Yeah, Mr. Mustache here. So knock knock is what we're looking for next. So eavesdrop. Then shortly after that, you'll be able to hack his phone. The hack always fails, by the way, but like I say, it's a step you have to go through. You don't have to listen to the full conversation when you're eavesdropping. You can press circle when the exit option appears. So once you can, hack his phone by using your Q strap, the battery icon.
Try a proximity hack. Worked wonders at the web gala.
Very funny.
There we go. And once the hack is in progress, you don't even need to be close to him. I'm going to come over here while I'm waiting and grab his collectible. Yes, collectible near this woman having a nap. Yep, ace off bellends. So grab an ace off bells. Yep, then once got a collectible, resume following this guy. Forget his name now. It's not important enough to remember. But yeah, this hack will always finish. If you follow him right from the start, when you first start hacking, you'll get to about 50%. But a dialogue, as soon as the dialogue finishes, it always fail, no matter what percent you're at. He'll walk over here near the helo, and he'll get through a dialogue, and eventually the hack will fail. And next up, No Money or Isla. She'll mention that you can get his phone, and that's when it will appear. And when it will appear, you just want to stun him, any means you can, and you can pickpocket him. It will eventually walk beyond reception, and then the phone will appear in his pocket, but you can actually get it now, as you can see. And there we go, the HR phone. So like I say, it will only appear on his body once your friend has mentioned it to you on the in the earpiece, and you just distract him and grab it. But if you're waiting for him to get in reception, you'll be able to see it when you scan. But that's how you can get it a bit easier and quicker. So once you've got the phone, come into the toilet, talk to this guy, leave the conversation, and then keep the door down. That's it. And you get that challenge, guys, knock knock. Because there's two ways you can get that. You can pick the bottom option on this dialogue, but it only appears if you eavesdrop with some other people earlier. Otherwise, you can just leave conversation and then get the option to kick the door down, and that's what you do. Because that completes the challenge, but the other way does not. The first day at work challenge, don't worry about that. That comes near the end of the video. You haven't missed it. I know it's kind of next in the list, but yeah, that comes later. They've kind of arranged that in a wrong order. But yeah, so once you've got both the IDs, come down here and enter this very expensive looking cable car. How much space in this cable car? Yeah, definitely not like the ones you normally see at normal tourist destinations where it's so cramped. Yeah, it's a big cutscene. I'm going to skip through that. So you make way up here next. You encounter a not so friendly robot. Once the dialogue options appear, you can just choose the one which progresses the story, unless of course you want a bit more dialogue with this dude. He's quite a rude chap, so I don't like to talk to him too long. Yeah, just go straight for the story option.
Must have missed it. Spent most of the trip in the bathroom. Nervous flyer. Very well.
Yeah, and in this next area, robotics, we're going to get two collectibles. One of them will pop a trophy for getting all legacy items. And there's also some other tasks we have to do, complete a challenge. The challenge is for finding every available opportunity. I wouldn't say every available, because the thing is with that challenge, you don't know what a game classes as an opportunity. I mean, there's lots of different things you can interact with. But I think the opportunities, it refers to the ways to access the utility lab. And there's only two opportunities to do so. And in order to complete the challenges, I think you have to even talk to the NPCs. Because you can actually complete, well not complete, but you can gain access without fully completing every step of the opportunity. If you know what steps are, you can kind of like skip a few steps. But I think for the challenge, you have to complete every part of those steps. So that's what we're going to be doing. But yeah, Isla gives you this new device, the ESP for your little pistol, which ain't bad.
Might come in handy. Where are you going?
Kind of like a taser. So you want to come in here, into robotics, shoot the fuse panel on the left near the door. There you go with R1. And to get ammo back for ESP, by the way, on your firearm, you need to grab batteries. So you always keep a lookout for batteries. So keep that ammo high, and so you've always got ammo to use your gadgets as well if you need to. When you first come in, this guy takes you like through a brief simulation tutorial type thing. This guy on the right. 2 collectibles in here.
Seems I'm in the right place.
Ah, good show.
Yeah, Ferguson.
Feeling better? I'm Ferguson, head of department. Up on that big platform over there, I'll show you the ropes.
Yeah, pretty cool area this.
That's right.
Yeah, Q-Tip would be jealous. Q-Tip. I mean, Q. His name's not Q-Tip. Yeah, he'd be jealous if we sent him pictures back. Send him a postcard from this place. So you want to grab this item, and you need to direct that massive wrecking ball. You actually need to use this later on for some challenge as well, which is quite cool in a different encounter. So yeah, just hold L1 and then press R1 to direct it into all these crates. And once it breaks them all, that'll be his first part done. You can't avoid this. You have to do this when you first come in, because Ferguson will not let you pass.
Alright. I think you got the hang of it. Stay put while I reconfigure the pen. Let me take a minute. I'm curious.
Yep, this is the toll admission. Completely silly tasks that Fergo wants you to do. So this next one, you pick up a weapon, and he wants you to see how indestructible these robots are. I mean, we saw earlier, they're not completely indestructible, because Isa took one out. Shooting them in the groin doesn't work, as you can see, just there. So once you shot it a bit, put the gun back down in the case, and that's this bit done. So we can move on now and start looking around. Yep, bulletproof glass, so you can't shoot Ferguson either, unfortunately.
It was starting to grow on me.
Well, that's all the time I had, I'm afraid. We'll pick this up later. Have a look around. I suggest you try the piano. Advanced mimicry.
Yes, place is very, very high tech. A lot of it seems a bit unnecessary, but if you've got the money, why not, I guess. Right, so we're going to turn right, come over here, past this big yellow pipe, and we're going to do the shooting area. So it's kind of like 2 opportunities you have to do. So talk to this woman. If you don't talk to her, web staff, I call her. Shall I give her a name? Daisy. All right. So talk to Daisy over here, and you don't have to talk with her. You can go straight onto the shooting range. But like I say, if you do not complete this step, I don't think it completes the opportunity. So yeah, chat with Daisy, and then once got through a dialogue, you're going to come onto the stage nearby, pick up a weapon. Yeah, press the button, start the actual simulation type thing. Press the button on the panel, grab a weapon, and you're going to use your watch on that module behind to open it, and shoot that robot at the back to make him drop his item, and that create a bit of a mess. And then use the ESP on this robot inside to completely destroy it. So not quite indestructible. It seems they don't like electric a lot. So yeah, make sure you do shoot that robot at the back. See that one? Because it drops a massive, like, toxic barrel, and that actually gives you one of the access points into the utility lab, because the cleaning robots will keep coming in and out the door, and when they go out the door, they will unlock it for you, and that's one way in. So yeah, make sure you talk to the woman, destroy the robot, and destroy the robot at the end with a toxic barrel. Now grab that collectible, guys. Jaws design specs. Yeah, Jaws design specs. That's actually the last legacy item. I almost forgot to get it. That's why I ran there. And I should get a trophy pop up in a moment. And there we go, a legacy of Spycraft. So it's quite delayed. Yeah, that's why I'm a bit worried about how collectibles work with it online. So try and make sure you're always online, guys. And hopefully you will not run into any problems. So they are all the legacy items. You should have all of those. But if not, just compare my list with yours and Google what you're missing. Okay, so talk to this woman next.
You want me to turn it down?
Web staff number 2. This Helen. There you go. Talk with her when you can. You might have to approach that computer I just did, I don't quite know. But eventually you can talk with her, guys. Yes, Helen over here. So once you chat with her, you want to disable her laptop by using your watch on it. And she'll not suspect a thing, even though I'm standing right next to her and pointing my watch at it. Yeah, so use your scanner. There we go. Yeah, so take out a laptop, there we go. She'll go to get a replacement, And when she does so, we're going to use this computer to lower the temperature, or to raise it. There you go, let's turn up the heat, along with the tempo. Let's go. I'm just going to grab some more batteries. So that woman doing yoga on there, she'll eventually come off. I think it's a woman, or is it a guy? It's hard to tell sometimes. But yeah, they'll come off eventually. And then we're going to go on and make them robot mimic our movements. So do not do any dirty movements, guys. Just try to stay professional. Remember, we are on a mission here. So first day at work. So that's the final 2 opportunities. This is the second opportunity. As you can see, you kind of pop it before you actually complete it. But when you get control of this robot, walk forward so he reaches that glass. And then punch it twice for the nice 1-2 combo. And that'll break it. Once you've got a robot to break glass, come around here to where the robot was. And there'll be another collectible on this cabinet. There you go, collectible there, guys. 9 off bells. Once you've got that 9 off bells collectible, push this small cabinet out of the way, turn off the fuse box, and then you can open this door. Come inside, destroy this fuse panel on the wall with your ESP, grab some ammo beside it, there you go, some batteries, then use the elevator, guys, and start doing some shimmying. So next up, we have another encounter. There's quite a few challenges we want to get out of the way here. But one thing, I don't think you have to get through this one without getting spotted, which ain't bad. But we can't use our firearm. So in this next encounter, guys, do not shoot your weapon. We can use a missile pen, remember. We can use other things, but we cannot shoot any firearms. Now, the challenge we're going to do is there's one for going through and putting a flash mine on a robot and allowing that flash mine to kill an enemy, which can be a bit tricky because depending on how it explodes, sometimes it does not kill an enemy. The enemy has to be really close to it in order for it to take full damage and to get knocked out, I guess. The other 2, one of them is for taking knocking out 3 enemies, I think, from takedowns from above. It doesn't matter if the enemies are aware of you. You can still take out them with takedowns from above. You don't have to be in stealth, which I did originally thought. But I got spotted and I tested it. Yes, you can still do elevator takedowns even if enemies are aware of you. So that one's not too bad. And then the other one is to take out an enemy by making a server explode. Which I did try. I mean, obviously, we're not going to try now. But on my first way through this, before I realised about the challenge for completing it without using your weapon, before I realised you have to carry it on from the start, is I did try shooting at a server with my weapon and it didn't pop that challenge. So I believe you have to pop it or make it explode by using your watch or by some other means, but do not shoot it anyway. Well, you don't want to be shooting your weapon anyway, but yeah, we're going to make it explode by using our watch. Just got to make sure there's an enemy nearby and it's not your watch which kills the enemy, so you're going to make sure it's the explosion. And that's the 3 we're going to do. And of course, when we get through without using firearms, we should also complete that other challenge for getting through that very first encounter in this chapter, and this second one coming up without shooting our weapon at an enemy. Like I say, missile pen is okay. I know that's okay because I've actually used it. You're going to see me use it here as well in this encounter. I'm going to use it to blow up a server, and then we'll still complete the challenge at the end. So you'll see firsthand that missile pen is okay to use. Just do not use your firearms. So we're almost there. Just shimmy along here a bit more.
Thanks for the heads up.
I'll wait for you on the landing.
Right, with these, like I say, it doesn't matter if you get spotted. It doesn't get spotted, but we don't want to use firearm. There's no need to kill these 2, just keep shimmying along to the left. We'll take out this enemy over here by himself. Yeah, just going to take him down. So pull him off, make sure you grab him by his backpack. If you grab him by his pants, you might pull his pants down instead. And you don't want his pants to fall down, guys, when you're at like a lower elevation. It will not be very nice for you. So back off the side, hop over, come over here and use your box to open door. Sorry if my commentary is a bit laggy. Footage when I'm watching this, the commentator's lagging. So once you come in, just going to grab some ammo there. So what we want to do, guys, is take out 3 enemies from elevator takedowns from above. Put proximity mine on a robot and make sure that proximity mine kills an enemy, and also defeat an enemy by making a server explode. They're the 3 challenges we want to do, and of course we can't use our firearm. So that's 2 takedowns, 1 more from above, and there we go, death from above. Right, so next up I'm going to try and put my proximity mine on a robot. Yeah, so you want to make sure you got a flash mine, and these are the servers, so if you race these ones in the middle, and I pressed the wrong button there, I think I did miss our pen instead by mistake. So you see that small robot, I just put a flash mine on it, and it just killed somebody. Deadly delivery, so do that at some point. And you see the server I've just raced in the middle, there's quite a lot of these hanging around, but just find any server with like explosive tanks inside it, wait for an enemy to get close, and then shoot it with your missile watch guys to make it explode. Just try and make sure it's the explosion of the server which kills the enemy, and not the missile pen. Yeah, so I'm just trying to take cover, don't want to get hit too much, I don't want to defeat too many enemies, because if I do that, then I have less chance, I guess, to kill him with a server explosion. I was going to knock this guy out. Remember, do not use your firearm. Use your bare knuckles. Right, so I've got 2 servers there now. I'm just waiting for somebody to get close. I've no idea what this guy's doing. He's just standing there spectating. Right, he's quite close. Let's try it. So missile pen. And there we go. Server breakdown. So that's all the challenges so far. There we go. Buff, deadly delivery, and the other one, server breakdown. So this next one we're going to do. So of course this will pop afterwards. We're getting through this encounter without using my firearm. So any enemies, guys, just either use your watch or punch them to death. That's it. And you can't go through a door if enemies are aggroed. So any enemy shooting at you, you're going to have to take them out. But I don't know if it's me, but these enemies in this area seem to go down a lot quicker. Not quite sure why. Yeah, and there is a bridge here. Yeah, you can push the enemies off. That's quite cool. Right, so coming here finally. So that challenge should pop almost straight after. Let's see. And there you go. Pacifist protocols. So hopefully you got that one, guys. That's the one you have to go all the way from the first encounter to the second one without using your firearm on any enemies. So yeah, it's quite a long one to do. But hopefully you got that one out of the way while doing this for your very first pass through during the story. So you're going to get another challenge coming up. This one's kind of hidden at the moment. It's locked. But if you know what you're doing, you kind of can't miss this one. I mean, unless you let the dialogue time out. But I mean, who's going to let that happen? So with this dialogue with Lindsay, you want to interfere. There you go, that's all you have to do. Press square for that challenge. Very simple one. Yeah, we are the Special Intelligence Task Force. Yeah, Lindsay has very special intelligence in order to believe me. There you go, another challenge completed, guys. Right, next up is going to make our way outside, upstairs. We'll see Webb, and then that'll be it for this video. So all challenges done so far, which isn't bad. And hopefully we can complete all the others without having to do any reloads at the end of the.
Webb just found a way to harness his son's worst. It's Webb. And that is Roger Finch, the chief.
So there she is with her girlfriend, just walking across there. We'll get her later. Yep, and that's it for part 14, guys. So not many more to go. Maybe 3 more videos of the actual story. Then we'll do attack sims at the end.
Sure, there's an upgrade station around here somewhere, but you must do the heavy lifting again.
Yeah, we've got the hard job yet again. I guess you won't do something doing right. You've got to do it yourself.
I'll go fast track my career.
Right, so that'll be it for part, guys. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 18 tomorrow. Welcome to part 15, or a bit more of my challenge guide, depending on how you're watching this video. But first of all, you'll be in the operations department. That should be the checkpoint. You're going to come to operations, go down the steps on your left. We're going to grab the office key, get a lighter, then grab a key to the safe, find out the information about turning myself in, and then also open the safe, get a few more challenges. So first, turn on that photocopier to distract the woman, then grab the office key behind her. So photocopier, turn it on, distractor, grab the office key. You can get that office key in a few different spots, but that's the closest one along our way. Come to yellow petition next, turn on the vacuum beside it to distract this lady. Then grab the lighter on the corner of the desk. So you might have that lighter already because you can pick them up earlier. They're kind of just like an item you can find which you can use to distract enemies a bit better. But yeah, that's where I found it right now if you don't already have one. Come back along here and eavesdropped on these people talking. You need to make sure you do this because we need to make a move out of the way, otherwise it's too tricky to get access to that office room without getting spotted. Because that office room's actually restricted. So once they've moved on, well, some of them anyway, and going back to their default locations, light this bin using your lighter, press triangle. Now that will distract this first guard. Then see that woman in the far left corner, you're going to activate the thing behind her, is it a fountain or some old charging station? Activate that to distract her. Then this guard right at the end, distract him by using your watch strap or like a dart, whatever you got. Then quickly grab that safe key on that cubicle before he recovers. Come over here and interact with that computer, guys, to get that notice about the security. That's it, you need them sort of things. So safe key and the security notice. Once done so, come and talk to this guy and surrender. And that complete a challenge. You need to pick the bottom option. And you can only pick it after examining that computer with the security notice on it. There you go, pick bottom option, that'll give you that challenge, surrender. That office we just kind of grab a safe key. It can be a bit tricky sometimes getting past all the people in there. So it might take a few attempts, guys. But that guy who we used the, we stunned him right at the top at the end. He normally walks around a bit more. But when you do stun him, try to make sure he's at the end and he's kind of like looking away or something at least. But yeah, once here, light that bin to cause a fire. You can come in here, this area is fine, it's not restricted. And then activate that charging station to distract this lady as well. With both these people distracted, open the safe and grab a passcode inside. And you'll also complete that challenge. Attention to detail. That's what opening the safe. Now this guy we surrendered to earlier, he still wants us to follow him up here to security office. But what we're going to do first is come to the top, go right. Just grab him some more battery there. Yeah, go right and enter this room. Now we've got the office key. Open the third locker and read the note to get another challenge. Note with keypad puzzle. And that's it, that's all the challenges in this kind of like small area. So now we need to get into the security office. There's a few ways you can get in here. You can use the event. We can also do this way from surrendering. Thing is, when you surrender, it also completes a challenge. That's why we're doing it this way. But of course, this way is the hostile way. Going to get involved in a bit of combat. Yes, there you go. Attention to detail, snoop around, and surrender. So when he comes in, grab his collectible first. The M profile. Yeah, grab that collectible on the desk, guys, while you're waiting. M profile. Once got a collectible, just stand still a bit longer, and eventually they're going to put your mug on the screen. And they'll notice, don't quite look like you. He's got a nice little moustache, which Bond doesn't have. Don't think, has Bond ever had a moustache? Don't think so. But afterwards, of course, they'll get a bit angry and a bit upset. Just going to take them all out. You can lob their cups of tea at them if you want to. You can knock them out a bit quicker then. There you go. Once they're all knocked out, yeah, luckily this security room is soundproof. Interact with the scanner to update your clearance. Once you're on access level 5, continue back along here and go through the door on the left. Got a nice encounter coming up with some very annoying challenges. Yeah, so you come in here, access now granted with clearance level 5. Once the bridge is extended, go along it. Take its first path on your left. And there's a collectible coming up. So on that chair, on that big rock, guys, is a collectible on it. And see that cat statue on the pedestal? You need to rotate it. So go back, collectible, guys, Webb's manuscript on the chair. Yes, collectible. What's it called officially? Sir Nicholas Webb. So yeah, go back, collectible, and then rotate the pussycat to make 2 sets of stairs appear. Go down to the bottom, guys, where the computers are, and that will trigger a cutscene. Typical Bond looking office space. Or command center, should I say. Right, so for this encounter, it's quite some tricky challenges. If you do mess any up, just restart checkpoint. It's quite easy to do. The first one I'm going to go for is kill 4 enemies undetected. Only 4 enemies, you don't have to do the whole thing, just 4 enemies. And using your missile pen makes this a lot easier. So try to wait until at least 2 are together, then shoot it in the middle, and that should kill 2 at once. There we go. Now we're going to try and do that again when these other 2 come together. But even if you can't, you can shoot one with your missile pen and then shoot the last one with your weapon, and that will hopefully work. The thing is, if you use your firearm, it kind of aggroes the enemies. You need to try not to use it. And there we go. Luckily I got 2 then. So you get that challenge, guys. What's it called? Go in. No, not going down. Stay stealthy. Kill 4 enemies while undetected. So I've done that one. Next one is to activate 5 of these servers. So I think you've got to hack 5 different ones. Just use your battery. And there's more battery near this desk. You first gain control if you need more. So 5 different servers. Just activate them, guys. Try and get headshots as well, because it's also a headshot challenge. But I'll come back to that in a minute. So I'm going to do another server. Like I said, I think it's got to be a different one. Let's try this one as well. Oh, and there we go. Proxy alert. So just 5 of them small servers. Just got to raise them up, guys, or back down again. I think it's got to be 5 unique ones. Now complete that challenge. So I did die, and this is just me restarting checkpoint. So we'll be back here again, of course, when you restart checkpoint. And we're now going to try and do the other 2. So we're going to try and get 10 headshots. I was trying to do them all at once. I just kind of like kept dying, because this is quite an annoying encounter, especially when you try and kill 5 enemies with 5 different weapons, because you can't kill them all too quick, because you need to make sure you don't kill them all before you've actually used every weapon. So right now I'm just trying to get 10 headshots. I might get a bit earlier, because I believe this did carry on from when I died. And I'm looking for weapons as well. That's why I see me running around quite a bit. Because there are quite a lot of weapons just lying around on desks, lying against desks, lying against railings. But I'll talk a bit more about the weapons after doing this 10 headshot challenge first. So I'm going for 10 headshots, guys, like I said, because there's a challenge related to it. Oh, there we go. So expert marksman. That's getting 10 headshot kills. And again, I'm just going to restart checkpoint. I think I did die. Yeah, but I'll restart checkpoint. Okay, so now we want to get 5 kills with 5 different weapons. Now, this is a bit glitchy. I'm not quite sure your starting weapon works, but I'm going to do it anyway. But there is about 6 or 7 different weapons in this. So I'll try to point them all out to you. So some enemies will have an SMG. Some will have a sawn-off shotgun, looking like this thing. You've got this rifle as well, just picked up, with like the bayonet on the end, type looking thing. You've got a pistol you can find lying around. That small pistol I just picked up. You've got a different type of rifle here. You see this one's kind of just got the one pointy thing on the end, not the 2 like that other one we used. There's also a magnum looking type weapon you can find. And you might want to try and get 2 kills with each weapon, just make sure it counts. Yes, that's the SMG again. And I've got it already, surprisingly. No time to reload. And there's still another weapon left here. Yeah, no time to reload. Get 5 kills with 5 different firearms. Like I said, I don't think your normal one works. You know, the one with the little ESP. But there's also a magnum over here on the far left. I'll show you in a moment. So it's like a magnum weapon on the far left. Just trying to avoid gunfire for a moment. So you got an SMG. Like I say, the SMG and the sawn-off shotgun, they kind of drop from enemies, I think. I think you can find an SMG, but I think the only way to get a sawn-off shotgun is to grab it from an enemy. And that's normally the big armoured guys drop that, with the red plates on the shoulders. Right, and this magnum is right near me. So here's the magnum, guys. There you go. You can see it looks slightly different on the icon on the bottom right. It's kind of like a little magnum. So that's another weapon. So kind of is one extra. And I think I got them all. So let's go through the weapons again. So you got that, you got 2 rifles. One of them's kind of got like 2 points on the end, one of them's got 1 point on the end. There might be a third, but I can't quite remember. You've got 2 pistols, of course a pistol and a magnum. You've got the SMG, and you've also got the sawn-off shotgun. So that's what's about 7 weapons, I think. So there's quite a few extra. But anyway, once you kill them all, come onto the elevator, and of course you complete that challenge. Kill 5 enemies, 5 different firearms. That's the best encounter to do on, by the way, the command center. Or Red Alert, I think it might be called, on the checkpoint. So on this lift, you need to throw the 4 enemies off this railing. And you can only do it on this side. Don't try to do it on the other side, because they'll just bash into it and you'll probably kill them. So just grab them with R2, guys, and charge into this railing. That's it, and throw them overboard. Get that challenge going down. So 4 enemies, you've got to defeat them by knocking them over the railing. And I've got another challenge coming up. So this robot boss in a moment, you have to defeat it by crushing, Terminator 1 style. I think that's why. I think it's kind of like some kind of little Easter egg. That's what I was getting at anyway. You know, because you're killing like a, it's like you're killing a piston.
No, I won't be a part of this.
And it's quite easy to do anyway, because you just use your watch on it once to open up the piston or a service. Then when you lure it through it, and then you close it again, and it just kills him instantly. But shortly after, when the robot tries to smash glass, you need to break the brakes. Yes, come to each side of the brakes, guys. Open the panel and use your ESP. That's it, to release the elevator. When you crash down to the bottom, you can't get the key yet. You actually need the override key back from the terminal there, but you can't take it. First, and see that server there, utility module. Use your battery on it, guys, to open it up. That's where we're going to kill a robot in a moment. Yeah, come up here, interact with this panel. You'll find out you need the override key. So now you can go back and collect it. I don't know why it doesn't let you collect it beforehand. Right, so once you collect this, you can grab some batteries as well, because you're going to need them in order to kill the robot. So grab the override key, and then want to bait the robot. Yeah, I did almost die here, I think. Yeah, so it kind of wants you to use an explosive first to get rid of his armor. But of course, we don't need to do that. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Getting all mixed up. Yeah, so I'm going to lure him into where this server was, the utility module, into here. Now when he comes in, I'm just going to use my watch. There you go, to close it and kill him. Complete that challenge, terminated. Yeah, it is. It's a so you've got the same name, hasn't it? Definitely an Easter egg to Terminator, I'd say. Yeah, that's what my money's on. So coming in next after opening the door, and we have a collectible coming up. Yeah, good thing about this level, we can complete all challenges on the first kind of like pass through almost. It's the same with the last level as well. So you've got a collectible here, guys. This collectible is the Antarctica postcard. Yeah, because there is a Royal Mail office in Antarctica. Just take it down to the Amazon locker, post it. So Antarctica postcards. Then come along here, go through this vent. Bit of platforming to do. This actual platinum video isn't going to be too much difference, is it, to my challenge guide? So what I might have to do for my challenge videos, I'll probably just cut out all this platforming, of course. So it will be a bit shorter. Yeah, cut out all the platform and we'll stick just to the challenges. So just make our way down here. It's quite a lot of platformers to come actually. Carry through the vent. These next challenges coming up, you have to kill loads of androids. You know that wrecking ball we were playing with back in the robotics department? Yeah, you need to use that to kill a bunch of androids. Not this encounter yet, the one afterwards. But come over to this wrecking ball. I need to hack the panels on the side. Yeah, the small locks. And if you run out of battery, you can find some more over here on the right. Just grab some more battery, go and take off some other locks. I think you only have to break 4 and it just falls down. Now there's no need to kill these enemies, so just keep respawning I think. Yeah, so you want to use that wrecking ball to break this glass at the end. Yeah, see this glass here guys, just use L1 and then R1 to direct it. Here it comes. There you go. So once the glass has been broken, come in and shimmy between these small like locks, these bars. Now you want to go up to the terminal on the far right, activate it, and then the terminal on the far left and activate that as well. And then them bars will come all the way down so you get a wrecking ball through. Yes, there's one terminal, press the button. And then come to the other side. Once you've used the first terminal, robots will probably start spawning on your side as well. And like I say, no need to kill the robots, not yet anyway. Just quickly get down there, yeah, do that second terminal. Now get down and direct the wrecking ball through the fan in the middle guys. And then climb down the hole. Yeah, so wrecking ball, use it to destroy that fan. Unfortunately that robot got in the way. Yeah, fortunately for him. Yeah, slide down here. Right, so for this encounter, this is the bigger one with the robots. So the first one we're going to do is kill 10 robots with 1 roll of the wrecking ball. So first we're going to destroy that server on the right, that first server, and the server number 2 over here. Because if you destroy these servers, it makes more robots spawn. But do not destroy all 3, because if you destroy all 3, all the robots will die. Now with 2 servers destroyed, you now want to send the wrecking ball. I normally send it here. Yes, I'll leave it there. And now I'm trying to lure all the robots down to me. At this point, with 2 servers destroyed, you'll probably get about 20 robots spawn. But they will not all be grouped up to begin with. So you need to give it a bit of time. The reason I put a wrecking ball there is so we've got a long run up with a wrecking ball. Because remember, you've got to kill 10 with 1 roll. So you want to make it a really, really long roll. So I'm just trying to hold them all up around the wrecking ball. There's another challenge here where you have to kill 15 without getting damaged. So I am trying to do that, but I don't think it popped for me, so I had to do that challenge again. I must have took damage somewhere. Yeah, right, so I think they're all near the ball now. So I now want to try to kind of bottleneck them along that same route I'm going to be sending the ball. Yeah, I just want to kind of line them all up. Right, I think that's it. So I'm just going to run straight opposite the ball now to the far end and then bring it all over to me. And that should hopefully kill 10 in 1 roll. You see this? It's like a bowling alley. Right, let's do it. So hopefully 10 in 1. And I don't think I took damage in this part, so I don't quite know why I didn't complete that challenge. Maybe it's because I took damage in the previous part. I don't quite know. But there you go. Perfect strike. Smashed quite a lot then. Or maybe that... Oh, that's why, yeah. So I took damage then, unfortunately, from explosive servers. Okay, so I'm going to retry. So we're going to do the other one next, guys. So we're now going to kill 15 without taking damage. Of course, you don't need to hold them all up now, but always destroy that first server. They normally quickly run down, go forward a bit, and come left around here. If you go immediately left, you run straight into another robot. Destroy a second server, and like I say, do not destroy a third until you've done everything you need to do, because once you do, all the robots will die anyway. So I'm now trying to destroy 15 robots without taking any damage. So just keep sending it to yourself. Of course, try not to run into it. And stay away from the robots. If you get within about 5 steps, they'll normally grab you, and you can't avoid it. So you just got to make sure you don't get too close to them. Right, can't be many more. Yeah, and then once you're done, just go and destroy that third server, guys. And like I say, all the robots will immediately die. Pretty much. Right, yeah, not quite there yet. A few more. Oh, and there we go. So, Wrecking Baller. So that challenge, like I say, is for knocking out 15 androids with a Wrecking Ball without taking any damage. So now I'm going to destroy a third server, which is right at the back here. Yeah, Wrecking Ball does lock in quite well. You know, it's not like it travels in a straight line, it kind of avoids obstacles. And this is what happens to all the robots once you destroy all 3 servers. That's it. These spinning things in the middle will stop. You can shimmy through them, guys, and drop down the gap in the middle. These last 3 challenges are quite simple, actually. But I guess if you're on my challenge guide, I'm going to be skipping ahead to that, so I'll come back to it a bit later. But it's pretty much, you'll be on a boat chase, and you've got to do it in one go without messing up. That's one of the challenges. And the other one is for using a ramp, which again, quite easy to do. Now it's got a bit of platforming before we get there. Yeah, quite a lot. So come along here, shimmy along this wiring. You'll get into that big reactor thing in the middle. Press a button on it, then it's going to lower you down into the lower part of the reactor. Yeah, the last level is quite short, a lot shorter than this one. So might be able to squeeze the last level into one video, we'll see. And of course we'll just do tax sims. If we did that, it would probably just be 17 parts, not 18. But we'll see how we get on. I have been through the last level. The challenges are not too bad. They'll come fairly easy if you know what you're doing. There is one challenge which is quite difficult, because you have to take out his 2 snipers without taking damage. And there's enemies all over the place, looking in your direction, and it's quite difficult to get past them all, even on easy. But here, you do see me jump back up, so I got a bit mixed up for a second. But you basically need to jump down to this lower level, and then turn around and activate this far console, and it'll make a bridge below you. Or in my case, the bridge was already there, and I kind of deactivated it. So you need to drop down, guys, between the gaps. Of course, press circle if you need to. Crouch beneath these crawl spaces, and you'll be using your ESP quite a bit during these sections. Yeah, so when you get to this hole, guys, use your ESP to stop the fan, and then we're going to drop down it. Right, once you drop down here, you want to come to the right and use that panel to make a bridge. Go into that middle platform, press a button again to send the bridge out to the other side, like this. Go across, shimmy through the gap on the right, and you want to shoot that panel down there. There you go. Shoot that panel for your ESP, and you can climb down this cable. Once down here, shimmy between these pipes and climb along this. Let's get back onto this like middle reactor. Go around it, climb down the pipe after the cutscene with Webb and his associates. Sir Nicholas. Why would somebody knight him?
Perhaps here. Isola, Webber's at the silo. You're in the wrong place.
Right, so once down the bottom here.
She's offline.
Yeah, so we're going to jump across to that gap. Looks like quite a big jump, but you can make it. And here, the ESP needs shooters on the other side, on the far wall. Yeah, the fuse panel. I kept thinking it's on the bottom bit for a moment. I don't know why, I forgot. But it's actually on the far wall. We'll see in a moment. Looking in the wrong place, Bond. There it is, on the far wall. So shoot out of the ESP and then you can slide down the zip line. There we go. Once at the zip line, turn around, climb back up, go back over to the middle reactor. Go around it, then we'll go in the vent on the other side. And I think the final collectible should be coming up shortly in this level. There's only 6 more collectibles got to get after this. So I'm going to get quite a lot of trophies on that last level. I think there's about 5 related to collectibles. And we'll have 1 or 2 story trophies as well. So through the vent, you'll drop down into the conference room. Yeah, when you drop in, spin around, and there's your collectible, guys. Last one of this level, the robot keychain. So make sure you grab that collectible robot keychain. Then come out here through the office, go right. There's some enemies there, but you don't have to kill them. So you actually go out this way, not that way. Yeah, shoot that fuse panel with your ESP. Drop down the elevator shaft, and then climb down it. That's it, got a cutscene coming up. So like I say, these last 2 challenges are during a boat ride. Yeah, boat ride to escape. And here we are. So got a few cutscenes we're going to skip past.
Good luck, James. I really do mean it.
Right, and a little chase sequence on foot. So just keep running forwards. It's quite a linear path. You can't really go wrong here. Well, I guess you can if you take too long. I gather or assume that if you take the wrong turn for too long, you probably will die because Isla will escape. It's never happened to myself. But just keep going down and pushing forwards. Yeah, if you see any stairs going up and some going down, you always need to take the ones going down, guys. So we're making our way down to the dock. You can try and shoot her as well. I have managed to shoot her a few times, nothing happens. She's kind of like invincible. I tried to give her a leg shot to slow her down. Didn't quite work. So this boat ride coming up, like I say, we need to make sure we do it without failing. So we want to make sure we do it first time, and we're going to use a ramp. I have found 2 ramps myself. Maybe they're small. There's one near the start and one near the end. I'll show you those 2 ramps. So hopefully we won't have a problem getting that challenge out of the way. Yeah, so I easily shot at them, right? But she just like flicked it off, like ricocheted off her. So again, some stairs we want to take once going down. Kick the door open. Right, we're in the at the dock now. Not too far to go. Yeah, Bond and Isla are very, very lucky. The place is falling down, which just keeps on hitting the enemies, but not us. Right, let's get in the boats. Okay, so if you're completing these challenges, guys, so these 2 challenges, you've got to get through this without failing, so make sure you do it first time. I believe the checkpoint is called a chase for this as well. And also for using a ramp, an iceberg ramp. There's 2 ramps what I know of, one at the start and one at the end. I'll show you them both. So this one at the start, you can't shoot Isla, unfortunately. So keep going a bit further. And there it is. So there's the first ramp. And that's it. So you complete that challenge. What's that? Ice Captain? Ice Captain. Yeah, so that challenge complete. Like I say, there's one more ramp at the end if you did miss it. So it's not a big problem if you did. So now continue forwards. And the other challenge is, of course, get through this without failing. So do not let Isla get too far away. Yeah, try to stay as close as you can. If you just get quite close, quite far away from me right at the end, because I kind of got stuck on a wall. So you do have quite a bit of a window. It's not like I'll be really, really close at all times. You can get quite far away and shouldn't fail it. But of course, try to keep as close as possible. So you never know what's going to go wrong. And the last ramp is after going through the cave. So there should be some caves coming up in a moment. It's quite easy, this bit. I mean, there'll be small bits of ice you can shoot because they slow down slightly when you hit them. Or like these explosive mines or enemy boats as well can destroy those. But yeah, it's fairly simple. So this is that cave. There should be another one coming up shortly after. This one here. And then after getting through these caves, guys, the second ramp should be coming up shortly, just in case you did miss that first one. Right, I'll try not to miss it. Yeah, so look out for when I mention this ramp, guys. Yeah, this is where I got stuck. So I do not remember doing that beforehand. And there's a ramp. Can you see it in the middle of the screen? That's the second ramp. There it is. So if you missed that first one, use this one, guys, and I will also pop challenge. Because on my other account, I popped a challenge on that ramp. But on this account, of course, I popped it on that first ramp. And there you go, Running Man. That's for catching Isla without failing the boat chase once. And if you're watching my challenge guides, yes, that is all the challenges done, guys. 25 in total. There's only 15 on last chapter, so not too many. But yeah, you can do all these the first time through this if you play it safe and know what you're doing ahead of time. But yeah, all challenges done. And guess I'll see you on the next one. And for those still watching my platinum guide, so this is pretty much the end of the chapter. And that's it, get a trophy, guys. The writing is on the wall, and that's part 15 done. One more chapter to go, and then the tax sims, and we should have platinum. So So I'll leave it there for part 14. Part 15. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 16 tomorrow. Hey, welcome to part 16, back onto 007 First Light, my Platinum walkthrough. You might also be watching this apart from my challenge guides for England, for that final chapter. So when you begin this one, you want to start on resume game, but if you're coming on chapter select, you want to go in the holding cells to begin with. Yeah, first checkpoint, holding cells, or the second checkpoint, because the first one just leads you into cutscenes. So as soon as you begin, you want to run forward and come into this kind of like pipe area on the left, and crouch behind this railing. You need to be quick, that's why I wanted to start off just before. So since this part starts, come straight in and crouch behind here. Now this enemy, wait for him to come along the pipe and take him down. There's only one challenge in this very first part, so take him down, then by the time you've done that, most of these should be going into these cells. Come over to this one, lock him in with triangle near that button, and come back into this pipe room. There you go, you'll get a challenge out of the way. Now hide in this corner and wait for this enemy to come out here. We're going to be going straight onto the null space area straight after this. So if you're doing this for the challenges, you can just carry on from this, guys, because it'll take you straight into the next one. So wait for him to walk far enough to the right so he's not going to spot you, and then creep out to this room. Watch out for the other guy as well coming out of the neighbouring cell. In here, make sure this enemy is walking away. You can take him down if you want to, nobody should see you, or just creep past him like I did. I mean, doing this looks a bit better. And then come in this door to complete that checkpoint. And this one is null space. So to complete the challenge in this area, you have to get through it without getting detected. So you can't get spotted at all. And the very first two enemies, they can sometimes mess up a little bit. For example, sometimes one of the enemies will stand there, and sometimes he'll move into the nearby room. So if he does stand there, you might want to reload checkpoint, or just try and go in the cell behind him and kill him from behind, through the vent behind him, sorry. So you're going to crouch over here to it first, wait for them two enemies, start talking. Once start talking, come to this room, grab a collectible. That is the King of Bells. And then they should start walking away. Like I said, that one walking into this room, sometimes he'll stand still. If he does, just go through that vent in the room behind him, get it from behind, or just restart checkpoint. And in that room, you want to go straight through it to the far exit and come this corridor and hide behind this pillar. Wait for this guy over here to walk down to you and then take him down. The guy in the room just came through shouldn't see you, so it should be okay, because you're kind of hidden behind this pillar. That's it. Once took him down, make way to the end here. Now there's going to be an enemy around the corner, so make sure you stay crouched and stay close to cover like this. And again, you can take this guy down next. If you're not quick enough, then just hide behind that recent pillar and lure him by pressing up on the D-pad, and take it down when he comes close to you. Come this door, out this room, and you'll complete that challenge. Great escape. Like I say, go through that area without getting detected. Now this challenge, this is the security office. You need to release the smoke by going into the roof rafters at the top and pressing a button. And you also need to stealth take down everybody. Yeah, you need to stealth take down anybody. I'm not quite sure if a takedown from above works, so I'm going to avoid those. Yeah, so stealth takedown, just like I do with that guy. So take him down, come up this ladder. It's quite easy actually, because you cover the area in smoke, so nobody can see you. Yeah, come on here. Do not press any buttons, because you have to take everybody down by stealth. If you kill anybody by any other means, it will not pop this challenge. So that's the first one. All smoke mirrors. That's for activating the smoke. And you might not want to fall down as quick as what I did, because you fall almost immediately right in front of somebody, and if you're a bit too slow, you're going to land on him. So you might want to just look below first, wait for that guy below to walk past, and then once you drop down, guys, just carefully stealth take down everybody. Like I say, do not take anybody down from above, because it might not count, because them takedowns from above, they work the same even if the enemy has spotted you, or if you're in stealth. So I think that always counts as a air takedown, whether you're in stealth or not. And I think it's only stealth which counts. So you can't quite see them because you don't have your Q watch. So you just got to keep moving around, looking for them. Just be careful, because sometimes if you go around the corner of a cubicle, the enemy can quickly pop up, like really close to you. You know, as you go around the cubicle or the partition. So just watch yourself when you go around a corner. I mean, I should know exactly how many enemies. I keep meaning to count them all, but I always forget. There's probably about 10 or so, probably a little bit more than 10. And this next bit coming up is where the harder challenges in this chapter. Yeah, that'll be in the operations floor. That's the hardest hardest challenge in this chapter. You have to defeat 2 snipers without taking any damage, and there's loads of enemies like watching you. And it's quite hard to get to where snipers are without taking damage, and then of course killing them. But I'm going to show you a very quick way to just get to where the snipers are, so you can quickly try and kill them. Then if you get shot, you can restart, get back there really quick, and it can be quite a quick process to retry it. You know, rather than spending like about 5-10 minutes killing every enemy and then messing it up, you have to do all that again. Yeah, you can get there in about 20 seconds, so it's not too bad to like retry it. Right, so there shouldn't be too many more enemies. Yeah, you might find it a bit hard finding 1 or 2. Of course, you know if you got them all because you'll complete the challenge, providing you killed everybody with a stealth takedown. So of course that means we can't get spotted either. Right, see the last one? We'll see in a moment when the challenge, there we go. So Apex Predator. That's sort of knocking down every enemy with a stealth takedown, and of course we got the other challenge for activating the smoke. Now if you watch my challenge guides, there's going to be a brief cut when I move on to the next challenge. But for those following my platinum walkthrough, yeah, just carry on to where the objective marker is leading you to and come to this room next. So we are going to take out this enemy here hiding behind the table. Don't worry, no challenge connected to this guy. So just shoot him with your weapon. Or play fair and defeat him in a punch fight. I was going to shoot him, it's a quicker kill. And then pick up the phone.
Listen to me, I've no part in this.
Yeah, the red phone is a direct line to M. And we're going to take the earpiece from the guy. Now the guy which was just shooting at us, he's got a very, very strong magnum. And this pistol he has, the magnum, it shoots through helmets. So it's quite good with killing armoured enemies in one go if you go for headshot. So it's quite a good weapon. You don't get much ammo. But yeah, you might want to kill this magnum that this enemy has on him. Like I say, it'd be good for the enemies coming up. Especially in the operations floor when we have to kill those 2 snipers. This next encounter, on the way to Moneypenny's room, there's no challenge to complete here. And there's a collectible in here guys, so squeeze through them shelves and grab that collectible on the floor. There you go, M16 postcard. I believe that one's going to pop a trophy as well. And these trophies are really delayed when it comes to collectibles. Yeah, you need to give it about 30 seconds for it to kind of like, I think that's to sync with this server. And there we go, the world is not enough. That's for collecting every postcard. I'll show you every postcard quickly, so if you are missing any, you can just compare your list to mine. See what you're missing, then I guess Google it. There you go, that's all the postcards. Right, so this encounter, you can get through here in complete stealth if you follow my lead. If you engage the enemies, then you're probably going to have to take out every enemy guys in order to progress. So the quick option is to try and stay in stealth if you can. And the way we're going to make our way to the fire door is by staying to the left side, because there's some more enemies on the right side. So you want to try and stick to the left. It's probably a similar amount to be honest, but the ones on the left, they're a bit easier to get by. So hide in this corner behind these desks. You can use your watch now as well to see the enemies through the walls, their silhouettes. So wait for the second guy to kind of walk past and start walking towards that far wall. Then sneak past him, stay near the window so the guy inside the room can't see you. I do almost get spotted here, but I'm normally okay doing this. Yeah, so see there? That guy on the left almost saw me, and that guy on the right there almost saw me as well. I'm quite surprised he's not coming over to investigate. But see that guy near the door? Now he'll turn and walk away, and now you can get behind these and get out without engaging them. And because you're not in combat, you can go straight through the fire door, otherwise you probably have to take out all the enemies. And there you go. So in here is a collectible. There you go, in the office on your left, that'd be the Ace of Shields. Make sure you get that before entering Moneypenny's office, because that one's highly missable. I mean, it just means you've got to replay checkpoint again. Now this challenge, this is in the operations floor. So if you load up the checkpoint, it'll be the operations floor checkpoint. And you see that second guy up ahead, if he ducks below that desk, like he just did for me, restart checkpoint. You want him to walk down the stairs, otherwise this will not work. So if He'll normally do something random. He's more likely to go down the steps, but sometimes he'll crouch behind that desk. Like I say, if he does, restart checkpoint. And if you mess up the challenge, just restart checkpoint, guys, and keep trying to redo it. But carry on when you complete the challenge. Okay, so this first guy, he's going to come over to you, and I'm going to take him down. So if that second guy hide behind the desk, he'll see you doing this. That's why you want to restart checkpoint until he walks down the steps like he's doing now. So take this guy down, grab his weapon. You want his automatic rifle. Yep, so grab that. There we go. Then crouch along here. And the 2 snipers from the distance. Now all you have to do is kill snipers without taking damage. Once they're dead, the challenge should pop. But when you get to about here, they automatically trigger. So the way to kill him, there's a red pipe in the distance, and you've got to shoot the lights, the ring of lights on the ceiling. So see that red pipe, shoot that, and then quickly shoot that. There you go. And that kills him. There you go, untouchable. A nice quick way to do it. Then once you've done that, kill all the enemies. The reason you have to be really quick doing that, I mean, you want to try to get to it in stealth. And try and stay stealth until the last minute. Because of course, if you take any damage, you're going to fail that challenge. But once you fire that first shot, all the snipers see you, all the enemies are going to kind of aggro. You've got to try and be very careful. Try to destroy that first red pipe. I mean, you might not have quite seen it on my screen there. But it is in the distance right in the corner. You shoot the red pipe, it's actually the hardest thing to shoot, I think. And then you shoot the ring light on the ceiling. The red pipe kills one of the snipers, and the ring light kills the other one. And once they're both dead, give it a moment and the challenge should pop. And once you've got that challenge, you can just continue killing the enemies. But there's another challenge yet. You see all these screens on the back, you need to destroy 50. So we're going to take out the enemies first. Then once they're all dead, we'll just pick up weapons lying around the room. And you should keep destroying screens until we've got them all. Yeah, like this. Just keep doing that, guys, until the trophy pops. Plenty of weapons lying around. Yeah, this Magnum's really good because it goes through helmets. And there you go. Reduce your screen time. So once got them 2 challenges out of the way, reduce your screen time and untouchable. Like I say, reduce your screen time, just keep shooting the screens until it pops. Yeah, carry on. And if you watch my challenge, guys, the next one is going to be the tier. So you load up the tier checkpoint and that'll take you to the next challenge. But for the platinum walkthrough, yes, continue forward through here. Through this pipe room. Shimmy through there, crouch beneath these ones and go around here. Now to unlock the vent, we need to climb up and activate a switch on this ledge above. Yeah, by the way, it's only going to be 17 videos now. Because all we've got to do after this is tac sims, and we're going to get tac sims done in about 15 minutes. Don't take long at all. So press that switch to stop the vent. Drop down and unlock it. Come in. Grab that collectible, guys, just on your ledge. Yeah, that's the wallet. Or the ETH Money Pennies wallet. So yeah, make sure you grab that collectible ETH Money Pennies wallet. And come down this ladder. Then open this vent to make our way towards tier. That might pop a trophy. We'll see in a moment. Like I say, they're always delayed, unfortunately. So it gets you worrying. Oh, there we go. For your eyes only. How long did that take to pop? Yeah, so that's for unlocking all the M16 files. So I'll show you all the intel you should have now. So this is all the intel. If you're missing any, of course, again, cross-reference what you're missing with some online text guides or whatnot. So there you go, that's all the intel and all the postcards, I believe, and all the mementos. There's 2 trophies, by the way, in the Q Lab showdown, but that's coming up a bit later. Or sorry, 2 challenges. Yeah, next challenge will be in tier. Got to take out 3 enemies without firing our weapon. So let's keep making our way along the vent. Yeah, I was going to split this video into 2, but it would mean that each video is only going to be 15 minutes long. So not bad. We've got the final chapter done in 2 videos, and in 1 video, and got all the challenges done. So next up, you need to come down the elevator shaft. So jump across that one. This one you jump again onto the lower elevator. Jump across to the beam, drop down with circle, climb the pipe, slide down it, then shimmy across and go into the next elevator.
I don't want you to be careful. I want you to be you.
Yes, Mom.
So this checkpoint, guys, if you're loading up this for the challenges, you want to load up the tier checkpoint, not tier tunnels, just the tier checkpoint. Now you need to defeat these 3 enemies without using your weapon. So just defeat them with your fists. They go down easy enough. So this guy can take them down with square and X. And do not shoot your weapon After a moment, you'll get control back. There you go, and just punch him to death. Now, I did use a weapon to do this one time. I mean, I didn't even realise at the time, but it's still complete the challenge, so a bit of a bug. Of course, that might get patched at some point. So just defeat them with your bare hands, just make sure it don't glitch out. And there you go. Bring a fist to a gunfight. Grab this collectible here, guys. That is the 8 of bells. Yeah, grab that collectible 8 of bells. And the next challenge coming up will be the Q Lab Showdown. And these are all the cards you should have, by the way. Because in a moment that trophy is going to pop. Yeah, these are all the cards. We've got them all right now. One more collectible to go. Yeah, quite a lot of those. Yeah, this one is so delayed.
Hang on, Moneypenny. You're in good hands.
Yeah, I mean, it's still not popped yet, that trophy. And now I was getting very, very worried. Yeah, wait for it. Oh, there we go. Finally, Casino Royale. Collect all the playing cards. Okay, so this is where I was going to split video. It would have been very short, wouldn't it? So that's why you see me rotating the camera like normal. But no, we're going to continue on. So go forward and drop down the vent. Or the hatch.
Down the hatch. Let's go.
Shimmy through here. You shall watch to activate that fuse box. Then go through, crouch, jump up, and then jump across. Once the bridge reveals itself. Yeah, I don't think I'll do a challenge, guys, for the Tax Sims. Tax Sims has loads of challenges as well, by the way. I don't think I'm going to do one for all those. Just the main story, I guess. Just hoping in the future there's not a trophy that pops up for, you know, a DLC trophy for completing every single challenge in the game. But I guess we'll cover that if it ever comes to it. So this room coming up, it seems like you're stuck at first, but you have to push this toolbox out of the way to get to a fuse panel. There you go, and that will unlock the elevator shaft. Then you just climb up into the Q Lab area. There's so many things you can use your watch on in the Q Lab, but we're going to try and keep it nice and fairly simple by just using our flash mine. Flash mine will kill enemies, and there's also a challenge for defeating 10 enemies with your flash mine anyway.
Thanks.
You're going to kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone. And you can't get spotted either. So this challenge, guys, this is in the Q Lab Showdown checkpoint. Yes, Q Lab Showdown checkpoint. And the ones you want, so you want a flash mine definitely, because that's related to a challenge, and then the rest are up to you. But I'm going to flash mine, the shockwave, and the missile pen. The reason I'm using shockwave is because that's connected to a global challenge. It's up to you if you want to do it, but I still need to complete the challenges for using all the different gadgets, and shockwave is one I'm still missing along with flash mine. So kill all the enemies with flash mines. There you go, quite easy to do. And good thing is now we've pretty much got infinite ammunition. It will slowly recharge over time. Yeah, that shockwave camera, don't worry about that one, that's a global challenge. But if you just keep using your shockwave camera, you'll get that at some point. That's where you see me use my shockwave at some points. But once I've got that challenge out of the way, I'm probably not going to use it that much now. So yeah, proximity mine, guys, just keep killing enemies with it. You need to defeat 10 enemies with flash mine to pop a challenge, and you need to also do this without getting detected. Now when you are hitting them from up above, make sure you are hiding behind cover sometimes, because when they're kind of been stunned, they'll look around, and if they spot you, they'll see you like instantly. There won't be like any gauge to go off, so just go into cover when you look in your direction. Once them 4 are dead, come over here next, take out a guy in the distance. For some reason this flash mine has a crazy range on it. Yeah, the range on this is like nuts. It's not like been nerfed at all or reduced. Maybe that's something they're going to change in the future. Yes, it seems to have like a unlimited range, the flash mine. Probably not intended. So you can take out all these enemies below now. Like I say, remain undetected, because you need to complete a challenge as well for completing this area without getting detected. So I lobbed it on the desk there, so I was hoping it's going to take out them both, but for some reason it's not going off. A lot of times you should be waiting for your chemical to build back up. But we actually want to go to a wearable section, because that's where the last collectible is of the game. And when you come back out after getting the item from there, yes, you'll find the key in there as well. There'll be a few more enemies which have spawned. So you just come over there, guys, and jump over this railing. Nobody should see you. Open this door. So press this button to bring down the hidden clothing rack. And the final collectible is on this desk. There you go. Dashboard toy. Grab that final collectible. Now to find the key, you need to interact with 3 jackets. The 3rd jacket will always have the key. So you always have to interact with all 3. And once you've got Valhalla keys, come back outside into main lab. Now very carefully take out all the enemies. Remember, we can't get seen, and it's just easier to take out all the enemies than try and risk getting past them without getting spotted. We need to make our way to a desk in the middle, because we need to hack the computer. There you go, recovered assets, that's for finding all the mementos, and a collector's habit for finding every single collectible. I'm glad they haven't bugged, because I have read reports of them bugging out. If it has bugged for you, I don't know if there's any workarounds.
Gotta do something about that.
I think it's connected to online, because some of the trophies are so laggy when they pop. And see that challenge there? Techno Mage, that's for taking out 10 enemies with flash mines. You'll pop that at some point, just keep taking out flash mines and hitting all the enemies with them. Yeah, but all those collectibles, yeah, if it does bug out for you, I mean, you can try loading up a checkpoint and grabbing a collectible again. Hopefully that'll work. Or I think I've read some players, they've had a look when they've kind of like deleted their save, gone back in and then re-grab the collectible. Because what happens, you know your chapter progress, story progress, it's all kind of saved to the server as well. So even if you delete your game and come back in, you'll still have all the chapters unlocked, I think. I mean, if you do try that method, just make sure you back up your save first, just in case. But yeah, if it does bug out, that might be another option. If nothing else is working, that's maybe like a last resort. Yeah, delete your save, of course, back it up first, delete it, go back into any level, try and collect another collectible of the type you're missing, and hopefully that'll fix it, guys. Or if not, just kind of have a look online, and maybe you'll find a solution. But yeah, once you can do, come up here to this middle desk, and see that computer, you need to hack it, but of course make sure you don't get spotted. We're still trying to remain undetected. Just want to take him out down there. This hacking process does take quite a while, and a few more enemies will spawn. There you go. So interact with the laptop, and while you're hacking it, guys, just watch your back. So first of all, they normally come along the front of the lab. There's one enemy. Then shortly after, one normally comes from the back. So once you've got that one on the front, you might want to go around the front of the desk so that one at the back doesn't spot you when he first spawns, and they can take him out as well. Yeah, it's quite a slow hack, this one. Oh, here comes 2 more. You see, come around from the front in the corner. Yeah, let's take out this. I guess they've just been on their lunch break. So proximity mine. Yeah, it's really good actually. It takes out enemies and they don't even notice it. And like I say, it's got a massive range on it. I mean, it's probably not very good unless you've got this infinite ammo like we have now. Because you get through ammo so quick if you're just playing the main game before this and having to collect chemicals to refill it. And so this enemy which appears from the back, like I say, watch out for him. Right, I think that's all the enemies. Don't think no more are going to spawn. And we've not got spotted. So once you get through that fire door, we should complete the challenge. And while I'm waiting, I'm just going to try and set off all these different gadgets, see what effects they have. And some of these are quite big explosions. I don't know if they can damage you if you're close by. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Kind of like jetpack thing. Right, we're almost there. Oh, 96%. Right, let's do it. There we go. So go in the fire door next. Override the lockdown. So we're going to go straight into this next encounter, guys, because there's a challenge connected to this one as well. This will be the Valhalla room. Yeah, that's the name of this checkpoint, Valhalla room. We're going to skip the cutscenes. Now, the only challenge connected to this one is to kill more than 3 enemies with 1 explosion. Yeah, kill 3 enemies with an explosion. And you might think you have to use the explosive tanks. You don't. In probably about 30 seconds or so, you unlock the missiles. And that door near the front, where you're first facing, when you gain control, loads of enemies will kind of run out from a door on the right when you mention the missiles are unlocked. and if you're quick enough you can be ready and shoot them all when they're all crowded up. Yeah, so see that door on the right there, far right. Yeah, so missiles activated, they'll all come running out. Look at that massive crowd, about 6 of them, and shoot them with the missiles. For some reason I keep missing. I think I keep nutmegging them all. Yeah, you need to kill 3 at once with 1 explosion. There you go. Astonishing. So that's another challenge completed. I believe there's only 2 more left, and they're all connected to the final boss. So yeah, if you watch my challenges, we'll skip ahead to the next one. But I'm a platinum walkthrough. Yeah, so just keep shooting the enemies, guys, after completing that challenge, and eventually you'll get a cutscene. And now we need to chase after the big guy. Bit of a chase sequence. Well, not really. It's not timed or anything. You're not being chased, you're chasing him. But there'll be 2 kind of like fights here. There'll be a challenge in each fight. The first one, you have to let your watch hack him before you do any damage. Then that'll complete a challenge. Then the second one, you have to get to the first turret under 2 minutes and damage him with it, which isn't that bad. Yeah, quite easy challenges in this video. This chapter, other than that untouchable one for killing the 2 snipers. Probably the hardest. But that method I gave you guys should make it nice and easy, because it's nice and quick to redo. I did try that untouchable challenge quite a lot by knocking out every single enemy before I got to snipers, but it's too hard. You can take out all the enemies before the snipers, but try and get all the enemies past them where they trigger. It's just too tricky, because once those snipers become active, you just got them looking everywhere. It's just really hard to get around the enemies. Because them snipers, they've seen you, as long as they get line of sight, they can shoot straight away, even if you've not kind of been spotted yet. They like automatically start shooting you as soon as you get line of sight to you with that green laser. So yeah, untouchable is just best doing that way I've explained. So we're almost there, almost caught up with him. As you can see, as you get a bit closer, you can start running a bit faster. So this checkpoint will be called Last Stand 1. I'll probably mention that in a moment when the checkpoint loads you in. It's a bit further up here.
Too slow. Tell me, James, how long can you hold your breath?
I was quite surprised how quick the tac sims go.
Well, congratulations.
Got a really nice strategy for the very first part we're doing tac sims operations, because you don't have nothing unlocked and you basically have to buy everything with intel. You get points from intel, you use that in the shop, and you need to use that to like buy your gadgets and stuff to begin with, because you've not got anything unlocked. You've just got your basic watch, and that's pretty much it. No weapons either. But I've got a really good strategy for that. We get through it quite quick, get all the data discs we need, and also leave the area without getting spotted. It's actually quite tricky. It took me ages to optimise that bit, but you'll see in the tac sims video tomorrow. So this is the Last Stand 1 checkpoint. So yeah, Last Stand 1 checkpoint, and this first challenge, we need to let our watch hack him. So once you get control after this brief scene, do not shoot him or anything, guys. As long as you stay close, it's quite easy, especially if you're on novice difficulty, of course. So what I normally do, I'll let him get close and just keep hopping over this big pipe. You hack him really quick. You have to let this first knock out his health, otherwise you'll not complete challenge. Yeah, his challenge is to knock out his first phase by hacking him, and that's what we're doing right now. So just wait for that hack. Look how quick it goes when you're close by. I mean, hopefully it's going to go before he kills me. And there we go. So you go, fire in the hole. Now gadgets are online. All we need to do now is lure him to us and use all these traps to damage him. It'll take 3 traps altogether. This one knocks out oil, then you have to ignite it afterwards. Yes, you have to first use your watch on it to leak out the oil, then when it works on the oil, guys, shoot it or something. There you go, to of course detonate it. Now this one will blow up straight away once you hack it. So I'm just going to get its attention. So I'm going to hack that one, guys, with my battery. Sometimes he has to be in the front of it, sometimes at the side, depends. Right, so that's 2, 1 more to go. Now this one hack will open the shutter, then you have to shoot the pipes. And there we go. Once you knocked his health all the way down, run up to him, guys, trigger a cutscene. And then this next one will be Last Stand 2. So yeah, if you're reloading checkpoints on this final challenge, it's Last Stand 2. But of course, it follows up straight from that one anyway. Yeah, should have that last one left. Yeah, so for this one we need to get to first turret in under 2 minutes and damage him with it. So as soon as you get control, guys, after that brief scene, start running. Like I say, you've got under 2 minutes to do this. Press that button, it will create a bit of cover on your right. You'll see this kind of like walls racing up. Just shield you from this gunfire. Carrying along here, keep left, because then it gives you a bit of cover. Shimmy through them pipes, climb across these pipes, and then drop down at the end here. Hop across. You can press that button there to create a bit of cover so they can't see you. Then go up this pipe. Now this is the first turret, so you've got under 2 minutes. Press the button to activate it. Then once it goes green, shoot him with your normal weapon, and the turret will also shoot in the same place. There you go. And once that cutscene finishes, you'll complete that final challenge. And then we're just going to make our way to the next one if you're still watching my platinum guide. So there you go, turret. What's that? Aficionado, I think it's called. Yes, that's the final challenge, guys, and that should be all challenges completed. Global ones, you can probably take care of those yourself, but that's every challenge in every single chapter completed. Yep, I hope you like these challenge videos. Like I said, I might do some more of DLC releases, but I'm probably not going to be doing them for tax sims. But yeah, keep a look out for my videos if any DLC does release, and of course got my platinum guide if you want to use it. So thank you for those which have used my challenge guides, and I'll see you on the next one. But yeah, we're still on platinum, so we're going to continue forwards. So we've got again another turret we need to reach. You can probably tell by now it's only got one more turret, and it's going to be pretty much dead. At that point you have to shoot the tanks in order to get past, and there's the final turret. Activate it. Once it goes green, start shooting him. There you go, does massive damage. Now we've got some QTEs to go through, so if you've got QTEs on, of course you'll experience them. If not, if you've got them turned off, this should just be a cutscene for you, I guess. And that's it, pretty much completed, guys. Yeah, pretty cool scene at the end when they get a triple 007 intro, or I guess outro, when he kind of walks from side to side and he shoots you through that hole. But yeah, we'll finish it on the title screen, guys, and all we've got to do now is tax sims. Like I say, tax sims are very quick to get through if you know what you're doing. Of course, that's what this guy is for. We do not have to do any farming on there, which is pretty nice. But I was actually worried, because one of the trophies didn't pop, and I thought I was going to have to do a bit of farming. Then when I went to go back to the main menu, the trophy just randomly popped. So it's some kind of connection between how the game syncs the data, you know, within your PS5 save data, with data on the server. Yeah, so that's a bit worrying, but hopefully it just pops for you. But if it does not pop straight away, you might just have to wait a moment or go back to the main menu like I did. Or you can always do a bit of farming, because some guys said to get to level 4, you shouldn't have to, it should pop on level 3, but the problem is it's a bit delayed. But anyway, once completed story, guys, you get a final trophy for King and Country. That's a final story trophy. Of course, a bunch of cutscenes. Yeah, so this is what I mean by this outro. I was actually going to end this video with this, and at the end when it said Bond will return, I'm going to change it up to maybe in the final video, we'll see. But I wonder if that music is copyrighted. Yep, that's it, guys. Just got to do tax sims, but that's the story complete. We've got all the collectibles. We've done all the mythic trophies and all that. And the tax sim video, like I say, it'll pop tomorrow, release tomorrow. It's only going to be quite short, probably like about 20 minutes long, not long at all. But that'll be it for part 16. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 17 tomorrow. Welcome to the final part of my platinum walkthrough for Bond 007 First Light. We're doing the tax sims. We're going to do every single trophy in 15 minutes, so it's not too bad to do. We've completed the story, got all the collectibles, so tactical simulations, load that up next. We're doing this right from the start. You're not going to see me going into this with any kind of progress. This is my first time opening the tax sims. So when you first come in, this is what's going to happen. You're going to get introduced by Selena. She's going to let you know what's going on here, what the crack is. But what I'm going to do first is spin around and grab this intel in the corner because it completes the challenge and gives you some XP. There you go, grab that intel guys, complete that challenge, classified papers. You don't have to complete all the challenges in this, but completing challenges gives you XP, and XP levels you up, and you need to get to level 3 for one of the trophies. So what we're going to do first is going to go into yeah, so you come into prepare mission, and we want to do operations first. So operations first, and you want to do the garden party. Yeah, so operations and the garden party, and then prepare mission. That's it. Yeah, so one more time guys, operations and the garden party level. The other one's a bit tricky to do. This one's a lot easier to do in complete stealth, which will get us quite a bit of XP, which is nice. So once you pick your mission, you'll be brought down here, and you pick your gadgets on the left, you pick your costume on the right, and your weapon is on the far left. Now in order to unlock new gadgets and stuff, it's not like what you unlocked in the story, it's all unlocked already. That's not how it works. You have to gain experience or intel, and you see that blue screen just near Selena back there. That's like the intel shop. You go in there, you can buy new gadgets, buy new weapons, and that's how you do it. But what I'm going to do first is, once you can put on a new costume, we're going to put on the chauffeur outfit. The reason being is because if you complete a challenge, or complete a level in the tax sims with the chauffeur outfit on, you'll complete a challenge, which of course gets us a bit of XP, basically free. So there you go, the chauffeur uniform, put that one on guys if you've got it unlocked. If not, don't worry, but if you have got it, yes, put that one on. Like I say, it completes the challenge. You can go in the challenge menu and you'll see all the challenges. There'll be more once you're into a specific level or tier. And for my gadgets, I'm just going to disable them all, because there's a challenge for having no gadgets. So I'm just going to disable them all, even the watch. So yes, even the Q watch, disable that. Thing is, that's the only gadget you've got, and it's not going to be that helpful, so you may as well just disable it anyway guys. Get a free challenge complete. Right, once ready, come to the simulation area guys, and let's do it. So follow me very closely and this should all work out. I'll try to explain it, but I am going to be going fast. So when you first get control, open this door, come to the back and lure the enemy, but keep right if you can, as much as you can, keep right, lure the enemy. Now you're going to crouch behind here, and that enemy is going to walk up. This enemy's got a data disc, and this is the easiest way to get it. Now, as he walks past and stops, move closer to him, so takedown appears, but do not do it yet. Wait until the question mark disappears from above his head. There you go. Since the question mark disappears, take him down. The reason don't do it too early, because another guy will see you. Come in here, go around the camera, kick open the door, run forward. Again, make sure you're following me very closely guys. I'm doing this for a specific reason, this exact path. There's so many enemies around here. So here, crouch towards the door when you get close, about 5 steps away. You see that objective marker, you can see through the door. Wait until it starts going up the stairs and it starts walking left. Then kick the door open, then quickly crouch over to this wall here. Hide in cover. This guy should not see you, as you see. Once he turns around, follow him and hide behind his desk in cover, and then take him down like this. The reason to do it here, because he's kind of out of the way and the other guys will not see him. Right, next up, come to this corner, and when that guy with the objective marker comes back down the stairs, we're going to take him down as well. He's got a data disc on him, and by the way, these enemies with data discs, sometimes you are going to have to pick it up yourself. Sometimes you get it automatically, sometimes you don't, so just make sure you've manually got a data disc. You see on the left it says 2 out of 3, so I've got that one. Once took him down, got a data disc, like I say, make sure you have got it. You might have to pick it up manually. Come up here. This is the only safe way to come upstairs, by the way. All the other ways up, there's normally an enemy blocking the entrance. Right, come along here. Wait for this guy to walk. He'll be facing away from you, and he'll go to this corner here, and you take him down. Nice and easy to knock him out. Next up, come along here next. Push open this door, crouch, go into cover quickly to avoid these 2 enemies on the right. Behind here, take out a camera, or just go around it like I'm doing. That's it. Watch out, because an enemy will start looking your direction, but as long as you're quick, it shouldn't turn yellow. Right, and once here, I'm going to go into cover here, and now wait for the 3rd enemy with a data disc to come towards you. There he was, just there looking out the window. So give it about 30 seconds to a minute guys, and he'll come over to you. And this is the 3rd data disc. Like I said, I've probably spent a good hour or 2 trying to do this without getting spotted. Because once the enemies see you and you aggro them, it gets very, very messy. It can die very quick. I think these tax sims are set to maybe normal difficulty by default or hard. You die very quick. If you've been playing on easy for the story, yeah, it's quite a difference here in difficulty. Right, and of course take him down once he comes close. Make sure you got his third data disc. See, I've got to pick that one up manually. There we go. Right, once got all data discs, come out this window. Make sure that guy don't spot you, but he shouldn't. You want to come along the ledge. You can climb onto it to move around a bit quicker. Come this window because it's a bit easier to avoid these two enemies if you're coming from this window here. See these two enemies on the middle on my left. Come around here. Now wait for a moment. A guard is going to come from the right. If you look through a window, you might see him. I just saw the back of him then, I think. There he is. Take out this guard. Right, and watch out for that guard walking down the stairs. He might be looking in your direction. If he is, just wait for a moment. Right, and then these three guys downstairs are going to bluff them. And we've basically finished the level. If you take all these out, by the way, you also complete another challenge for getting out without getting spotted. Because although we're not going to aggro the enemies, this does kind of count as getting spotted, or I guess, or detected. But yeah, bluff them guys, and then come to the exit, and there you go. You complete that trophy. That's for completing your first operation, and you'll also complete a bunch of challenges. There's actually a nice, easy one to do. As soon as you've bluffed an enemy, immediately take him down, and that also completes a good challenge. But I didn't do that one here. So they're the challenges we completed. It doesn't matter if you didn't complete some I did, or you complete extra. It doesn't matter. I do get enough XP, but you can always farm a bit XP at the end by just doing more challenges. Okay, so that's the operations done. Next up, we need to do the other type of simulation. Just showing you the challenges I completed again. We're not doing no more operations, by the way. We only need to do one of those. Yeah, the garden party, I find it easier than the laundry one. That laundry area is a very, very tight area, and it's so hard to avoid the enemies because there are enemies everywhere. But at least in the garden party, they're a bit more spaced out. Okay, so you want to return to MI6. Do not restart sim, just return to MI6, guys. And yeah, they are all the kind of rewards I got. So you see, I'm almost level 2. I got quite a bit of intel. Remember, with this intel, you can use it to buy more gadgets. But not really going to be using many anyway. I think what happened here, my game glitch actually. You see it's stuck on, you can see the loading. It's not like the screen is frozen. You can see the loading icon in the bottom corner. And I thought my game had bugged out. And I was a bit worried about turning it off when that loading screen, when that loading icon is active. So if that happens to you, just give it a few minutes, guys, and hopefully it should fix. That is in real time how long it took for this bit to load up. I don't know why. Probably just a bit not connecting very well with the server, I guess. But back at MI6, come back to the console here, the one at the top. And I'm going to do an escalation next. We're going to do the very first one, advanced training, and we want to do tier 1. So escalation, advanced tactical training, and do tier 1 first. You need to do all 3 tiers for a challenge, for a trophy. And just going to do the same again, guys. So you don't need no gadgets, pretty much. So just go straight down to the bottom and go straight in there. Just got to do these 3, and then that'll be a platinum. So this first one, if you complete this, I think it's in 1 minute, you complete a challenge. So you want to try and do it really quick. You kind of get advised what to do, so it's quite quick. That first one you have to kick him, knock him out. This one you have to shoot him in the leg, knock him out. The next one I think you have to shoot him in the hand, knock him out. Like so. Once outside, this first one you need to charge into him and then knock him out. And then the last 2 you have to use focus. Like I say, try and do this in under 1 minute, I believe, and that'll complete a challenge. There you go, nice. And change of pace, that's for completing your first escalation. Now we need to complete tier 2 and tier 3. That is tier 1. It's probably just saw then that fast learner challenge popped up. So that's tier 1. We need to do tier 2 and tier 3 for a trophy as well. And by the time you've done all those, you should be above level 3. And so you should get the final trophy for reaching level 3 in attack sims. And there you go, I'm just past level 2. So like I say, we've got to get to level 3 for a trophy and go straight into the next tier like I just did. Continue to the next one. So this second one is slightly different. You're outside in one of the first areas in the game. And you basically got to defeat all the enemies in a very specific way. You don't have to defeat them all. I think it's actually a challenge for only killing 4 enemies. But I'm just going to be killing them all. And if you kill every enemy with a focus shot, or shoot, every time you shoot, use a focus shot, guys, and that also complete a challenge. That's what I'm trying to do. So see me use some focus quite a lot. Yeah, every time you shoot your weapon, use focus. That's it. And the one for shooting them in the leg, it doesn't quite work properly sometimes. You've got all them tasks on the left, right? Yeah, the one for shooting them in the leg, sometimes it don't quite work. I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's got to be a double leg shot. But sometimes even then it's not counted properly. So like I say, each time you shoot your gun at an enemy, make sure you focus. And you should complete another challenge at the end. Right, and what we're trying to do is complete all those tasks. Once all those tasks are complete, this tier will automatically be completed, guys, and you move on to the next one. It's not like you've got to kill every enemy. Right, all I've got to do now is disarm. So again, it's going to be using my focus. Got to shoot them in the hand, remember, to disarm them. With a shot, anyway. There you go, that's one more. And there we go, completed all tests. And advanced tactical trainer 2. Or it might be slow learner. I think slow learner is one for defeating every enemy with focus, or completing every task by only shooting when you're using focus. So continue to the next tier. Yeah, so I'm halfway to level 3. The first time you complete a challenge, by the way, or tier, sorry, each time you complete a tier or like operation, you will get XP, but if you redo it, you won't get any. The way to farm XP, I believe you have to complete challenges, so you go back in the levels and you complete different challenges, and that's how you get XP. Because you only get that initial reward for completing level the first time you do it, I believe. I think that's how it works. Right, so this final one, tier number 3. So I don't have a gun, so I'm going to take out this enemy and take his weapon. Right, and some of the challenges on this one. So you have to kill one enemy with an explosion, and there's also another one for using 3 different weapon types. Killing enemies with 3 different weapon types. I like to come up here because it's a bit easier to see all the enemies. But of course, you've got to watch your ammo. Yeah, so challenges again, guys. I was mentioning a few on here. I'm going to try and complete them. So one of them, there you go. A lesson in chemistry. That's for killing one enemy with an explosion. Of course, plenty of red tanks around. Another challenge is for taking out 3 enemies with 3 different firearms. I think it means like 3 different types, like pistol, rifle, shotgun, for example, or SMG. That might count as a different one. So I'm going to drop down about 19 enemies spawn altogether. I know it says 13 to begin with, but once you get to about 10, another kind of wave spawns. So it's normally 19 altogether. Unless maybe if you stealth kill them all, then maybe the reinforcements don't come. But yeah, because I'm going in quite loud, all guns blazing, it's going to be 19 altogether. So I'm picking up different weapons in order to try and complete our challenge for killing enemies with 3 different weapon types. And there's another challenge. I didn't quite complete it here, but there's a sniper on one of the rooftops, right? If you wait till it gets to the side of a building, or the rooftop he's on, mix it up, that's one for using 3 different firearms. Yeah, if you wait until the guy on the rooftop goes to the side and hit him with a shotgun, it normally makes him fall off, and that will also complete a challenge by making an enemy fall off a rooftop and die. Yeah, that completes a challenge. I messed it up here because I didn't have a shotgun, but shotgun stuns him, that's how it knocks him off. But yeah, it didn't quite work there. But yeah, there you go, the readiness is all. Beat tier 3 of any escalation, and I did pass level 3. So it kind of glitched out this trophy. Yes, quite a few reports on this trophy for reaching level 3 in tag sims. It don't quite pop. And what they normally say is get to level 4. Because that's what I was about to do. But it did pop shortly after when I got back to MI6. So there you go, guys. I'm almost level 4. Plenty. So if you didn't quite get to level 3, guys, just got to do a few more challenges in the levels. But you can just do those same ones again. And look at the challenge menu and do some more. So yeah, it's not popped and I'm a bit worried. So I went into my main menu on the PS. Just see if maybe it popped, but it didn't show on screen. But just like the collectibles, it's a little bit delayed, because you see once you get to MI6 it's going to pop. So if it doesn't pop for you guys, go to MI6 and probably just leave a game for a little bit, unless you want to just do it again and get to level 4. But I think it just takes a bit of time for it to catch up with the servers, like the collectibles. So I'm back at MI6 now, and there it is. So finally, keep moving forward, achieve clearance level 3. Yes, I was getting a little bit worried, but it finally popped. Just took a bit of time, a bit delayed, and there you go. The name's Bond. James Bond. And that's my platinum walkthrough, guys, for Bond done. All the challenges as well in separate videos, and that'll be it. So next up should be Mina the Hollower, and hopefully I'll see you in those videos, guys. So we'll see you on the next one.